camera thief. Take pictures, run like the parallel stitches. Attach my feet to the path I beat. Teach myself to keep the answers brief. Gnash my teeth like the last to feast. Imagine me on that abandoned beach. Sand and sea as if the jazz was free. I'm ice cream mixed with gasoline. Direct attention to the craftsmanship. Neglect to mention that the past will stick like initials carved in the concrete. Like the tattoo that hides on your mommy. I still kick it with angels. The difference is instead of the bar, I'm at my kitchen table. The starlight shines through the glass, but you feel safe underneath that mask. Ferris wheel, give rides. The scars healed in time to get high. Lock the doors and hide the keys. Let's go describe how to climb a tree. Don't sign the lease, just cop a corner for you to curl up and try to sleep. Those cheap police won't find my wings. I keep my dreams inside my dreams. And if I had a time machine, I'd probably use it like a vacuum and try to clean. It kinda seems quite more than a handful of these regrets have been circumstantial. Now give me all the cash out the drawer. Touch that mustache down on the floor, and I'll be in court holding a pitchfork before I let the contest outlast the sport. Pocket watch, impatient. Find a mate, then make the migration. Break the rules, but first break the rulers. And keep it moving like a rumor. I don't need to defend my defensiveness. I keep to myself, my family, and friendships. I got enough people I could disappoint. If you disagree, I think you missed the point. Now go ahead and grab a chair. Let me tell you about the last few years. Pulled out a sack full of Samson's hair and put it on the dash like a dancing bear. I wrote you a horoscope. It won't fit on this post-it note, but if I had to sum it up into a shorter quote, it goes, fuck it, you might as well row that boat.
And that is absolutely good advice. Fuck it, you might as well row that boat. What's going on, everybody? How the hell are you? I'm just great. Well, that's not completely true, but I'm hanging in there. How the fuck are you? What's happening out there in the humdrum, passe, repetitive, boring streets of YouTube? That's right. That's right. Despite mentally ill people yelling at you that it's the streets are on fire. And no, they aren't. In fact, it's quite boring, to be frank with you. Honestly. Lost, Lily, so good to see you. Let me just say hello to chat quickly. We're going to talk some shit. We're going to learn some facts. We're going to have a look at my city, man. My city is shining right now. The NFL draft began today. There's fucking famous people and fucking athletes from all sports just walking around, getting sandwiches. It's pretty fucking amazing, dude. For real. Hopefully my chat doesn't shit the bed. I did put the link if anybody wants to come up. Let's see if we can challenge this idea of an open panel. Let's actually just have an open panel. If anybody's interested, of course, no pressure, but the offer is there. Because, I mean, that famous open panel, and this is why I can get away with everything, is mysteriously closed down, like boarded up. Like that's a wrap. Like that's it. It's like a strip mall. It's just been closed down. It never was an open panel. That was all a bunch of bullshit. But now what's occurring is you can't, there's no link. So it's the panel's closed. If it was ever open, now it's closed. Isn't that right? You busted ass biatch, Rebecca. Isn't that right? It's a closed panel. It never was an open panel. In fact, now you have to like make a phone call in Discord and some other weird shit. Just sign here. Make sure that your fucking debit card is connected to it because that bitch has gone full obese vampire. Just like you shouldn't be. Just like there should be no such thing on earth that exists like that are these words: chubby crackhead. Just think about that for a second. Crackheads are inherently supposed to be thin, especially if you smoke, I mean, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of it. But somehow she defies physics and gravity, and also not just that, but the human archetype. Like she's breaking the molds, and she's leaving bruises along the way, as well as full ashtrays. So we'll get into that broken down human being here, but there's some other things to talk about as well. Let me see. Let me get back in the chat. Like I said, so good to see you guys. Hopefully my chat keeps up. So far, so fucking good, which is great. I'm looking for that. I'm going to pin the link. So this, I mean, just so there's no question about it, this is as simple as can be. It's, potentially an open panel. But if no one wants to come up, then that's what today called for. But this is what it would look like to have an open panel. You simply drop the link. You don't have cocaine paranoid delusions about who might be watching or what's, it's so out of control, man. We're dealing with people that are so fucking broken and crazy that like just any semblance of normality has been completely lost, which is, I guess, my next point. None of this should exist. Everyone's freaking out because this is happening. This person's losing their channel, all of this. None of this should fucking exist anyways. I said that a long time ago. This channel here is simply a response to a domestically violent, I would like to say reformed, but let's face it, that bitch is not reformed. She's just as broken now as she's ever been. In fact, it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse. And of course, I'm talking about Queen Sleaze over there, the Galesburg Strangler. So, just making a point. This is in fact, potentially an open panel when that bitch has built a wall of, human feces around reality. And she's just sitting in there with all of this stink. And I'm not sure how someone like that lives. Me, myself, I've been very busy. As many of you know, my father passed away. So that's, you think something, you'd be like, oh, I'll just like everything else, I would just, simply just grin and bear it, or just be like, oh, that's just part of this life. Well, it turns out it's more difficult than that. And it's more complicated than that. Picking out urns and things like this. It's just not something that's normal. But I have been checking in and listening to some YouTube here and there. And let me tell you what. Let it all fucking burn. That's what I have to say. Now, if that means that my shit burns too, so fucking be it. That's how I feel about it. My channel is simply a response to a fucking irresponsible, dim-witted, imitation gangster, a two-bit hustler, someone that would literally pick your pockets. Someone like I watched the video of her and her fucking hillbilly brother picking mushrooms or whatnot. Pretty entertaining. It was just like watching some fucking felons that can't get a job fucking walking down the highway and picking up aluminum cans. Now, do you think she's out there because she enjoys nature, or that she can go to the woods and put something into a little plastic baggie and then go sell it to someone else? Because that's the fucking animal that she is, dude. That's it. Just a fucking two-bit hustler out there breathing all heavy with big purple hands. What the fuck? Seriously, guys, what the fuck? And why does she call her brother baby? Listen, man. I did actual research on this. I went to the library to find it, the etymology of like when people started calling, like when humans started calling other adult humans baby. And let me tell you what, man, in almost no culture, in no language, is it normal. We'll just put normal in quotations, because what is that anyways? In no way is it normal to call your brother baby. It just isn't. It implies some hillbilly cousin bumping shit. So there's that. Me, I was in conversation while she was out there searching for morels or whatever kind of mushroom she's looking for. She should be out there searching for her morals. Let me tell you something, Rebecca. They ain't in the woods. You fucking warthog. Also, Who's pretending? She's like, I'm out here in nature, I'm hiking. Let's stop pretending that her car wasn't in eyesight of her fucking whatever she's doing. Motherfucker. Oh, thanks for that Cash App, dude. That's very nice of you. I don't know what I do to deserve it. I don't. So let there be no question, man. Everybody's all worried. Like, don't expect to be here next week, man. Listen, you should live your fucking life with no expectations of even waking up tomorrow. What are we doing? Are we just all in this sort of like weird fog? We'll look at some of the clips bouncing around. Shout out Kung Fu Ange as always. Madison's crushing it. I'm not watching anything, man. I mean, I sincerely have been watching like the draft stuff. You know, I'm getting updates on my phone. I turned all other notifications off, and I'm sorry. Like I made a proclamation. I guess it may be a promise. I may have to break. I may not be able to respond to everybody's email. It's a fucking lot, dude. And some of you people out there, man, are real, like genuine, bona fide pricks. Some of the shit that people send you, like, dude, and specifically people, and I can call them out by name, but I'm going to make videos about their clown asses. It's just, it's people we know, and they're just so fucking passive aggressive, man. Hey, I'm sorry your dad died, but what about when you did this? How about you go? Well, you know what they can do. So I'm gonna do the best. I'm gonna do my best impression of fucking Afro Man and just drop it in the videos. I mean that's where I shine anyway. Shout out everyone who watched that last video I made. I'm gonna show it here too. It's creeping up on 1,000 views, man. 1,000 views and 100 likes on a little old video. That's badass, man. I think, and also I love it. It's one of my favorite videos. It's short and a little bit weird, but it's very indicative of progress. I was just so happy to make that video, and when I go back and watch it, I'm like, yep, I can see the mistakes that I've learned from in the past in making videos. I mean, nothing will ever be perfect, but I think like mechanically and as far as elementally, I think it's the best video I've made, even though it's 23 seconds, 24 seconds long. Meanwhile, QB's out in the fucking out in the woods with their cousin bumping brother, and they're looking for their morals. And people were sending me photographs of her big ass in her reflection. Fucking, hey man, this is an inside joke that only the people or the person that sent me this image of her fucking dump ass. Does she have handcuffs on in that photograph? I don't know. She seems like someone that should be handcuffed and fucking waddle her to a fucking cage and make her survive on a room temperature fucking cardboard cartons of milk and bologna sandwiches, no cheese, no mayonnaise, just fucking bread and bologna, kind of soggy on the inside, dry on the outside. As she could sit on the fucking county jailhouse cell with her other felons and fucking useless human beings to just slither around the internet. They could sit on the floor of the county jail, and what they can do, they can exchange stories about how to smuggle fucking baggies of whatnot and fucking Bic lighters into the county jail. Everything covered in shit because she's a shitty human being. You know what? Let's start. Let me finish going through chat. I'm obviously not going to be able to say hello to everyone. I've talked too much already. I've got a lot to say. Donna Joe, good to see you. Cash is in the house. What's up, my dude? What's up, Lacey? I've been thinking about you. I hope you're doing okay despite the circumstances. I'm not. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been a fucking shit show. It's been a disaster. Like I said, I knew the impact it was going to have. I have a very small family and a fucking and I purposely manicure and maintain my existence to keep it as simple as fucking possible. Just simple. It is what it is. It's always brass taxes. It's fucking meat, potatoes. There's not any kind of bells and whistles. There's not a lot of garnish on my existence. But when something like this occurs, it basically puts a screeching halt to everything. I'm sleeping like shit. My appetite is garbage. I'm generally, for instance, I walked over to the grocery store that's just a few blocks from where I am, and walking back, I was at an intersection. There's traffic going on the street, and then there's someone pulling up on the side street. I obviously have the right of way. I know this because I'm already halfway across the street, and they're stopped. This lady, I mean, oh my God, she seems like somebody that definitely hangs out in fucking QB's chat. She gives me the go ahead. I'm already in front of her car, and I had this image, this mental image of being the Incredible Hulk and picking this woman's car up and throwing it several hundred feet into the air and having it come back and land on its roof. Now I know that's a bit intense, but in that moment, and all I could mutter at this woman was, I don't need your go ahead to go ahead. I felt personal insult. It felt like it felt like a middle finger from some asshole that's just like, go ahead, dude. I'm already. What do you mean? No one needs your. No one was asking for your permission. It was indicative of how I feel about many things, if that makes any sense. And I woke up with a sore throat, swollen glands, can't fucking breathe. Like, so it's been, when it rains, it pours, is what they say. And I believe that just may be true. What's up, troopers? Good to see you. Nanny Sharon's in the house. Marie, aka Purple Freak. I think I said hello to Queen Bella already. Yankee Kyle. Let's see here. Let me get us some background music going here. So I have no idea what else is going on. QB's fucking hunched over in the corner of her own trap house getting high right on who knows what. Her brother, I think I'm pretty confident in saying no teeth. And their relationship seems awkwardly close. I mean, in no culture, in no language, it's not even in literature. In no place on earth do human beings call their brother baby. It just doesn't happen. I mean, hey, prove me wrong. But rest assured, and before you waste my time, I did the research. And it's just a factual thing. So, no baby on brother, okay? Rebecca, I mean, do all these people sleep with their cousins? Is that sort of just like what I'm dealing with here? I mean, I'm already aware of their obvious mental capacity, shortcomings, let's say. But the rest of it, dude, it's all very surprising to me. Let's see here. Scooting along. What's up, Grain? Good to see you. Shayna777 is up in the house. How's everybody doing? I hope you're well. I'm sorry if I'm out of touch. I hope everybody's surgeries are going well. Hope everybody's divorces are going well. Whatever you got going on, I hope it's going okay. The world is on fire. None of us are going to make it out of this alive. That's one assuring fact. But what I would say is just pay close attention to the fuckery that's afoot in the world. Right now, we've got American Special Forces commandeering oil ships in the Strait of Hormuz that don't belong to us. I'm not gonna get too into this today. I got something on that coming up, but we didn't vote for this. I mean, none of us had any plans on. Listen, if you're into Tom Clancy books, then I bet you love this shit. But in reality, we're putting American service members' lives in danger for something that we did not vote for. Of course, they're going to do it. They're obligated to, there is a line where active duty military service members are able to decline orders simply on the back of legality. If someone's telling you, and even your morals, not just law. Oftentimes, the law tries to keep in line with that, but who the fuck are we kidding here? So that's going on. That's fun. I mean, roll the fucking 007 music. Brittany built faces wall around reality. A feces wall around reality. Cash, sometimes, not always, but sometimes whenever I see Cash talk in my chat, I think to myself, I wish I was that easily entertained or amused, man. I really do. I like you, Cash, but 90% of the time, I have literally, and this is no exaggeration, and I hate the word literally as well. This place has ruined it. But I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. And don't tell me. I mean, it actually is. It's probably like on purpose that I don't understand you. But I thought you should know, man. You're one of a kind, dude. It's undeniable. What's up, platforms? Good to see you, Marie, aka Purple Freaks. Yeah. Let's see. I do hope you're doing okay. It's just not my place to ask. If people want to speak their grief, they will, and express it how the individual does. I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate you, but see, this is how I know that what you do on the internet is just fuck with people, because most of the time it's like I can't distinguish the emojis. You speak as though you're trying to communicate through the screw off cap of a Mickey's big mouth. I mean, if you get it, you get it. And most of the time I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. Someone in the room usually gets it, but I don't. What's up, Marlena? That's a deep cut. You can check it out. Yeah. I do. I get a couple of cash apps whenever I was offline too. I appreciate those. I don't know if this is the fucking real Melissa or not. I had to come to left myself. I'll leave now. The mushroom hunting. Yes, she's in the woods with her fucking toothless brother morale hunting. Fuck out of here, dude. You need to find your way to courthouse and you need to find your way to a phone book if you still got them around there. And go to the F's. It's in alphabetical order. Even someone that didn't graduate middle school, Rebecca, can figure this one out. Waddle your fucking walrus ass over to the phone book that's probably propping up who knows what in your fucking trap house, and go to the F's. I mean, fuck you, but also go to the F's to look for family therapy. Go get yourself some family therapy, and then maybe the people that have fled your violence and stupidity may give you a shot again. Probably not. It seems like you're beyond repair, but you never know. So fucking family therapy there, walrus. Let's see. I'm so sad the gray well that was in our bay was found unalive near Alcatraz. Oh no, that's terrible. Yeah, I mean, when the whales start dying, did you ever know? Did you never watch Star Trek? When the whales start dying, that it's like our days are limited. I talked to a guy that almost convinced me that Jesus is coming back, and I was just like, "Well, I know that, but I mean, I don't know, man." Pretty funny. And if so, like, let's go. Let's speed it up. I think we're doing a great job at burning this whole thing down. I sent you an email for an hour later. It was the last evil thing Cubia said. Absolutely diabolical. Oh, no bother. Speaking of oh bother, but listen, I'm going to talk some really serious shit today. I mean, basically, it's going to be like, they hear about like a hit piece or character assassination. Well, yes, that's what it's going to be, because I'm so fed up with people pretending that whatever is happening at the Hive in this broken ass purple-footed monster has any significance or gatekeeping ability with any of us, man. Hey, this is the vibe today. Fucking knock it off. If you disagree with me, the link's pinned. But first, let's keep it real here today. We'll start with Marlo Anderson. How about that? First, also want to show you this little video that I made. It's nothing spectacular, but I like it. Because this is the vibe. Fuck. Stop taking this place seriously. It's a joke. You know what I'm saying? Check. All right. So we'll check in with Marlo Anderson and see what it is. I hope it's something good. I'm no offense to, National North Dakota Day, but it does nothing for me. I don't even know what kind of sandwich I'd get if I'm in North Dakota. That's how little I've been through there. I've been to all 50 states, but that's one. It's just like, North Dakota is great if you're a photographer, but if you're looking for a decent fucking sandwich, man, I don't know where you go. So that's how I gauge a place. How's the pizza? How's the fucking sandwiches? Will they serve me an Arnold Palmer? Let's see here. I've been following this lady, and I can't remember her name now. I'll look. She's running for governor of California. I like her. She wears like the old lady version of flip flops for being a Californian. She wears Tevas. God bless the lady that wears Tevas. I mean, she's so cool, so well spoken. But now I'm getting clips that she's also crazy too. I support crazy, so long as you're using your crazy for light and not the darkness. I mean, obviously that's how I do everything. I like her. I mean, she looks like she has a vibe of a lady that you're definitely going to run into at the lemonade stand at the county fair. All right, let's see what National Day calendar is today. Let me share that shit. Sorry, I'm neglecting chat. I hope you guys are with me. Let's see. I'm going to replace that with this. Check in with Marlo Anderson. And then I have another significance of this day to share with you guys as well. This is, oh my God. See, sometimes the universe just serves it up. Sometimes the universe just fucking serves it up, dude. This is amazing. All right, hold on. Man, this is going to be the most fun National Day we've ever done. Let's just make it fucking full size. Oh my God, this is something. Oh, I feel like Alex Trebek in motherfucking Jeopardy, man. What is something that no broken down failed parent #YouTuber can do? Well, I think we found one thing that none of these busted ass bitches can do. And listen, it's not to any fault of their own, really. Well, yeah, it is. It's all their fucking fault. But most people in real life, man, everyone knows the whole family. You can't do this on YouTube because fucking crackhead felons like Rebecca will collect videos of your children and store them for years. She does this with her friends. So she has ammunition against them in the future. Listen, she has said she has, dude. Nobody fucking listens, dude. In between the pretend laughs and the fucking vulgar display of mental illness. Anyways, this is Marlo Anderson. Get it, Marlo.
It's time to move over and let the junior CEOs take the lead. The fourth Thursday in April is Take Our Daughters and Sons to Work Day. This isn't just a day off from school. It's a chance for the next generation to see the why.
Dude, not only can good people not bring their kids to YouTube to be like, oh, look, this is Timmy. He's fucking great at T-ball. You can't do that, which you should be able to. I also don't do it, but you should be able to. But the world is so fucked, and YouTube is even worse. It's become that sick fucking actual felons that would poison their neighborhood with narcotics are collecting videos of your children and grandchildren and your workplaces and your homes. Yes, she is. But that's all normal here. I mean, that's what the fuck YouTube is. That's what it's become. When we lose touch of reality, like so many of these fucking rotten motherfuckers, what they do is they misinterpret. No, that's not the word, because that gives them some kind of out. What they do is they purposely neglect to introduce any facts whenever they're discussing things that happen, and not things that happened like a decade ago. No. These rotten bitches, I mean, just a couple of years, they're just rewriting what actually happened. And the people that were there to see it happen, it's just like, oh my God, these people are crazy. Like that fucking crackhead Rebecca is telling people, oh, we beat BHB and yeah, we won. We were bitch. You were not victorious. Listen, victory means you won. You can't have a W unless you actually won something. What you people did, along with your lawyer and the other people that ripped everyone off of $400,000 plus. We don't really know how much it is. It's at least that amount. And that's not an exaggeration. That's another thing. People try to belittle that. Oh, he's exaggerating. She actually fucking swindled tens of thousands of dollars out of that much money. That's a fact. So if you guys are okay with that, I mean, maybe you should fucking check yourself.
Behind the work we do. When kids step into the office, the shop, or the lab, they bring a fresh sense of wonder and a totally unfiltered perspective.
I mean, could you imagine if a QB can't bring your children there because they don't like her? And listen, that signifies that they beyond all odds that some common sense came out of that fucking trap house. I mean, it's amazing. It's almost unbelievable. But yeah, they don't like her. Nobody likes her, dude. She doesn't even like herself. What are we doing here? But other people, like good people, they can't bring their kids here because there's weirdos like Rebecca. And who knows what kind of perverts, true, actual perverts, linger around the YouTube. I'm willing to say specifically in Rebecca's chat because she's a sicko. She's a sicko. She's obsessed with buttholes, and it's every day. Everything is hyper violent, sexual, dude. Everything she says and does is that way. And everyone just ignores it. That's okay. Ignore it all you want. It just makes you a victim of her.
That can actually help us see our own careers in a new light. From sitting in on board meetings to learning a trade, these interns for a day are discovering that their future is limited only by their imagination.
Also, like no children interns at the trap house. That seems like a bad plan. Probably shouldn't even eat any food that's prepared anywhere near Queen Bee. It's probably you ever see those videos of a police officer that walks up to a cop car and he just like falls down on the ground? They're like, oh, you just breathed in fentanyl. Yeah, I'm thinking something like that. Just the vapors that are pouring off the poop chair are probably enough to really cause a human being like health issues.
In our professional world, we're showing them that work isn't a chore. It's an opportunity to build something meaningful. I'm Marlo Anderson with National Day Calendar, reminding you to celebrate every day.
Also, what was that last bit that he said there? Hold on.
Marlo Anderson isn't a chore, imagination. By sharing our professional world, we're showing them that work isn't a chore.
Work isn't a chore. I mean, some of these people, specifically the bad guys around here on YouTube, they've never worked a fucking day in their life. These people have never earned an honest dollar in their entire life. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know how many job interviews I've had? You guys all work or have worked. Even if you haven't worked for 15 years, you still work more than most of these people have ever worked. Think about that. Think about that for a second. If QB wasn't on YouTube, she would be on welfare. It's just that simple. She's unemployable otherwise. Listen, same goes for a lot of these motherfuckers, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I'm not against welfare. I mean, that's the part of me that's most liberal. Like, I'm damn near a socialist when it comes to taking care of Americans, specifically veterans. Let's say I got a dog in that fight. Excuse the expression. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, dude, I got a lot to say obviously today. What's up, Pookie? I'm gonna miss some people in chat. What's up, Cheese? Good to see you, dude. If there's a specific thing that you said in chat that you'd like me to say, say it again, because I just went to the newest chat in my control panel here because there was just too much to catch up with. D said I worked 40 years. Yes, I've been employed. Well, more recently, self-employed with the art, but I've worked so many jobs. I was good at almost all of them. Only got fired from one, and I fucking deserved it. But I've quit jobs. I've moved on. Like if you, these people don't have resumes, dude. Listen to what I'm saying. They're not functioning members of society. That is to say, if they had to make a resume, it would say, "I'm a YouTuber." Oh yeah, are ya? You know what I would say if I was hiring somebody that said I'm a YouTuber? I would ask them, what would you do if the electricity went out for a month? And I'm not talking about some survival shit. I'm not talking about like, some Bear Guile shit. I mean, financially, how would you feed your fat fucking face if you couldn't make money pandering to senior citizens who some of them to no fault of their own are just like a captive audience because they can't get out as much, and this fucking country doesn't do enough to take care of our senior citizens. More bingo or something, I don't know. I'm a big pro bingo guy. There used to be a bingo bus that cruised around the neighborhoods and picked up all of our aunts and our grandmothers, and they'd go to bingo for hours. Haven't seen that bingo bus in a while.
It's an opportunity to build something meaningful. I'm Marlo Anderson with National Day Calendar, reminding you to celebrate every day.
Thanks, Marlo. You're the fucking man, dude. He knows it, though. You can tell by that smirk on his face. Marlo knows he's the man. But yeah, these are unemployable vultures from the pits of hell. I mean, the actual pits of hell. They took 999 emergency calls one point a couple of decades back. Oh, did you? Well, hey, man. It's all adding up. Did you get therapy after you did that? Because that's quite a job. It's quite a job, dude. I mean, not only that, dude. I just watched this thing about the commentary. Not commentary. Fuck. Excuse me. I'm thinking about something else. Of moderators for these giant social media platforms. Moderators. Okay, so there's a filtration system. And sometimes if one of you guys try to type something into chat and it's super vulgar, then it gets blocked in a way that I'm able to see it. But if you say something that's, even worse than the shit that the worst trolls have said, then it goes to another place where there are live real-time moderators to just sit there and moderate the darkest things. People saying the worst things in a repetitive manner in which that shit becomes haphazardly normal in those people's heads. So they have, and the images that they see of people posting, it's like nothing you could imagine. It's like an actual, just like if you could peel back a corner of the wallpaper and look through, and on the other side is actual hell. That's what those people do. It even makes 999 services or dispatchers for 911. It actually makes it more trivial. It's worse than that. It's worse than that. So those people have to, partake in intensive therapy to be right, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it's also, aside from don't bring your kids to work day, holy shit, could you imagine? There'd probably be violence. Anyways, it's also St. George's Day. Dude, let's celebrate St. George for just a second, and then we'll pull up some clips and some portions of the broke down Becky over there at the Hive. We're gonna watch some of that. But first, we should. This is a big deal. I don't have a lot of people. I don't have a lot of fucking people that watch me, but I do have a significant, statistically, large portion of my viewership is in the UK. That's the best. That's so cool. I'm so happy for that. I cannot wait to visit over there. This is a much bigger holiday over there. So, but I'm aware of that because of real life, and also because, like I said, so many Brits up in the chat, so many people from the UK up in the chat. So just quickly want to give you an idea what this is of what St. George's Day is. And also, if anybody wants to challenge my research in looking up the fact that in no place ever, and not only, that's another thing, not only currently, but in no place and no time period ever did a woman on earth refer to her brother as baby. That's some cousin bumping shit, dude. Anyways, celebrate King George. He was an interesting chap. Let me get some background music going here. See, you're going to show up for fucking drama, and I'm going to teach you something. And I don't care if you don't like it or not. Let's see here. Oh, that's way too loud. There we go. Please let me know how the volume level works for you guys, because fuck headphones when I'm live. Anyways, this is St. George. This is a hand-drawn piece of art. I just clipped it out and made a sticker of it for an overlay there. I'm trying to get away from the AI, as it's mega annoying, and I think it's also consuming mankind. But that's a whole nother live stream. This is St. George right here. He was likely a Roman soldier of Greek origin who was martyred in the 4th century for refusing to renounce his Christian faith. He's one of me. He's also Christian. How interesting. The most famous legend associated with him is St. George and the dragon. Are you guys familiar with this? I know if you're in the UK, you're like, yeah, you know. But I mean, my American friends, a lot of us are fucking idiots. So we're gonna learn just this quick thing today. St. George. Oh, there's the dragon. There's the dragon right there on the screen. Holy shit! And look, there's a spear through it. Right now, someone's reporting me for violence on it. And it's just. Anyways, George and the Dragon, which surfaced centuries after his death. In this story, he saves a princess in a village by slaying the dragon that was terrorizing them, symbolizing the triumph of good over evil. Man, that's a theme that I try to rock right here on this dusty little accidental channel. The triumph of good over evil. I'm all about that. That's all I can say there. Celebrations tend to be low-key compared to other patron saint days, like St. Patrick's Day, of course, because the world's populated with addicts and alcoholism. Chug it. But you will still see several traditional activities. Do you guys have any interest in what those traditional activities are? Because I'll fucking tell you right now if you want to know. What's up, Kansas City Chiefs? Good to see you. AI is what's causing a lot of who knows? I mean, who knows? I have a different theory on it. Anyways, St. George. George dressed as a badger. George dressed a badger as a dragon and staged it all. I love that. Well, fuck yeah, dude. If I would have known that, Cash, I would have made a badger dragon. I mean, who passes up an opportunity to make a badger dragon? You should be penalized if you attempted to neglect the opportunity to make a badger dragon. And in fact, I might make one while live. We might do it together if you want. Ooh, okay. So how's this date celebrated? Well, thanks for asking. By flying the flag. The cross of St. George is a red cross. Oh, shit, I don't have an image. Fuck, I suck at YouTube. Use your imagination or Google it. It's a red cross on a white background, which is also the national flag of England. Hey, we know that flag. It's flown from church towers, pubs, and public buildings. Wearing a rose is also done the significant, it is read in the new TOS. Oh, is that right? I love the TOS. It's the best. Hashtag, I love YouTube, man. It's simply the most awesome thing that was ever created. I mean, it's perfect. This is the best that human beings can do. Think about that. Wearing a rose is also done on this day. What does that signify? It's a long-standing tradition to wear a red rose on one's lapel. Well, fuck. Is the farmer's market still open? Because I ain't got no red roses. I'm not. You know what? The grocery store probably has some. Because right now there's some sucker out there buying roses for someone. Hey guys, how about you don't buy a plant that's like murdered in order to fucking give it to the person you want to send it to, or send them an herb plant. I'm not talking about pot. I'm talking about herbs, Anyways, you'll also see parades and pageants on this day. Many towns hold parades featuring St. George on horseback and a dragon. The Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts often guide marches, as St. George is their patron saint. Hey, look at that. You were just force-fed knowledge, dude. Congratulations. I'm glad you guys took it so easily. Let's see. Traditional performances, you might see Morris dancing, a form of the English folk dance, or mummers. Hey, mummers. Is there a more British word than mummers? Like, what the fuck? Which are traditional folk plays that often reenact the battle with the dragon. Oh, dude, maybe I can find. But see, I'm not going to be satisfied knowing what I know now unless it's a badger dragon. Traditional food for this day, well, pubs and families often serve classic English fare, such as roast beef and Yorkshire pudding. God, it sounds like a fucking great day to celebrate. I wonder if I Google who St. George celebrations in Pittsburgh, if I can find some place that I can get some Yorkshire pudding and some fish and chips, dude. I'm all about that. Or afternoon tea. Listen, they just described what British fucking people do on Friday night or Friday afternoons for dinner. Pork roast, Yorkshire pudding, fish and chips, or afternoon tea. It also sounds like an SNL skit. It's so cliche, but does cliche mean it's not true? Cheese or Cash will tell us for sure. I'm sorry I keep mispronouncing or mixing up Cash and Cheese. I know they're two distinctly different people. I just get them mixed up just because they're names. Fun fact. April 23rd is widely recognized as the birthday and death day of Sir William Shakespeare, leading many to celebrate English literature and culture alongside the religious feast day. How about that? How about that? And also, if you want to know what a trenchant means, you may see that it was. Hold on a second. You may see that it was on my thumbnail today. That's homework for today, class. Go out and find out what the word trenchant means. It's actually pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. If I don't say so myself, and I just did. So there's that. So happy St. George Day. And now I truly have a delightful image of a badger dragon and a weak man on a horse. I love it. Thanks, Cash. All right, let's look at the new video that I made. And we're going to get right into shit talking. Quite possibly the worst person on this platform, easily. The kick twitcher herself, Rebecca. Rebecca slurs in the woods. Turner. Let's go. All right, so get this right. I got a couple other things I want to show you too that aren't drama related, but I know you guys are here for the drama, and I'm not going to lie to you. I'm kind of itching for some drama myself. Let's have a good distraction here. Let's see here. Let me pull out my channel to share that with you, motherfuckers, dude. I'm going to keep talking like that until the wheels come off. If anybody's offended by my language, just know that I do dance around and try not to say the worst. And even when I do, like I know my intentions, so it's easier for me to be dismissive of it. And I know some of you are offended, and I can only help but say, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? I've actually gotten better with the cursing. So, like, if it's still not where you want it to be, you may be stuck in this place. And I don't want anyone out there to be stuck in this place. I don't want you guys to be stuck in a place where you think for any reason that I'm just going to just become a different person because a few handfuls of people would like me to be. That's not in the fucking cards, dude. And the thing is, I thought that was abundantly apparent. But hey, a good reminder, even for something that's definitely obvious, never hurts. That's what I say. Yeah, see? We're not dealing with these dirty rats, see? Let's see here. Let me share this shit. Look at that. 650 videos, dude. How about that? Well, that's something there, man. Fuck. That's a lot of content. And some of it is actual content. Let's see how many shorts there are. Does it say? It don't say. It's a lot. It's a lot of shorts, dude. You guys see some of these old shorts that I made? They're not great. They're fun. This one's fun. Mr. Bean just dancing. How about that content? It took forever to fucking edit that shit, by the way. Get it, Mr. Bean. Only 2 comments. Who commented on this? Let's see. Me. Whoa, me and someone named me. What the fuck? This universe, I tell you what, man. It's something special. Let's see. What else do we got back here? I take a fucking trip with me. There's Betty. Are these Grains chicks? Oh man, that's funny. How about this guy? This is pretty good. This fucking guy was on Kill Tony, and he and I had a special connection because he knows what it's like to live in Okinawa. In fact, he was there as a kid. And he didn't have very many friends, so his mom set him up outside in the yard with the fucking monkey that became his best friend. I mean, right, Justin?
So what were you saying? Interesting thing about.
Oh, all right. So I was born on a Air Force Base, Kadena Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan, and at the same time there really wasn't many kids. So there was a monkey that was born like in a tree right by my back fence, and she had a baby at the same time. My mom had a baby, and they let us play together, and that was my.
I mean, see, you know what? I'm gonna fucking toot my own horn a little bit. This is also something that specifically separates me from most of these motherfuckers around here. They don't make videos, dude. They don't have any content. It's all the same shit every day. And I believe me, I'm painfully aware of how repetitive my fucking shit is over here. But that's because, man, it doesn't seem like anybody's listening to what the fuck I have to say. It's important, man. It's important that we don't normalize all what these people do. And I make no bones about the fact that that also pertains to my channel. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't such a fucking ridiculous state of affairs. Like, I shouldn't exist either here on YouTube. But it's only because like I'm responding to the worst violent felon. Like, it's a 2-bit hustler that is doing exactly that, hustling people. And it's just like, I absolutely refuse to live in a fucking existence or parallel fucking reality, delusion land, where that's normalized, dude. Fucking stop it, dude. No way. And I realize no matter how descriptive and accurate and surgeon-like I am at pointing out exactly who that fucking warthog is, I know that does not make me any better as a person, but I'm comfortable with who I am. Dare I say I'm proud of who I am. I'm proud of my accomplishments. I'm so happy the way I've traveled and seen so much. I'm so happy I'm not hateful. Hate usually dwells in the areas where people are, and it's not about education, where people are stupid, where people don't know any better, naive even. But I think using the term naive makes it a bit dismissive of the. Anyways.
My best friend. That was my best friend.
So what were you saying? Interesting thing about.
Oh, all right. So I was born on a Air Force Base, Kadena Air Force Base in Okinawa, Japan, and at the same time there really wasn't many kids. So there was a monkey that was born like in a tree right by my back fence, and she had a baby at the same time. My mom had a baby, and they let us play together, and that was my best friend.
And that was my best friend. Yes. Okay. So you guys get the idea. I'm going to take you to. Nope. Don't get excited, B-Tim. We're not going to Funky Town. You little pipsqueak. How about B-Tim? How about that being another great example of how, what the fuck? Like, how is any of that normal? How's it normal that a 60-year-old virgin incel boy is sitting up there as the straight man working for an actual con artist? And that's normal. Up there pretending he has any level of intellect whatsoever. He don't. Just a couple of days of like not watching this shit, It's amazing how it feels to look at it as a me. You know, it's a lot, dude. How about Cletus? He's racist. Here's another one I made. Willie Mays, dude. Fucking Willie Mays.
Willie Mays gave this crowd a 50.
See, I made this video myself. Got me an image of a baseball glove. Got me an image of a baseball. Then I went ahead and got an image of Willie Mays' actual signature. Got some time period appropriate music soundtrack in the background, and I also edited and retrieved the audio from the actual recording, because the in the video I had, for some reason, they had this weird dubbing. Yeah, making videos, like actually creating content, it's something you don't see from the people that are as good at talking shit the way I am, and I urge more of it. I urge more of it. It's the same feeling I get about being an artist, about making portraits of you know, and selling them for a decent price to people that are willing and anxious to buy them. Yeah, most Marines aren't painters. I'm a strange person, and I'm okay with that. And I have to say this as well, because I don't think I've said it enough. I'm perfectly okay with being judged. Typically, the people with the worst opinions about me are people that hurt other people professionally. So, I mean, their opinion, I mean, what the fuck is that worth to me? It's not worth anything to me. Everyone who knows me, they know me well. And how's it go? Those who don't can go to hell. I don't care. I'm not for everyone, and I'm not going to change the person that I've worked hard to become in this existence. And this isn't some elevated truth fucking quasi self-help fucking talk I'm having with you guys. I just want to make it clear, because it seems like people aren't really understanding my perspective and where I'm coming from. Like if I value your opinion, and you have these weird shits to send me an email, then I'll probably get back to you. But if you're just out there like perpetuating you know, these narratives from these people that are literally making money off of hurting people or off of hurt people, imagine living like that. And I'm specifically talking about the Hive and Clue and, you know, so many people, man. Even the good guys are doing the same thing. They're still making money and living doing the same thing. These motherfuckers around here, they call themselves Tragedy Pimps Exposed when they are cell phone buddies with QB, a tragedy pimp. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say a big screeching halt. Fuck no. Nope. No. You're not going to upgrade my reality to whatever kind of existence that makes people like that comfortable. It's just not going to happen. Bag of dicks all around. What's up, Miss Cheese? Shit, my background music stopped. I didn't notice because I've got a lot to say. What is that? What is that movie with Tom Hanks on the island? I feel like I've been on an island for a couple days, self-imposed. That I have a few things. I got a few things to say. See. All right, let's see what we got going on here. What is that weird thing that's on my screen? Bag of D's. All right, so happy St. George's Day, and let me see. It seems like you guys didn't make a mass exodus, so let's see what else we got. Oh, I didn't let it finish.
2,751, an unforgettable sight. Wirtz pounds the next pitch over Willie Mays' head, but there goes Willie. And he makes a miraculous catch as he...
The best catch that ever happened in baseball.
Stops a step short of the wall.
Castaway, yes. Oh, look at that. He was also a proud veteran, just like me. How cool is that, dude? Look at that. Well, here, I'll read the excerpt. You can read it on the short if you see it. Let's see. New York 334. Camp Kilmer, New Jersey. Willie's a new GI. Private Willie. How about that? Smiley, hold on a second. YouTube, I tell you what, YouTube, a lot of people have been talking about it. They made almost $29 billion in ad revenue last year. You still can't present and look at short videos to save your life without having some fucking problem doing it. This is not a shortcoming of me. It's just the ergonomics of this is garbage. $28 billion just last year, and that's not Google's ad revenue. Oh no! Imagine what that number is. That's probably $1 trillion. 28 billion was made by AdSense on YouTube. Think about that. Anyways, this says Willie's now an GI Joe. Private Willie Mays, late of New York Giants. I can't read what's underneath of there. What's that say? Confidently smiling. I don't know. Hands over a pair of spikes and holds up a pair. It's going to say boots. I can't read what's behind that. I don't think. See, I literally have to hold the screen down like this because when I let go, it goes back up, and there's no way to zoom into the bottom. Thanks, YouTube. $28 billion, dude. This should work. This should work. Considering it's all run by robots, so there's no cost. All that they're paying for is YouTube, essentially, aside from lawyers, is data banks, where they're just holding all the everything. Storage. Now for processing, let's see here. And this was in 1952. Anyways. And that's in his hand is a picture of his old baseball spikes. Look at those fucking relics. Look at those relics. Look at that ring, too. Anyways. Look at that. And then your boy went and got a copy of his rookie card. Again, put his autograph over there. 1948. Willie Mays came from would be the black the Black Baseball League, Birmingham Black Barons. And that's his rookie card. He looked like he was already too old to start, but I ended up being one of the best players that ever fucking swung the bat. Not just because of his baseball skills, but because of the person that he was. Amazing. Amazing.
And baseball history is being made by Willie Mays, who faces Lou Burdett in the first inning and promptly smashes his first.
You see, and then he went to the Yankee or the Mets for a little bit. Also, fuck the Mets.
Home run of the day. Only 8 men, including the great Lou Gehrig, have hit 4 home.
I made this because he had passed away. June 18, 2024. Willie Howard Mays Jr.
runs in 1 game.
Look at that, his birthday's coming up. Maybe I'll do a thing about. He was so interesting. It depends. If you were like not a decent person, he was not a nice guy. But if you were decent, he was a sweetheart. And I think more people should be that way. Don't be a sucker. That all the graphics, even the baseball, and look at that, a picture of him when he first showed up to training camp. Pretty fucking cool, dude. How about that? What do you know?
And Willie Mays gave this
You
crowd.
guys get the idea. I'm going to show you the video that I just made. Pretty happy with it. It's not bad. I mean, I've made worse. I'm lying. It's the favorite video I've ever made. Let's see here. I don't want shorts. I want videos. Actually, I'm going to show you one more short. Just to dissuade people, those miserable cunts out there that have a problem with me railing against a truly despicable person here on YouTube. I'm going to continue to do that. Bad news for those guys. But also, like, more people should be doing that. I mean, the standard is gone. I think that was gone before I even started bitching. But it's definitely gone now. Let there be no question about that. But here's some more content for someone that only does this or only does that. And I think this is pretty evergreen. This kid was found after being missing for 50 days, dude. Pretty amazing story. I tried to summarize the story in the most basic way and also supply some graphics and music that pertain to his story. Really cool stuff.
Good afternoon. Northern Rockies RCMP are thanking.
See, what I did here is I went to a local radio broadcast of where the town that he was found in after being missing, and I got audio from that. I sniped that audio, and then I incorporated in this video. It could take me, and this is no exaggeration, depending on what it is, it could take a half a day to make a 30-second fucking video. It's a thing. I don't think people realize that. You will notice though that the laziest people here, the most greedy and the least intelligent, are the ones that never make anything on their own. No graphics. I mean, not even with AI, and it's easy. You say in your phone, "Hey graphic, make me or hey Gemini, make me an image of a bumblebee that looks like it just smoked a hot rock and put a crown on it and put like 3 blunts in its hand and 1 in its mouth." Like, she's not even smart enough to do that. Everybody makes her graphics for her. She's not the only one. There's some real trash around here. You can judge them by their intro usually.
Thanking search crews, volunteers, and the Canadian Rangers after a hiker who was reported missing for 5 weeks was found alive. Mounties say 2 men who were heading.
And that's not stock footage behind him. That's actually where he went missing. That's where he was missing for 50 days. Sam Benestick, 20-year-old kid.
Was found alive. Mounties say 2 men who were.
And that's him right when he was found. A little thinner. Kind of looks like he would say to you, like 2 walking sticks. That's indication of like, well, if he needed them, probably malnutrition.
Were heading to work on the Redfern Lake Trail yesterday saw Sam Benestick. Benestick told police he stayed in his car for a couple of days, then camped in the wilderness and made a shelter in a dried out creek bed.
The manager of a local inn says Sam Benestick was found walking around.
And then your boy went back to the local news broadcast and got this little gem. It's an interview of somebody that saw Sam whenever he was pretty much just found. So again, in that small town.
Road by workers dealing with well sites in the area.
He had cut his sleeping bag and wrapped it around his legs and his feet. So he knew how to survive. It's amazing.
Good afternoon. Northern Rockies RCMP are thanking search crew.
There you go. Anyways, what I'm saying is, fuck, man, if you got a channel, you should be making some shit. And I don't want to hear any fucking shit from anyone that says all he does is QB stuff. I mean, you could just see. Here's another one, dude. This was actually one of my most successful short videos with only 3,500 views. I mean, I don't get huge views on my shorts. Never did. But this one is I think most of you like her. But this is Soup talking about me shaking out of the bushes. And then I'll show you my new video, and then we'll talk real shit and have some commentary over her poor excuse. I mean, just whatever her live stream has become. It's become an AI-generated fucking nightmare is what it is. Everything about it just sounds violent, dude. Like try decaf. I don't think they have decaf crack, though. That's a problem. Look, I've been interjecting farts into any videos I make about this woman because of the poop chair she sits on all day long. That's obvious. Some people really don't like that. I get emails about that. Sorry. So sorry.
Here. Dang, Melanie hit him with a membership. She shook the hell out the bushes tonight. Oh, yeah, they are fucking pissed.
Let me remind everybody, because this is a running narrative that has not stopped. You do not shake people out of the bushes by buying membership. That is a way for her when she does that, shake the bushes. So you all will buy memberships. People will buy memberships if they want to. You don't try to.
And see what your boy did in this video was, out of respect for Soup, I like what she does. Even though I never once do I listen to one of Soup's live streams and agree with everything that she's saying, and her opinion or her tact. None of it. I mean, a lot of it I do, a lot of it, most of it. But there are times where I have to count backwards from 10 because I disagree so much. But that's the fucking way it should be, man. We're not looking for. I don't think anyone's looking. Well, that's not true. Some people are. I am certainly not looking for any homogenized idea of what the fuck reality is. I just want to have a clear picture of what it actually is. So disagreements are they're welcome and accepted, and it should be. It should be, because if everybody just agreed on everything, just imagine what that would be. So I took the time, out of respect, to get her actual logo. I don't know if she still uses that, but she did. And then this is also from her channel. I didn't come up with that myself, that graphic. So I just used something she already made to make it more noticeable and recognizable, so we know who we're talking about. And then I found, I don't think this was stock footage, but footage of Buffalo just lazily meandering behind. And then, of course, the music. The secret is, whenever you clip somebody, what I do is I put in the CapCut and I clean up the audio. I boost it a little bit. There's cleaners for the audio clips. And you extract the audio. I obviously extracted it from Soup's live stream, and then I put it in the CapCut and cleaned it up, made it more legible or more audible.
Get them to do it by being sneaky and slimy like that. Now, 2-3 years ago, that would shake the bushes, as you call it. Now, that's not how it works. When people purchase memberships, YouTube, for whatever reason, they decide who they go to, whether they're subscribed or not. I got a membership.
Here's Cruz with the bases loaded. Swing, fly ball, deep right field. Cruz has hit a grand slam. That's how you answer. That's.
Well, I mean, it's pretty hairy in there. It's Charlie's point.
Charlie, don't surf.
It's about. The tactics you're using to answer these questions are only going to work once in this interview. You know that, right?
Okay, you can see why I hate YouTube, especially on a computer when trying to zoom in. If you press the wrong thing, it just skips to the next video, and then it gets stuck where it's just playing random bullshit in between. It's showing one thing and playing something else. Anyways, this is Cletus. He's racist. This is an old TikTok of his. He's got a shirt that says Black Lives something. We know it's probably racist. This is Mr. Darryl himself, dude. This is the man that is attracted to a 400-pound, hey, and that's not even the biggest deal, racist woman. Hey, bud. Interesting life choice. Super cool dance. He is too. All right. Anyways, I'll show you the new video. Another fuck you to Queen Bee, but it's nowhere nearly as bad as the fuck you that she offers daily to the people, the tens of thousands of people that shoveled money into her fat fucking mouth for the last 4 years, dude. Listen, we're talking about the lawsuit money being about around $400,000. She's made more than that, dude, for way more than that. And that's just what she collected specifically for the lawsuit. Listen, you guys who gave her money and are just like, whatever, we just want to support her. She's a good mother. Listen, man, you people are so fucking delusional that I'm just going to start making art from this. I'm going to start, There's no convincing some people that the sky is blue. Don't even try it, Cash. All right, this is called Hundreds of Disappointed Subscribers because that has hundreds, if not thousands, of disappointed subscribers. She went live on her mushroom hunt with her little burn brother. I swear, is he related to Cletus? Is he related to Craig? She had 87 people watching her. She had, listen to what I just said to you. She had 87 people listening to her. 89 minutes into her live stream, she had 122 people watching her. She has 26,000 subscribers. She doesn't get it, and neither do you guys. It's like we're going to ignore the fact that she is cooked. She goes live for a quick cash grab. Every night could be the last night, and that bitch knows it. It's crazy. It should be criminal. But it would be impossible for me to say that, she shouldn't be around, because neither should I then, because my shit's just a direct result of, like, it's commentary on her, essentially. It's going to continue with less bitching as we go forward, too. Sorting through the FOIAs currently. Gross. She's so gross. But this is what she had to say about the people that gave her all that fucking money and continue to. This is what she had to say. If it's gonna fucking play, I don't know. That part there. This is her home. It's a house of horrors. Most living things are, well, all the living things that are human, they left. Just a couple that are still under her rule, but for the most part, I mean, birds die a lot there. Dogs always in bad health. I said this before, and I still believe it. Like, I figured out the purple foot mystery. It's because she's an insane person, and she staggers away from her live stream for sometimes 40 minutes at a time. She's in the backyard kicking holes in the fence. Now, see, this solves. This is a philosophy. Even it's not even a theory; it's a philosophy. It solves two problems. It solves two problems: the mystery, and now we have a full understanding why her feet are purple, and also that's how the dogs keep getting out. Like, I figured it out. If you don't believe what I'm saying is true, I mean, then good luck. But this is her trap house. And this is her and Easy poking their heads out of the window like two crackhead skeletons. You get the idea, right? Of course, the police radio interaction, because she's a fucking violent felon that's been arrested countless times. And even when she's not arrested, she spends a lot of time at, with the cops at her house, as well as like court dates. In fact, courtroom 200 in the Knox County Courthouse smells like this crackhead. It smells like the poop chair. So here we go. This is called a disrespectful YouTuber. This is a trap house at 1 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. Oh, also, I knew it wasn't Tuesday. I don't know why the fuck my brain did that when making the thumbnail. Like I said, everyone grieves in their own way. So, like, I've been very distracted. So, yes, I looked at it. For a second, I was like, I'm embarrassed. And I was like, who gives a fuck? Like, I fixed it as quickly as possible. So, yes, 1 a.m. at a trap house in the Midwest. A useless, broken down, failed mother approaches the microphone. A subscriber just emailed her, and this subscriber is like, man, here, I've got some concerns about how you're living your life and running your channel. And this is how she responded to that. She doesn't give a fuck about any of you. You people are a bunch of suckers. At some point, you gotta start taking some accountability, or not. it makes no difference. But you're not going to upgrade everyone's reality to make us believe that any of you fucking lowlives are anywhere near normal, functional members of society, because you're simply fucking not. You're not. You're not. I'm not saying that I am, but I know for sure you're not. Dropping facts on it. Dropping facts on it.
Sorry, I had to squirrel off. I got an email from a real disappointed subscriber. So I had to fucking respond. That shit cracks me the up.
Hey, man, nobody tell her that every single dollar that her warthog ass has made from her legal fraud, it's fraud by deception. Technically, that will ultimately be the charge. And she still, I don't think she can show the receipts. She can't show the receipts because there's probably, and I'll have to find out, there's probably already litigation against her for the con job that she beat him and a handful of other people, to include Burnt Toast, that useless little fucking snot-nosed brat. Yeah, all of them. They will be held accountable. So if she shows the receipts, that could really put any kind of future defense she'll have against these accusations in jeopardy. But we all fucking know what it is, man. That bitch said, I'm a single mom and I need money, and people threw it at her. She either didn't keep track or she just lied to everyone when she said, oh, we're going to be giving updates on a regular schedule. Remember Burnt Toast being her mouthpiece? Her little Hitler that just fucking ran the narrative, marching towards, one of the biggest payoffs and cons ever perpetrated around here. But it's normal. That's what happens here. So I've been called like a few times recently. People are like, why do you insist on being a disruptor? Of course, these fucking cowards don't say it in public or take the link when I post it. They send it to email in the most passive aggressive way. It oftentimes sounds like, my grandchild is dying of brain cancer. Also, you're the biggest asshole in the world. It's like, what the sincere mental health epidemic that's occurring. And I've been focused on how much of a problem it is here in my country, but alas, it's international. This mental health crisis epidemic, even that human beings are experiencing, it's becoming more evident every day. For instance, this idiot YouTuber is literally just telling everyone that gave her money that she doesn't give a shit. So if you try to express like a problem with what someone, guess what she didn't do in this instance? She did not read that email. She read, oh, I'm a concerned subscriber or disappointed subscriber, but she didn't say why they were disappointed. You know what the fuck why, dude? Listen, I've been watching this ridiculous human being for a couple of years. She didn't, because what they were saying was probably true. The truth is a big problem there. That's the only problem for people that are fucking just professional liars like that fucking warthog dumpster bitch is. The truth is a real problem, dude. So is this channel here. You know why? Well, you do the math. She's lost touch with anyways, good for her. And I hope hundreds of people unsubscribe from her. She's fucking garbage. I hope her channel's off of YouTube. All of that. As quickly as possible. I mean, shit. Last June came and went. What's up, everybody coming in? Miss Cheese, Gina Marie. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to you. I got a lot to say today, so I'm trying to get it out. It's difficult to do both. She says, the hive reminds me of the orphans from the Warriors. Come out and play, yay! A bunch of low-life degenerate outcasts united. Yeah, but that even makes them sound cool if you say that. They're mentally fragmented, socially fragile, unaccomplished, violent idiots. Like, seriously. I mean, even if one of them was like an actual criminal that did something that made sense. For instance, there's this genius fucking burglar that is like breaking into high-end like furniture collectible stores, and which is a terrible crime. It's burglary, and it's fucking you might end up getting handled in the wrong possible way. You go into the wrong building. But what he's stealing are priceless pieces of furniture. Millions of dollars worth. It's like, and it's not making it to the mainstream news because there's nothing violent or sexy about it. It's just hilarious. First of all, there's obviously an underground black market for such things. But wow. Anyways, meanwhile, QB's over there saying, fuck everyone's opinion. Just like she said when people said, hey, man, you promised us receipts. And so did all of your accomplices. All of these culpable people. She promised receipts. And then when forced to show them, she blamed me. She blamed little old me. She said, I won't release these receipts. She did this. It's a fact. I can prove it. She said, I'm not gonna show the receipts because he's just gonna make content out of it. Well, you fucking think so, dude? Do you think so? I mean, what would lead you to come to that conclusion, fucking detective dum-dum? No shit, ass. I mean, it's insulting. She's the worst. She's not very bright. It's just it is what it is. But this is the ultimate, man. If people are gonna put up with this, they'll put up with literally anything. So what I did to make this video is the obvious. I got a good poop emoji. I didn't animate it with AI, although it was computer graphic to begin with. I just found a video with a talking poop face. Again, not generated by AI. It's much older than that. This is just a sticker from inside of CapCut along with the fire. Behind the poop face is a Bic lighter. You can see in the beginning, this is just transfer or transition that's available in CapCut. These hands pop up and do. It's fitting. I meant to put in an image of like a cracked out Woody Woodpecker right there, but I didn't. Maybe in another video.
Sorry, I had to squirrel out.
The first lighter, there's a whole thing. It's a bunch of different videos I kind of spliced together. This first lighter lands on the poop pile in like fragments. I thought that was pretty cool.
I got an email from a real
see how it comes apart.
Disappointed subscriber. So I had to fucking respond. That shit cracks me.
I did try to censor everything out. There was a few things that one that got by me, one F-bomb, but man, that's all the fuck she does is like, wow, look at that fucking pause game. These fingers look like facial features. That's tripped out. Anyways, oh hell, the Bic lighter. This company is a large part of Miss Turner's life. Without it, she'd be sober. The fart noises are in fact curse words coming out of her poop mouth. And that's another great pause right there. It's not just the still in the background. I took the extra effort to make sure it was a video, so the flame's actually flickering a bit. Again, 1 a.m.
They sent a whole long ass email, and I said, weird. You wrote a whole email but didn't say a name.
I like it. I like this. Like I said at the beginning, this is one of my favorites. I'm going to try to stop saying like I said because I'm saying it too much. But yeah, I really like this video. Let me make sure it's at the highest presentation as possible. What are we working with here? 1080p? Yes.
Let's cut the shit. I haven't changed anybody on who I support, but good talk. See you around. In quotes, disappointed subscriber.
Just laughing at him. Just laughing right directly into your fucking face, dude. Hey, forget about it.
Go troll your mama, because I ain't playing with you. What the fuck?
Go troll your mama, bitch. I did edit it because I wanted to put it out public, and I also I product placed through the affiliate thing baking soda. Every video I make with her, including this live stream, I can't do it till I'm done. So when I'm done, I'm gonna tag. So if anybody needs a 1 pound box of baking soda, if you know, then you can get that from Lowe's. And if you were to purchase that, I get a $20 commission. I have zero expectation of anybody purchasing that. Also, that's not the reason that I posted it. Like I said, if you Google like what would a crackhead use baking soda for, you'll understand.
I don't know who's disappointed tonight.
It's an incredible troll move. I'm gonna go back a little bit because I'm interrupting the context.
They sent a whole long ass email, and I said, weird. You wrote a whole email but didn't say a name. Let's cut this shit. I haven't changed anybody on who I support, but good talk. See you around. In quotes, disappointed subscriber. Go troll your mama, because I ain't playing with you.
And once again, my chat's doing that fucked up thing where I can't. The last chat I can see is at 3:42. So we're fucking dead on that, man. Dead on that.
I don't know who's disappointed, and I don't, quite frankly, give a fuck.
Dude, I pay $56 a month to fucking restream, dude. Although I just have to eat. I just have to contact them. They're incredible. I could probably do it now live and show you guys. I'm sure it's all bots and all AI, but they respond like right away. I just keep forgetting to check. So once again, my chat is frozen, so I can't highlight any super chats or anything like that. Shout out, Bick.
I don't know who's disappointed, and I don't, quite frankly, give a fuck. I mean,
she doesn't care. She'll tell you right to your face. Pathetic, dude.
I'm just being honest. If you come under a troll name, a troll account, and you can't, goddamn it, tell me who you're trying to talk about, I'm not with the bullshit. I'm sick of it. Fuck that goddamn email. Disappointed creator. All right, signed, disappointed creator. Okay, disappointed that you have obviously lost your.
See, that's the part of the video that I really like, the lighter stuff, and I even made sure. The video that I had was someone with like cracked out hands just like her. I mean, I was going to put fucking white fingernails on the guy, but some Lee press-on nails.
Account, and you can't, goddamn it, tell me who you're trying to.
I just really, I like videos of people striking lighters, I guess. I don't know what to say. It's just so relevant to this beast. This demonic force, this money worshiper.
Talk about, I'm not with the bullshit. I'm sick of it. Fuck that goddamn email.
She, not only is she with the bullshit, we can actually comfortably call her Queen Bullshit. She's not with the bullshit. Okay.
Disappointed creator. All right, signed, disappointed creator. Okay, disappointed that you have obviously lost your mind.
Got him.
Have a call back for 866
And of course, the obligatory police sirens. Cause she's a crook. All right, let me get rid of that. All right. One more time with this for vibe check. All right, we're good. Everybody good? So that's my new video. I was pretty happy with that. I made one about her calling her brother baby. Also, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't call your brother baby. Hey guys, new rule. Never call your brother baby. In any circumstance, ever. Ever. You know why? Because it's abnormal. And that typically, I'm all about abnormal things, so long as they're positive. You know what I mean? Like, how about you get a box of candies? Like, it happens more often, it seems, in like the movie-sized boxes of candies. I don't give a fuck if it's Boston baked beans, lemon heads, or whatever. The best piece of candy in that whole fucking box is the one that's misshapen. The one that's like two clumps of candy put together, and then whatever coating on it is just covering the whole thing. That's the gem. That's the diamond in the box. So I'm not against things not being normal, quote unquote normal, but just the fact, just the fact that someone like Rebecca Turner can exist in this space here. There's some really smart people around here. There's some masses of just misinformed, just knuckleheads. And it's what can you do? What can be done other than stating the obvious and just seeing what happens? I mean, that's the only recourse that's left. Truly, they don't operate within the constraints of reality, which makes it impossible to even entertain an argument, let alone debate. In other words, they're fucking idiots, so you can't even talk to them. There's no sense to be made as to what they're doing. Actually, let me present that again. Here comes that train. The one thing that's always dependable is the train. The train's always coming, dude. When it stops, it's going to be the apocalypse. I'm going to show you the draft that's occurring too. First, Kung Fu Ange. I don't quite understand. I guess coming up soon, we're going to have to review old Horseface Adderall. And like, imagine a world where my chat, and do me a favor, don't even mention her name. But the fact that I could just describe someone by calling them Horseface Adderall, and you fucking know exactly who I'm talking about, that's crazy. That's how weird this place is. And this is someone that people still reference and talk about. What are we doing here? What is it that we're doing here? That's not a rhetorical question. If you know, holler at your boy, because I would love to know. Let's play this one in case you. Or actually, I'm not going to play that one. She's too tricky. Here. All right. Here, I found. Well, the train wins that conversation. I found broke down Becky a boyfriend. That's damn near. All right, dude. That's damn near a tongue twister. It's crazy. At the end of this video, I used CapCut. You guys know this, and I'm trying to get rid of the word again from my fucking vocabulary too. What's up, teaching? Michelle 420. I hope everyone's well. It's been a rough couple days for this guy, but it is what the fuck it is, like the bad guys say. So I'm not here to fucking whine like a little bitch at you guys. I'm just letting you know it's been tough. And I feel like it's just beginning too, which is interesting. So I come back with a fresh perspective of these fucking people, dude. And people are like, "Oh, you talking about his QB?" Listen, man, I'm just getting fucking started, man. And so if you don't like, and it is what it is. Until she's gone off of YouTube, then my work here is not done. I don't know if this channel will be here for 500 episodes. If it is here, that'll probably be my last episode. So, I mean, maybe I'm here for a good time and not a fucking long time. But I'm going to be here until this hog is gone because it's ridiculous. But speaking of hogs, I used a soundbite from CapCut in this short video, which is incredible. I mean, talk about the universe. There's a high-pitched pig noise that occurs in this, and it sounds just like her high-pitched laugh. This is not something that I manipulated with speeding it up or slowing it down. It was just pigs crying is what it's called in CapCut, and it sounds just like a pig crying. So here you'll hear for yourself. It's the reason I point that out is because I often sample like pieces of her ugly face noises and I put them in videos. This is not one of those. This is just called pig noises in CapCut. Just the universe is just like, hey Dave, check this fucking out. This is gonna be a pig noise. The file, and it's been a file there on CapCut, essentially the editing software that almost all TikTokers use. That's why sometimes there's conflict with the music bank that CapCut has and what the copyright issues with YouTube. Or on TikTok, you just get away with it. There's some kind of deal. Here, they're just like, you can't do that, which is funny. But there, I gave you an Easter egg. Listen for the pig cry. Oh, and let me tell you, my first goal was to try to get her a job, and then of course that's impossible. It's not possible for someone like her to be employed. I mean, no one's going to pay you to fill ashtrays and threaten people. That's not a job. If the power went out for a month, she would actually. Well, no, she wouldn't starve. She probably has coffee cans fucking full of cash buried in her her backyard. There he is. A boyfriend for QB. Here you get a full shot. Look at that. Oh shit, you motherfucker, dude. Hold on. Take it from the top. Sorry about that. I hate YouTube. I mean, I love YouTube. Look at those purple feet, dude. Hey, you're not going to jump down that way. Hold on. My cat's holding my situation hostage. Here you go. That's a good cat. That's a good cat. Purple stinking feet, dude. And this is fun. Now, this is the artistic side of me that's shining through. And I debated whether I share this with you or not. But I will. I constructed a good old postage stamp, which is traditionally used in my country by savvy graffiti artists would steal them from the post office, put their tag on it, and then plaster the town with it. Well, I've done that in the city of Pittsburgh, and in a time that the city population is bolstering, and there are tens of thousands of people from all over the world here for the NFL draft. I would venture to say that 1 million people this weekend are going to see a sticker that's plastered on every fucking mailbox or postage box and everywhere else. And I had a team of people dispense these, and they were compensated for such from the proceeds of this channel. I hope you guys support that. It's incredible. What these stickers say are Rebecca Turner smells like vinegar. That's what it says. I'll have some images coming up. I get some really good images coming up. I didn't mention it the other day before my fucking gland swole and my throat started hurting. I met like 3 different famous people while getting a sandwich downtown, all in town for the NFL draft. It's going to be very exciting. I hope I can feel better by then. I'm going to go either way. I think I'm going to go either way. Thank you, Cash. Making it rain, showing that support for the channel. Let's see what it says here. A tip for the train. Others, please do not take this as an endorsement of all his words. Dude, I think that harkens back to what I was just saying several moments ago. And I think you could agree with me. Let's disagree for social context, but I think you would agree that that's always my point, man. I don't agree with 100% of what anybody says except for me. And if anybody's out there attempting to try to make other human beings contort the fiber of who they are so they can fit into whatever shape you want it to be, then, well, bless your heart, as they say outside of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Proscript, get a cheeseburger. I am a bit famished, to be honest with you. I've been eating like shit. I've been eating almost nothing, dude. It's unnatural for me. I'm the kind of guy that I could put down a whole large anything. But no, the last couple days, dude, I got no appetite. I even made some really nice fucking overnight oats, which is something that only some weirdo like me would do. Some abnormal person such as me. And I've been eating those, and I think that's basically what I'm living on. Fresh blueberries, freshly cut strawberries, some honey. It's sustaining my life. But that's not nearly as bad as the inability to sleep, dude. That's the real fucking kick in the nuts, dude. That's the part that I don't think I expected. I mean, I've always had a very unromantic relationship with insomnia, but I think it's actually bona fide now, which is major fucking bummer, dude. It's a major bummer. But, what can I do except wait and see? So I found her a boyfriend. He can't hear her ugly man voice. See the lemon tattoo? Because the bitch is obsessed with me. I mean, she tried to make contact. Listen, man, I said yesterday that she's got 24 hours, and this sounds like some kind of fucking hostage negotiation. I promise Nancy Guthrie is not involved in this conversation. The bitch had, as of about an hour ago, well, time's up. Now, you guys know that my pops just passed away. Well, this fucking cunt still has a photograph of my father on her community wall. Rebecca, here's what it is, bitch. You got until it gets dark tonight to take the photograph down. If you don't, I'm posting photographs of your entire fucking family, bitch, and there's nothing you can do about it. So that's how we're gonna deal with this going forward. So stand by, everyone. I know that the cancer. You know what's on my mind? You guessed it. People dying of cancer. The cancel culture, moo mafia bitches. These people that are terrible examples of women, and these people that basically support someone that's socially violent in every possible way, both metaphorically and actually. So yeah, there's that. They're going to be coming again, and they're going to get the same fucking treatment they did the first 5 times. Can I get an amen? I gave her, it'll be almost 36 hours I gave her to take the photo down. It's still up, so. There he is. Look at that guy. He's got no guts, so he won't stand up to her. He's got no ears, so he won't hear that ugly, I mean, truly despicable man voice that she has. I mean, seriously. I mean, that's why B-Tim hangs out with that fucking dude. He's looking for he's got daddy issues, and he's looking for a fucking male role model. He's looking for a man to look up to. Instead, he's got her. He's got a nose, technically, but it don't work. So he's not going to smell her shit chair, or he's not going to get a secondhand buzz off of whatever mystery smoke is swirling around this harvester of fucking bird death air, whatever's happening in there. No eyes, can't see what she looks like. Danny DeVito. Throw mama from the train. It's a perfect suit. And look, they share hobbies and pastimes, just sucking down cigarettes all day long. Look at that. Also, shout out to this sculpture artist. It's fucking amazing. It's an amazing sculpture. Kinetic. There's another name for it too, but it's fucking brilliant, man. He created a chain smoking machine. You just have to put a cigarette in its face and light it, just like old Miss Turner. Look at that thing. A match made in heaven. I actually looked at purchasing it and shipping it to her as a gift, so she would maybe. Here's my idea of why. Maybe if she wasn't such a lonely fucking bitch, then maybe she would not be cruel and unusual. But I guess, you know what, dude? I think she's beyond repair. I don't think even a companion at this time can help her. What would help her is rehab. You know, after a good 90 days of rehab, then after that, fucking family therapy, or even while that, but first take care of you. That's my rule. The bitch doesn't take care of herself. She's physically unwell. She's mentally unstable, and it's just getting worse. And everybody's normalizing it. I refuse to do it. I won't do it. I mean, she's just like our president is, dude. You know, she would go, if this hog was invited to the island, she'd go, shoot, I'm on my way. She'd take her hard drive with her. You guys get the idea. Too bad there's not a toilet big enough to flush all these turds down. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. I think there should be. Motherfucker. I meant to put the name of the artist in there. I'll get it. I can't remember it offhand. My bad. That's a real artist. And I looked at it. The reason I didn't purchase it and send it as a gift in hopes of just, you know, not as a prank or anything, but in hopes of just making the world a better place. Because if that bitch wasn't such a lonely, downtrodden fucking trap house disaster, some cautionary tale of how not to live your life, then, you know, it's just not cost effective. Thousands of dollars it costs for that sculpture, and it's worth it. It's worth every penny. I'm not saying it's not. Let's see what else we got here. What else do we got here? Nothing is funny here. Oh yeah, remember when she laughed at the father of a missing child? I do. I just saw Seth the other day, by the way, and again, I send my condolences to Tony Mathis's sons and his whole family, and also to Seth. It's not easy losing a friend. Losing my dad recently, I realized the gravity of someone passing away, and just the way the QB speaks of this man in light of the current circumstances. It's just more indication that I'm exactly right about what I say about her. She's the worst person here, dude. She's worse than all of us. And I'm not saying that in some feeble attempt to make myself come across as a better person, because what's up, Beatrice? Oh, B wants to be part of the show. Not that B, this B, the real B. It's despicable, but this is ongoing. And the way I know it's ongoing, because this is months old and she's still at it. If someone passes away, man, you show a little respect. Now, you know the phrase too soon ? Well, that's for a reason, because as time goes, you can then reflect on things, be more realistic. But before people are even buried, these people are saying the most negative things about them. That's what causes people to go to hell, if you believe in such a thing. So there's that. So good luck with that, guys. But may Tony Mathis's family find any. Okay, dude. Oh, I gotta let the cat out of the office. Made me lose my train of thought. I'm gonna wait until she meows one more time so you guys can hear. No mystery smoke swirling around here. So pets in my care, not only are they completely entertained, because I have just conversations with them as if they're adult human beings, which is probably perplexing to this one. Not the smartest cat, but it's why I like her so much. Anyways, let's get into it. This is something that was one of the most disgusting displays of Queen Bee. disgusting, downtrodden bitch of a human being, laughing at well, the video, like most of my videos, speaks for itself.
Does this mean he's fake crying then? Is that I mean, you know,
that helped and are still helping me keep Sebastian's name and peace out.
And I'm sorry to play this, you know, Seth is like a YouTube pal of mine, so like I'm not trying to belittle him. This was a heartfelt moment, and this vulture tragedy pimp loser Miss Turner over there made a spectacle of it and laughs at him. Listen, man, she doesn't know about loss because she was never raised by anybody that actually cared about her. She's like passed off around family, dude. She's a disappointment, not to just all of us, but also to the world, to her own family members. Queen Bee's a disappointment to her own children, her own ex-husbands, plural. An actual tragedy of a human being. But hey, she's financially successful, so that's great. I mean, at least there's that. So shout out Seth, and I am sorry for your lost friend if you hear this.
It's out there.
even the ones you don't like. You're welcome.
And that's a 400-pound racist. Oh, I understand she's been losing weight, but she's still got a big fat fucking head. So there's that. Her eyes are still looking at the sun and the moon at the same time, and her bottom lip does droop as though she's experiencing Bell's palsy. Shout out everyone who's experiencing Bell's palsy. That shit's terrifying. Please don't be racist.
Here we got somebody in the chat talking about read the Bible. No, baby, I'm not gonna read the Bible. No, I'm not. Hell no.
I ain't even watching chat.
And that's the moral of the that's the moral of the thing. That was all clips from the same live stream within 40 minutes of each other, the same vibe. Let's laugh at this man who's showing it's not grief, because I don't think Sebastian has passed away. I think Sebastian's alive, but who the fuck am I, dude? I'm some asshole with a fucking Chromebook in Pittsburgh. But what that was a clear demonstration. Of course it's edited, and of course I'm biased, but it doesn't make it untrue. What that is a fucking dumpster of a human being that's already ripped everyone off of hundreds of thousands of dollars, ridiculing and laughing at a man who's crying and his son is missing. That's what the fuck that is, dude. And now, you can see that this video got a lot more comments. If you or anyone you know has any information leading to where Sebastian can be found, contact the FBI. And right now, dude, I don't even know if that's going to help, because the FBI is a fucking disaster itself. We're so fucked. In any case, don't be a tragedy pimp. I'm going to let this play one more time. Hey, what's up, Miss Kelsey? Joe, Petunia Grower, what's happening? Petunia Grower, you go to her page and guess what you see images of? Fucking petunias. I mean, I think it's someone that named themselves, and it's true. I love that. I think more people should do that. I name myself Sinner because it's true of me. My chat keeps on freezing, getting weird. It's so good to see you. Miss Kelsey says Seth is grieving. Time lost. Oh shit, lost with his son, of course, etc. I pray he comes home. Me too. Deanna M says, Sinner, I was driving when you said if she doesn't take down your dad's pics, I'm saying don't post any family pics if she has never shared them on YouTube. I don't know a thing about them. Well, yeah, and you should not know a thing about my father other than what I've shared, none of which was a photograph of him. I've never shared a photograph of my family on YouTube. They took that shit from Facebook, and not even my Facebook page. If it's not down by the time it gets dark today, I'm posting your entire fucking family, and I don't give a fuck what anybody says about it. I mean, not to take it personally, with all due respect, Deanna M. because fuck that. That's what it's going to be here going forward. I mean, get your helmets, dude, because I'm done playing nice or playing by some crackhead's rules, because obviously that's not how things are going to get changed, or just stand by. You'll see. It may get a little rough for some of you, and I'm okay with that.
Does this mean he's fake crying then? Is that I mean, you know.
The helped and are still helping me keep Sebastian's name and peace out there.
Even the ones you don't like.
So not only is she ridiculing this man in like almost, was there a more defenseless state that you could be in complete like you know what? It's unbelievable. And also there were thousands of people in our chat at this time cheering it on. And there's a 400-pound racist there giggling with the little cousin humping Cletus in the background giggling. What I'm saying is, man, let this whole fucking place burn down. Metaphorically, of course. Next thing you know, they'll be convinced you I'm an arsonist.
You're welcome. Here we got somebody in the chat talking about read the Bible. No, baby, I'm not going to read the Bible.
I put this up specifically not because of the clip of her saying read the Bible, and she's like, nah, baby, again with this word baby. I don't know what happened to her in her life, man, but it's not our fault. In any case, I posted it because of the fact that there's a super chat goal set, and she's sitting there displaying a man crying who's missing his son and ridiculing him as such. Hey, man. Hey, this is so far out of the fucking perimeters of acceptability that it's shocking to me that I even had to make a fucking video. What is this place? What is this? And listen, she's the most successful one here financially out of all of us. So are you fucking telling me that doing this to people is what's going to make you the most amount of money? Call me broke, dude. Call me fucking broke, dude. I'm not selling my soul to the devil to exploit people's pain. Tragedy pimp. That's what Queen Bee is. Tragedy pimp. Nothing more, nothing less. Good old-fashioned, gutter-ass tragedy pimp. Always has been. Always has been. Used to wear a mask to try to hide it. Gave up completely. That mask has shattered all over the trap house floor, leaving shards of mask in her purple fucking feet.
No, nice. Hell no.
I remember watching fire.
You get the idea. I'm gonna pull up Kung Fu Ange as well as friend of the channel. I can't even say that about people. I don't know Madison for shit, so not actual friends. But you know what I'm saying. Preaching to the Choir Productions is the name of the LLC I'm going to eventually set up. I don't know. I'm looking at Patreon. There's a lot that I could do there, and there's a lot I could do there for free. And I could be producing all my videos, not just here, but there as well. And I can even have more long form stuff, and to include like all kinds of copyrighted stuff that I can't hear. See, whenever fucking Patreon made a deal with the music industry and the film industry, they made a deal. YouTube is just fucking militant. You can't even play a sample of a song. And it's just getting worse. You can't even, like Kill Tony, I watch every week. It's the #1 live podcast. And it occurs on YouTube every Monday. It's a live broadcast. And it's a recorded version of a show broadcast live with a live chat, just to be clear. And it's gotten to the point, and Joe Rogan's spoken on it too, and nobody watches a podcast more than they watch his. That be good or bad, it's up to you, I guess. I think I'm in the middle. But that you can't even hum a song anymore if it has too much of a likeness to the song. In what world can you can't hum a few bars of a song? It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Forbidden. Deanna M says, I hope everybody reads the Bible. I mean, that's a pretty outlandish hope, wouldn't you say, considering like only about 50 or 60% of all of Earth is Christian. So, I mean, if you're not Christian, you have almost no use for that book at all. Some people read the Quran, some people read the Torah, whatever. I tend to agree with you that I think you should read them all, no matter what religion you are. But I wouldn't have expectations of being hopeful that someone does. Anyways, I can't highlight comments because my shit's fucked up. But I can read it. It says, I hope everyone reads the Bible, but many face severe repercussions if the own one, like in Iran, what? Forbidden to have any written in Farsi. It's forbidden to have Bibles in Iran? That can't be true. There are Christians there. There are Christians there. The Christians aren't reading from the text. They haven't memorized the Bible, although some people have. Let's see. Hold on. Let's get to the bottom of this. This trusty lady here, she'll tell us. DNM, I don't believe that Bibles are not allowed there. Is that what you were saying? Let's see. Are Bibles, is it legal to own a Bible if you live in Iran? She'll tell us. She always tells the truth. Let's see. My throat hurts, man.
The legality of owning a Bible in Iran is a bit of it depends on who you are situation, and it's definitely one of the more complex religious landscapes in the world. The short answer, it is legal for recognized religious minorities to own Bibles, but it is effectively illegal for the majority of the population, those from Muslim backgrounds, to own, print, or distribute them in the national language, Farsi.
Oh, that's interesting. So you can't have a Bible if you're Christian, but you can't, if you're from a Muslim background, you can't own, print, or distribute them if it's in the national language. So are there Bibles in English, I wonder? The Farsi Bibles translated into Farsi, the primary language, are strictly controlled. The government controlled, but they exist. So if you're a Christian, you can have one. So not illegal, but more difficult to attain or obtain. They're strictly controlled. The government has largely banned printing and distribution of Farsi Bibles because they are seen as proselytizing, such as trying to convert Muslims, which is a serious crime. Let's see here. How it plays out in reality. Bible scarcity. There are often only one physical Bible for an entire group to share. Interesting. Because of these restrictions, many Christians in Iran operate in house churches. In these settings, there's often only one physical Bible in the entire group to share. Many people rely on digital versions. There's an app for that. Smuggling. Since they cannot be bought in bookstores, Bibles are often smuggled into the country or distributed secretly. Oh, man. Tell me that's not a fucking Tom Clancy book that's like made into a comedy of like one of these sea boys, one of these Navy guys that are on a ship in the Strait of Hormuz, fucking smuggling in Bibles in exchange for fucking duffel bags of cash. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Anyways.
Yes, little brother. Go home and take care of sheep where it's safe.
No, I can't. Someone has to fight Goliath. But who? Everyone here is afraid. I'll fight the giant. I'm not afraid. You? Yes.
Woohoo! I just figured I'd give this bitch a reminder because you just know she's watching right now. And that's a fact. Jack. Who the fuck says Jack? Who the fuck calls their brother baby? You know what? I'll show you guys the video. I chose not to distribute it because I'll be honest with you. I was in a even worse mood then than I am in this moment. And it's still in a pretty fucking bad mood, to be quite honest with you. But I realized that this video, here's an example of a video that I didn't pass the test to be uploaded onto my YouTube page. But I'll still share it with you here because it is a bit funny. It didn't fit. Listen, it's too manic. It's nerve-wracking. So it may actually increase your blood pressure just a little bit. But I'm going to play it anyways because I want you guys to see. Not everything's perfect. Not even close. Not that any of them are, but this one definitely is not. I shared it to a couple of my mods, and I shared it with Headstones as well. Check it out. Never go full queen bee and never call your brother baby, dude. Just don't do it. Now, I know inevitably that sunken-eyed bitch is going to go live and she'd be like, everybody call it. And then Rowena's going to be like, I call my brother baby. Nobody gives a fuck what any of you people do, because if you do that, then you're the first human beings on fucking earth to do that. And if that's a new weird thing, I'm going to say no. And I'm going to make sure that everyone knows that's my opinion on it. You don't call your brother baby. Nope. Maybe your cousin, if you're having, as Bill Clinton would say, relations. But no. You don't call your brother baby. And if you do, then we're not the same. That's all. I mean, that's fair, right? Anyways, let me pull that up. I mean, like Daffy Duck said, that bitch is despicable. Let's see here. Let me get rid of this. Hold on. Let me see here. Do I got to get rid of something? Is that what it is? Oh, wait. Let's do this. Wait. What is going on here? There we go. Hold on. Vibe check. Vibe check. Hit the thumbs up, guys. I appreciate you. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to add a new thang-a-lang-a-dang. Let's see. I don't know why it's on. Oh, there we go. Add scene. All right, so this is my manic. Listen, a little bit insane video I made about. Well, I'll describe her this way: a chubby crackhead who fills ashtrays and leaves bruises on defenseless animals on Earth. Birds don't know why they died. Dogs have no idea where they are. You guys get it. I'm going to keep coming up with creative ways to really drive the point home. I'm getting better at this, which is, it really, I mean, truly should be terrifying to someone like her. We're having an effect as well, in case you haven't noticed. She goes live and 82 people show up. Whew. Huh. Out there putting little things in the plastic baggies so she can go make money off of it. I mean, listen, man, that's who she is. Her and her toothless brother out there, like two trash asses collecting aluminum cans. Also, shout out to anybody that's out there collecting aluminum cans for a couple extra bucks. There's still money in that. Not her. Mushrooms. Out there, exactly 3 feet off the road, acting like she's in the wilderness. Oh, out of breath, purple ass hands, just like her purple ass feet, dude. Gross. Calling her brother baby. No, ma'am. Nope. Hey, no. mean, and just to be clear, sorry about the train noise. Just to be clear, that was her. That was a sound clip of her out there searching for her morals, about 10 yards off the main road, pretending she's out in the wilderness. I mean, remember of the YouTubers in the past we would make fun of? They're out pretending that they were looking for missing kids. Well, this fucking dumpster bitch wouldn't even go to the woods for missing kids. You know why? No money there. She can go to the woods and collect fungus instead. Fun. We're gonna play this one more time. Calling your brother baby? No. Nope. But you guys see what I'm saying about the manic state of this video. I put a motorcycle revving up. I put fucking wolves howling. I didn't manipulate with speed or filters her voice at all. I cut some of it and made duplicated it. So the ha shit, that's all on purpose. But that's, I suppose it can be considered manipulative. But I mean, really, it doesn't take much to make her sound horrible. She sounds like a horrible person anyways. Oh yeah. We're gonna look at that. This dum thought it would be a good idea to go and make a mobster. She sure did, dude. And you can hear the trepidation. Of course, she doesn't know what that word means. Maybe someone out there doesn't. That means like anxiety, it gives you an uneasy feeling to do something. There's something that you did that you were feeling uneasy or trepidatious with was trying to defend yourself against what Makeup Mobster said about you. Now, we looked at that in my last live stream. We're going to look at what QB had to say in response. Pathetic, incredibly stupid, and I just want to say this, because I don't want this to get lost in all of this. I did not play Makeup Mobster to pit the two of them against each other. It seems as though Makeup Mobster already had a fucking clear indication as to the quality of person that she's dealing with in Miss Turner over there, or like some good mediocre YouTubers say, that individual. She sure is individual. Hopefully they broke the mold. Yeah. So her going to Makeup Mobsters, first of all, it's insane. Makeup Mobster is a far superior person, a good mother by all accounts. I've heard no one speak negatively. I mean, and listen, is that my business? Certainly not. But is that indicative of someone's character? It certainly is. Unquestionably. So one of them, QB, is trying to give visitation rights. The other one is just a good mother. But to be clear, this was not some orchestrated thing, man. I was just very entertained by Makeup Mobster. And of course, QB's narrative is, she's over there kissing old David's ass. And no, she wasn't. In fact, she specifically said, what is a kiss of death and a fatal blow to really anybody that's supportive of a channel is like, I don't listen to this guy. That really is like a signal to tell your people not to listen to this guy. I mean, and that's what she did. And I already discussed this in my last live stream. I was just entertained. Like Makeup Mobster, even if for that brief moment, became my YouTube spirit animal. And I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about that. My opinion of Makeup Mobster is so much higher than my opinion of Crack B. For obvious reasons, man. Mainly because I'm a logical person. And you do the math. I mean, you don't even have to do the math. Just hit the microphone button on your phone and tell your phone to do the fucking math. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, don't call your brother baby. Don't do that. And if you're a shitty mother like Queen Bee, don't attack other mothers. Don't do that. Specifically about their parenting. No. Nope. Do not listen. Don't let this fucking hag taint or like change what is reality. She's out of touch. Delusional is the right word, but it's so overused that I'm trepidatious to use it. See what I did there? Bad move going at Makeup Mobster Miss Turner. But hey, man, I'm here for it. Had nothing to do with it. I wasn't over there maliciously trolling or causing shit. I just appreciated what she had to say. And I became a member, not on the first tier, but the second tier. And I will remain a member there. So there's that. In other words, cope harder, Queen Bee. You're not going to talk shit on Makeup Mobster and try to convince anybody that you're even half decent as a person as she is. And right now, there's a horse-faced Adderall person that's losing their mind because of that. I'm unfamiliar largely with Makeup Mobster. Now I'll watch her. So, I mean, really, all this noise you're making, Rebecca, is just, it's working against your best interest. We can go any which way, baby. That's not that. Listen, I'll tell you. Usually, calling someone baby is a term of endearment. It usually implies some kind of romantic relationship. Now, I could have this wrong. Maybe that's her husband. Maybe that's her new boyfriend, and she's like, "I'll just tell him you're my brother," or she has inappropriate relationship with her brother, or she's such a crazy person that she just calls everybody baby. I don't know, dude. You're not supposed to call your brother that. I mean, specifically because it has connotations of like a more romantic, intimate type of relationship. But I mean, I'm expecting her to understand the English language, so I guess that's my bad. You guys get it, right? You guys get it. So I didn't actually upload that one, but feel free to clip it and fucking put it on your channel if you want. I won't get mad about that. All right, let me look at chat really quick because I realize I'm a bit out of touch. And while I do that, thank you so much, Real Samantha J. I hope you're doing well. And now thank you for the words of encouragement as well. I know we're all going through some shit. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. What did I miss? Queen Bee would never push Makeup Mobsters, but no, not at all, dude. And I'm actually out of touch. I have no idea if Makeup Mobster responded to the response. I mean, probably, and maybe I should check before I get ahead of myself. But I don't fucking care. I'm just telling you what I'm thinking. That hoodie with the embroidered sinner is pretty dope. Minus the skull and bones, of course. Minus the skull and bone. Well, I put the skull and bone button, even the one that's with the sinner embroidery. I put the, you know what? I'll show you again. If you look closer, you'll see. I mean, I'm not even exaggerating that her life. I said life. I meant laugh. I'm not exaggerating her laugh. That's what she sounds like. And I used the motor revving up to the red line specifically to artistically represent the narcotics flowing in her system and just like how bad that is for your heart physically. But somehow she still finds a way to have a sense of humor. That's interesting. Cough for obvious reasons. Face full of carcinogens all day long. It causes you to cough. I mean, her brother was doing a lot of that. He sounds very unhealthy.
What the f***? Sound like you swallowed a roll of sandpaper. What the f***?
So this is that part right there. She was referring to Makeup Mobster, where she said, "You sound like you swallowed sandpaper again, over and over and over again." This fucking dumpster of a human being just trying to imply that, like, listen. With a voice like that, you don't talk about other people's voices. Hey, you just don't do it. It doesn't make sense. It's a demonstration of instability, of bad judgment. Just like if you're fighting for visitation rights of your children, you don't talk about someone else's parenting, specifically if the person that you're talking negatively about isn't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the CPS have gone to other content creators' homes and came back with goose eggs. That is to say, that professional people who for a living ensure the safety of children. And do they get things wrong sometimes? Yes, of course. But if they're in a place 10 times, don't you think they would have seen something? Oh, they also went to Makeup Mobster's house because remember the horse face Adderall lady. That Makeup Mobster was the victim of her really weird shit with the burner phone and calling CPS. This is all part of the story. I wish people would pay closer attention. So shout out Makeup Mobster. I don't give a fuck what Queen Bee has to say about it, but it is incredibly irrational, and we're going to look at that here today as well. Her response to Makeup Mobster. Everything that Makeup Mobster said was 100% accurate. And when she wasn't sure about something, she said, hey, I'm not even sure, but this is what. So QB, you're not going to win that. You're not going to win that one. But I'm not endorsing any kind of like back and forth or beef. It's just there's no argument. There's no argument. If I was Makeup Mobster, I wouldn't even waste my time because the bitch isn't worth it. I would just ice her out and ignore her because I fall victim to this as well. Nothing is more annoying than being ignored. It's just it's a different kind of insult. If I was Makeup Mobster, that's what I'd do. Although this was this yesterday or day before, so I don't know if Makeup Mobster has responded since. I haven't had a chance to watch anything except for stand up. Baby. No, you don't call your brother baby. Nope. You don't call your brother baby, and you don't call Benny Keys bud. Got him. I sure did too. That's a good video, but it wasn't fit for everyone's consumption. You know what? I think I'll post it. I'll put it for members only. That way they can have it. I don't mind sharing it. It doesn't exactly represent, but thank you so much, Samantha J. And Cash. Cash is making it rain today. That's hey, oi, mate. That's almost like 20 American dollars now. QB, if you have community posts of his families, if his family indeed his father, please take them off. It is called morality, basic. Yeah, man. And she's leaving it up there. I've asked a couple times, and she's gonna be like, I don't watch him. The fuck she doesn't, man. She's watching right now. So I mean, here's the thing. I asked you, please take down the photograph of my father. The reason I'm asking you that is, look, man, I'll be a big fucking pussy and tell you the truth. I don't want him on your community wall. You're my YouTube enemy, and I would never have a photograph of your mom up there if she just died. I mean, if you were blessed with anybody that ever gave a fuck about you, which it's obvious that you weren't, I promise you I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to anybody, but I will put your entire family on several different community pages, several different channels. So in the very least, it's going to take you 2 or 3 hours to fucking strike them all. And I don't give a fuck, just so you know. It's upsetting to see my father on your page that way. Now, if this was a police report of me doing something crazy, I wouldn't be upset about it because that's true. What you're doing there is fucked up. And if my family's not off limits, the bitch neither is yours. So stand by for that. And I don't want to do that, man. Trust me, but I fucking will. Starting with your aunts and uncles, Rebecca, and we will do everybody. I don't care. Take the photo down, please. It's only the right thing to do. At least show some indication to the fucking people here that you are a fucking human being. And stop calling your brother baby. For fuck's sake, man. I would say who raised you, but I'll pass. I'll pass on that. Doesn't matter. They failed. All right, what else do we got? We're going to look at Kung Fu Ange. Sorry, I'm neglecting chat. I'll go look in a second. Oh, no spaces, dickhead. Oh, I also wanted to say that where's Remy? Sorry, Remy, you were right. I was wrong. I'm an asshole. I checked out Wendy V. She's cool. I'm not gonna go in with accolades and too many. I'm not gonna love bomb her. She strikes me as the type of lady that wouldn't fucking want to be love bombed. But I listened to it, and man, it seems like she really gets it. Like a real life person, man. There still are a couple left around here. I like the cut of her jib, and I've been listening to that. I was unfamiliar, and that's no insult to her. It's just I've been purposely making my YouTube world small. That is to say, I'm not purposely, like on purpose, making an effort to watch less and put less new things onto my shit. And in some ways that it works against me, but I have to do that for my own sanity. But I did venture out and listen to a few Wendy V live streams. Just great accent. I love the way she talks. She doesn't talk unlike the way I talk, except her accent and her sensibilities make it more digestible to people. It just does. When Americans say the word cunt, it's a whole different thing than when someone. Anyways, you guys get it. Let's see. Kung Fu Ange. Oh, nope. I'm not trying to turn on my microphone, motherfucker. Let's see. Dang. I would just want to search for Kung Fu. Oh, how about search then? All right. So we got a couple things new from Kung Fu Ange. Let's get Kung Fu Ange to 1,000 subscribers. What do we got here? What are we working with? There's a couple new ones, I think. I didn't see this one. Oh, no. B10 was talking about cancer. Maybe it's probably a good idea I don't watch this one. That guy, with B-Tim, aside from being a 40-year-old virgin and hating women, there is one other thing that I'd like to point out about him I think a lot of people overlook. B-Tim, I looked in the mirror the other day, so you're going to have to grapple with a little bit of my ego here as well. I walked past the mirror the other day and making those short videos about B-Tim. If you haven't seen those, I'll play those today as well, so you can. I thought about I was making those videos. I get an image of the person that you're mocking in the video, and B-Tim, and this is what I've determined. Not only are all the other things about him just garbage, but he sounds like he has a weak jaw, and that's really a tragic characteristic to have as a man. It just sounds like he has a weak jaw. Now he does sound like he's a thin man, so skinny people show their jawbone sticking out. That's not what I'm talking about. Like I walked past the mirror and I was like, oh yeah, I got a chiseled chin line, jawline. It's not bad. And I thought about B-Tim, and I guarantee he has a weak jawline. Just soft, and he and I are not the same type of animal on this earth. He's an actual like punk bitch. You know what I mean? Like it's stunning and notable that only on YouTube can someone like him be taken seriously. So I urge you guys to not take him seriously. As you guys know, my pops just passed away of cancer, so I'm not sure I want to fucking see this, but I will. Let's look together, huh?
Can we talk about grannies like they bring up the cancer thing again?
Yeah, they brought it up again.
How much money do they think?
It was Angela.
How much money do you think she made?
So he's defending. Why don't you just ask her out, you little fucking pipsqueak? What's up, Kelly Dime? Good to see you. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to anyone. Did I see Steph B in here? Maybe not. Rod is in the house. What's up, my dude? Summer's back with us. Summer says, remember she had people thinking that Tiffany Marie made the call and they were friends at the time. Laura is trash. I didn't realize that happened. No, I didn't know she did that. I didn't listen to Laura then. I didn't find her until later. I don't call her that. I call her fucking horse face Adderall. And I'm not saying Adderall. I'm saying Satterall with an S, because that bitch is sad. Let's keep it real with one another as much as we can. Well, I'm surprised no one took a link. Hey, Hope Floats. So here's B. Tim defending Granny's Watching, who did, in fact, fake cancer. Now, she had precancerous cells, which is, a common thing. It's called HPV. Most white people have it. That's what she was dealing with. It can actually, it's precancerous. So I'm not going to give medical advice here. Potentially, it could have progressed to a state where she no longer lived, but it was nowhere near that. In fact, what she was dealing with is the most common thing in the world. She said, "Oh no, I'm dying. I'm taking my last trip ever to Disney World like the bitch just won the World Series or something. And what are you going to do now that you're diagnosed with and exaggerating a fucking imitation and fake cancer? Well, I'm going to Disney World." And then her fucking sucker ass subscribers paid for it. This is not something that's made up. When people call her a cancer faker, I suppose we should give more context to it. That's what it was. Her faking cancer, just like everyone says. So, I mean, get the fuck out of here. You're not going to upgrade like the truth. You're not going to do that. No. You can hear a lot of no today, dude. If these bitches can sit over there and pretend to gatekeep, so can I. So here it is, man. Hear ye, hear ye. From here going forward, we do not call our brothers babe, or specifically do not call them baby. Now, if you call them babe, it could be that you're mocking any one of several, historical figures or celebrities, actors, musicians that call people babe. I Got You, Babe, Sonny and Cher. They're just one of them. There's dozens of examples of this. So, hey, babe, that is not the same as calling someone, hey, baby. It implies that you just roll like that. You say baby to somebody that you would potentially have a roll in the sack with, somebody that you may potentially make bacon with, if you know what I'm saying. Not your brother. One brother shouldn't say it to another brother. A sister should not say it to a brother. That's it. Don't say it.
Like they're claiming that she made from it.
I don't know that they care anything about money either. I haven't even heard anything about that.
Oh, so we don't even know like
QB just always talking about money. Always.
the dollar amount that she supposedly scammed.
I wish you would. 01 says, Babe the Pig. Rod says, I've had skin cancer, and that's really common too, man. I know a lot of people that dealt with that. And that's actual cancer. It's not like pretend, fucking sexually transmitted disease like Granny's watching situation was. Wart butt. That's why they call her wart butt. Is that slander? Is that defamation? No, it's fucking true. So there's that. So she gaffled everybody. And here's B. Tim saying, of course B. Tim would have this opinion. B. Tim is pro being a fucking con man. Look at his whole existence here. So at least he's staying on brand. 100% bitch is the brand, though.
Scam for?
Yeah, no. And not that I've seen.
And I mean, her opinion about someone else scamming, like, why would anybody even want to hear that?
Like, who was scammed? Who was the people that gave the money and got scammed?
No, Babe is cool, Joe. Baby, not so much. Who was scammed? B. Tim. All of her fucking subscribers, dude, and her members. And the people that send her fucking cash apps on the side. Also, shout out people that send cash apps on the side. I mean, really, what an incredible way to support a channel is just by here's some money. It really is. And also YouTube doesn't get their filthy hands on any of it. And neither does Apple, dude. If you have an Apple product and you're sending cash apps, dude, Apple's fucking taking your shit. I just found out too, because they're increasing the cost of YouTube Premium, which sucks. Why is everything getting more expensive? It's not any better. Netflix, same thing. Fucking Paramount Plus, same thing. I've got to cancel all of those. I've got like 8 different applications just so I can watch sports, and it's a problem. B. Tim, the victims of her crime, which is being a 2-bit hustler on YouTube, exploiting missing children for a living. Granny watching it is, and just like Queen Bee, the victim of that con job were her subscribers and every fucking dummy that sent her a dime to go to Disney World, because it may be the last time ever that she can go to Disney World or Disney World, right? Yeah, she's in Podunk, Pennsylvania, so she's not going to fucking She's not going to Disneyland in California. She's going where all the other trash asses in her neighborhood go. She was going down to Disney World, down to Epcot. Down to Epcot with that trash ass. Funny, it's also where people like her to go to live in a fucking trailer once they get so. My whole city, half of my city, when they retire, they go to Florida. It's heaven's waiting room, and that's no insult. There's a slow train coming for all of us. It is. So and also just listen to this for a second, because that's the genuine narrative of what she did. So my last chance to go to Disney World. What about your fucking subscribers that are too poor to even go to Disney World one time? What the fuck have you done so magically, Granny's watching, that makes you like, oh, just one more trip? Some people in this world fucking save for half of their life to have one trip there. And I'm not even talking just about Americans or subscribers. I'm talking about human beings. Everybody wants to go to Disney World. You got some fucking sexually transmitted cells on your butt, and all of a sudden, then you deserve a trip to Disney World? It must have cost thousands of dollars, and it's of no indication as to what you saw on the screen in the way of support, because I, too, am a person that benefits from sly cash apps or PayPals on the side, and I am very appreciative. Sometimes I'm like, why would any... Thanks. I mean... Listen, in some ways I earn it. In other ways, I feel like I owe you guys something. That's why I keep coming back. Anyways, so B-Tim was wondering, let's just go back a hair to give context again. He's wondering, well, who were these victims? Who was she ripping off? Well, everyone who gave her a fucking penny, B-Tim. Just like the people that gave the warthog you're sitting next to. I mean, just let me tell you, Chain-Smoking Warthog would be a timeless name for an album. Feel free to it. You're welcome. Everybody that these scumbags got a penny from, they're all victims of the con. Every one of them. Because listen, you can't be like, well, you have a monetized channel too. Sure, but my shit's not predicated on just lies, though. I tell the truth. I make videos. I press go live on time. Every time. The one time I didn't do it, I was trolling you guys, and I said it for 420, and I was late on purpose in commentary negatively about adult burnouts on YouTube. Just about everything I do is for a reason. Sigma Shadow 6, how are you? It says, wait, did you say something else up higher? As the survivor of a brutal fight with rare form of metastatic thyroid cancer. Ooh, that's a tough one. I learned that prostate cancer is well, they can't give medical advice, but that's one of the ones that's tricky, just like esophageal. Anyways, I'm not a physician. So you dealt with that at 19, and now facing diagnosis of leukemia at 54. I despise cancer grifters. I got my education and had a career. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. And I wish you all the success. I can say that, like in my dad's case, it was absolute motherfucking inability to diagnose. He was in the hospital for 2 months, at least a month and a half in and out of the hospital. And each time they were diagnosing him with pneumonia. Again, I can't give medical advice. And now I'm learning so much more. I first heard about it on Joe Rogan. I can't remember what it's called now. It's like turbo cancer. I can't misinform you guys, but specifically people that have received an inoculation or the vaccine shot. Only in people that have received the vaccine shot, they're seeing this type of cancer that appears in the way of just a couple little dots on a scan, and then just a few months later, it's a 9-inch mass. Now, I love conspiracies. I almost hardly ever bring them to the internet to try to offer you guys any entertainment with it. But this one is specific. It's very personal to me. So I'm doing more. I have all my alerts set. If there's anything new about this, I want to know. And there's a couple laboratories that are studying it underfunded, unappreciated. But I'm keeping tabs on any official papers that they present, usually peer-reviewed documents that state facts. And I pray that there's not a connection. I do, because I would love to put that conspiracy to rest. But if it's only in people that are, it doesn't make sense, dude. That shouldn't be. It shouldn't be, especially if it's a household of people. And, you know, just in studies, if 2 of those people are diagnosed with this, you know, potentially, in most cases, life-ending disease, and then only one of them, it progresses so rapidly that it's just, even the doctors are like, whoa, I really hope this doesn't become a thing. Well, I fear that it already is a thing. And then the other person can be treated with traditional, far less evasive. Well, everything's less evasive than death, right? But if far less attainable procedures to, if not cure, then treat. So, if I find anything I feel enough confidence in the way of facts to support that, I'll show it. I'm currently looking for that. Also facing diagnosis with Crohn's. Crohn's is very common too. That's the intestine things too, huh? I think that's was wrong with Kurt Cobain, because of all his stomach pains, his abdominal pain. I just think I think he was misdiagnosed. I think our medical and I don't want to talk bad about nurses and doctors, man, because they're everything. I just think our medical world, especially when the government gets involved, it causes problems. I think that is to say, Kurt Cobain, I believe, was also misdiagnosed. I was born in Camp Lejeune. I was stationed there for a little bit. I was on Camp Guard too. It was so much fun. It's a giant strip club there called the Driftwood. I don't know if it's still there, but it was crazy. And I'm not the kind of guy that goes to strip clubs. It's just I was in the Marines, and it was just like all the people I like to hang out with were like, we're going to the strip club. So there I was. I'm not anti-tits or anything. It's just it's not something I go and spend my money on. I just I'm not. What am I, B Tim? Anyways, says also facing the diagnosis with Crohn's disease. I survived a fatal head defect. Head defect. Those are words. Heart defect. I was like, fuck, dude. Queen Bee has a head defect. Yeah, a heart defect. Well, I was born in Camp Lejeune, but anyways, I worked and learned and saved and hoped for the relief and to start third career. You got this. I wouldn't ask you, though, were you part of the settlement that occurred there in Camp Lejeune from the fucking poison water? I wasn't there at the time. I was there after. But a lot of people fucking walked away from that situation with a couple $100,000. They did drink poison for a couple of years. So, I mean, what's the trade-off?
Like, who was scammed? Who was the people?
The subscribers and the members and any fucking sucker that sent her money. That's who beat him. You bitch.
People that gave the money and got scammed.
For what? What do you mean?
For the granny stuff.
Oh, I don't know.
This is what this little weasel fuck does. Now listen closely. Well, who did it? Who's the ones that they're claiming were ripped off for sending her money? Well, the people that sent her money, asshole. Who else would it be? The people that she ripped off are the fucking people that she ripped off. Like, I mean, the snozberries taste like fucking snozberries, B. Tim. What is the question? But he gets this little excitable boy fucking vibe to him. And he's like, who was it anyways? Tell me their names. Well, it definitely happened, you little pipsqueak, because she went to Disney World. The fuck are we doing here, man? This is how these fucking creatures of the night get away with it. This accountant of a violent felon.
Scammed.
For what? What do you mean?
For the granny stuff.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know that anybody did. Did they?
Yeah, they did. They did. That's how she took her happy white trash ass to Disney World. But completely free of cancer.
That's what I was asking. I'm asking the chat. I don't even know. Like, everyone talks about this like they say, oh, she scammed people.
Right. Okay, they say she scammed this cancer bullshit. We've been hearing this for a fucking 100 years, but we don't.
Uh-huh. This is being dismissive of the claim of her doing that. The claim of her doing that has been established as fact. The exaggeration of hearing about it for 100 years, even a further effort to diminish how incredibly low life-ish of a thing it was to do. This bitch is simping for Granny's watching right here in case there's any question about this. Straight up. You can hear this weird, playful voice that she's trying to put on. I'm not sure that anybody was ripped off. Well, you're a fucking liar. You're a liar. You know fair well that she went to Disney World, Rebecca. This is not misinformation. This is disinformation. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Disinformation is whenever you know what you're saying isn't true. Misinformation, you could just have heard the wrong thing and believe it, and you say it, and someone corrects you, be like, "Oh shit, my bad." You could haphazardly be a misinformer, but to be a disinformer, it has connotations specifically of maliciousness or manipulation. You see it most clearly with this one, this purple-footed fucking warthog from the fucking Black Lagoon.
You don't know what the fuck it, I mean,
we don't know who was scammed.
Right.
We don't know how much was scammed. And we're just like, well, she just basically, like, the only thing I can figure is that she got a diagnosis from a doctor.
Okay, now they're gonna try to rewrite history. B. Tim. Yep, she did. She got a diagnosis from a doctor. A diagnosis that, let's see. Let's just, you know what? I got so turned off of like using Gemini during a live stream because I heard Craig doing it, and he's a fucking idiot. So like, I was just like, dude, I don't want to sound like that. But I have actually pointed and specific questions that I think, there's no way to source this information in a better way than, Gemini. It's access to information. So of course, why be neglectful of it? I'm not looking to see if the logo of a energy drink is as satanic or whatever that fucking dancing with snakes fucking weirdos talking about over there. I want to know how many American adults have been diagnosed with HPV. Now, this is the human papilloma virus or some shit like that. I'm lucky I don't.
According to the latest data from the CDC and KFF as of April 2026, the numbers are quite staggering because the virus is so common. The raw numbers, total infections, approximately 42.5 million Americans are currently infected with disease-associated types of HPV.
Okay, well, fucking A. Okay, so hey, B. Tim, listen up, you sniveling little pipsqueak bitch ass. Listen closely to what I'm about to say to you. Do you mean to fucking tell me that all 42.5 million of the people that had got the same diagnosis as her should have gotten a fucking trip to Disney World and to sell that trip to Disney World as the last chance that she'll have to go to Disney World with her children, implying that she would perish from something that $42.5 million people have been diagnosed with? Again, the theme of today's show is no. You're a bitch, and your whole fucking narrative is garbage. You're welcome.
She fucking freaked out because, people just kind of blank out when they hear cancer, and they start talking to people, and it's like years and years and years ago.
People don't blank out when they hear the word cancer. In fact, if it has to do with their own fucking body. Quite the opposite. People probably become intently focused, astute even. People just blank out when they hear cancer. So she was diagnosed with HPV, which 42.5 million Americans have. I don't. I had my doctor specifically check because when I learned about this, it tripped me out. It's not even a big deal, man. I did my due diligence and I looked it up. That way I have some more context, some actual true things about it. It can be and is, in fact, more of a problem for women than it is men. Oftentimes men, it just goes away with time. That's a fact. And it hardly ever presents itself any side effects at all in most men. That's why 42.5 million people have it, because men spread it and have no idea that they have it. Again, I'm not a medical professional. This is just what I understand. Do your own research and go fuck yourself. You know whatever those people say. So there, maybe be more concerned if you're diagnosed with but no doctor said to her, ma'am, you have cancer. That never happened, B. Tim. And that's the way you're presenting this. You're characterizing it as someone that got some of the worst news you could possibly be presented to by a medical professional. And I fucking promise you that that's not what happened. So, I mean, you can dwell over there in this parallel existence, Delulu land, all fucking day, bud. Makes no difference to how things actually are.
Scary fucking word, man. Shit, that's a scary ass goddamn word.
It's a scary ass. And then for some reason, she's damning God again for who knows why.
And then, like, okay, they claim she scammed for a final trip to Disney.
Yes. A final, again, with the final trip to Disney, man. I mean, there's some asshole that lives in Eastern Europe that's fucking saving nickels in a fucking bucket to take his family to Disney World. Granny's watching. She's going to go one final trip. Has she been there 10 times? I bet she didn't earn it any of those times, dude. I don't give a fuck. Fuck her.
How much is a final trip to Disney? Like, and who gave the money? Like, that's the thing. And like, I don't really, to be honest.
How many kids does she have? We'll go full Craig over here. We'll go full Craig over here. What is the cost of taking a family of three? A family of four to Disney World from if you're leaving from a shitty little fucking garbage neighborhood outside of Philadelphia and you're traveling there with a family of four? What's the average cost? $5,500 to $11,000, and that's for a 5-night. Hold on, let me do this through Gemini. That way we can hear it. Gemini, what's the average cost of a family of four traveling from a garbage fucking lead pipe infested water situation just outside of Philadelphia to Epcot Center down at Disney World? What's the average cost for a family of four round trip? Motherfucker. Listen up, B-Tim. Bitch ass.
Planning a trip for four from the Philadelphia area to Epcot involves balancing the travel costs with the substantial expense of the Disney experience itself.
Substantial expense. So it was a substantial grift. You listening, B-Tim? This is for you, bitch.
Trip in 2026, a typical family of four should expect to spend between $5,200 and $7,500 for a standard baseline vacation. So this can easily climb higher depending on your choice.
All right, I'm going to leave it at that. Half a dozen people right now are fucking clamoring to find a better deal than that, to say, oh, he's exaggerating how much it cost. I don't fucking care how much it cost. I'm just trying to give a general idea. And the general idea is it was a grift, and it was perpetrated by someone who went on to make a living off of exploiting missing and deceased children. Meanwhile, this little sniveling pipsqueak is over there trying to confuse the conversation and make it something that's, it's no big deal. It is a big deal. It is a big deal, man. It was a precursor to her going on and exploiting Sebastian Rogers after that. Because what bad guys will do, and it's so similar to what good guys will do. They'll test and see what they can get away with. And then if they get away with this, then they'll okay, let's see what else I can get. The bad guys do the same thing. We were essentially watching Granny's training to become a more proficient grifter, just like Queen Bee. These people are fucking despicable. Prove me wrong. If you think what I'm saying isn't true, the fucking link is pinned. Your emails aren't going to work with me right now. I don't check them while I'm live.
Honest with you, it's like, seems like a broken record. Like whenever there's like criticism of Granny, it's like, well, she scammed for cancer.
Yeah. Yep. And when you hear criticism of Jeffrey Dahmer, people are like, he ate people. Yeah, it's a descriptive characteristic of who they are. So if it's like a broken record, I mean, the reason I bring up Jeffrey Dahmer, not only because B. Tim basically seems like that type of man, but also because, yeah, do you say it's a broken record when people say Jeffrey Dahmer ate humans? No, you don't, because that's the most descriptive way to describe them. Just like describing Granny's watching as a cancer faker is it's perfect. It's exactly right. Hey, broken record, right? Okay. Well, that little piece of the record that you keep hearing over and over again about Granny, it's true. You can dismiss it and belittle it all you want to make it fit into your narrative because we know, B-Tim, she's a fucking ally to you fucking idiots for no good reason. You need her more than she needs you is what the way it looks to me. But me, let it all fucking burn. That's what I say.
Sir, it's like, well, okay, how about you give us like the amount of money and who did it? Like for PJ, I could say like, $10,000. I'm pretty easy to point out because it's literally a GoFundMe.
Whataboutisms, I'm guilty of it too, but B-Tim does it professionally. This is B-Tim, you little bitch. Brittany J grifting in that special Brittany J way has nothing to do with Granny's watching faking cancer on her butt. Okay? Okay. Are we on the same page? They've got nothing to do with one another. Just like the fact that I cuss too much has nothing to do with the fact that QB's family doesn't love her. Do you understand? They're mutually exclusive. They've got nothing. They're independent from one another. So this whataboutism, it does not dismiss faking cancer in your butt to go to Disney World for free and not earning a dime of it. She's a grifter, B-Tim. You support grifters. Decent people do not.
That she scammed her audience for.
Yeah, and tires times six times.
There's like someone that got $1,500, but it's like everyone else that sits there and it's just like, well, do you want to tell me the?
Also, just a complete demonstration and manipulation because still he's saying this on a panel of some fucking broken down warthog that's ripped everybody off of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Do you understand what's going on here? It's a grifter supporting another grifter to ultimately normalize grifting. I wish more people would see it the way I see it. And if you think I'm wrong, you know what to do.
The figure, how much she scammed, who she scammed, who's the person claiming that they were scammed, or is this just some bullshit that you bring up because you have no other criticism of the lady up to this now? Because you're literally bringing up shit from like.
No, there's tons more criticism. In fact, B-Tim, and I know you're listening, bitch. This was just training for her. It was just training for her to see what she can get away with. And guess what? Turns out she can get away with anything she wants. Just like the crackhead you're sitting next to. That's what I have a problem with. Specifically. You motherfuckers fuck with the wrong guy, dude. That's all I can say about that. Why is no one else accentuating this point, dude? It's so obvious what these people are doing. They're dependent on other grifters. So long as the other grifter doesn't make more money than you got to support them. Even if they're cutting into your own profits, right, Rebecca? You got to support them because it normalizes the whole thing. It's all fucking garbage. I hope it all burns down. She beat him. She went on to exploit Sebastian Rogers being missing. That's why she's being sued by everybody. In case you didn't know. You were over on panel helping her with it. So yeah, you're a misinformer. You're a manipulator. You're a propagandist. Fuck all of you grifters.
From like 4 fucking years ago and nothing now.
Again,
Tim, I think I'm not sure.
Again, try to give distance to the fact that she did something atrocious. Well, she's done just as bad since in the being a tragedy pimp herself. But that was 4 years ago, so it makes no difference. It's like Laura saying, damn, I didn't want to say Horseface's name. It's like that Horseface lady saying, it was 2 years ago, and I owned up to it. Well, it was 2 years ago, but you kept it secret for 2 years until you were found the fuck out. Gross. Bitch is gross.
Sure, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Angela and Granny started. I mean, there was a whole new disagreement because.
Listen, these fucking demonic fucking bitches are way too invested. Who is this person up there? Who's that? Spilled tea, bitter tea. Oh, what a nasty fucking hag of a human being, dude. But they live this life that they're an active member or they're active participant in some book, some dramatic book. But usually, well, I know in her case for sure, she's a useless human being. wouldn't be accepted most places. So she ends up with a fucking career criminal, violent felon, and an incel on a panel, talking negatively about other people and propping up a fellow grifter. So there's no misunderstanding. I see clearly what this is. They want to make you believe it's something that's other than that, and it's not. It's simply not.
Because Angela keeps pretty much breadcrumbing Granny with information that could be helpful to her, and that pisses
Angela's got nothing to do with Granny's faking cancer at all. You see what they're doing, right? Come on, you guys see what they're doing, right?
Granny off. Like,
I mean, I would be the same way if someone, like, for instance, during
Well, it pisses
litigation.
me the fuck off as well, just like that with that bullshit.
Okay, here comes the crackhead that ripped everybody off of hundreds of thousands of dollars, and she's pissed the fuck off that anyone dare call Granny's watching a scammer. What do you think she has to say about it? Why are they not counting how much money it took Granny's watching trooping around this world with a complete violent physical attack on the English language every time she speaks? Why are they not pocket watching how much that trip to Disney, her final trip to Disney World? That's so insulting. The final trip. Like she's some ambassador to Disney World, and like if she were to perish, Disney World would be less of a place because she didn't get there one more time. Fuck out of here, dude. How much did it cost, Granny's watching? You tragedy pimp.
Bullshit about them reporting our fucking channel.
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck? You guys knew this has been going.
And then Granny's watching faking cancer has nothing to do with anyone reporting anyone's channel. This is cocaine paranoia just coming in hot for no fucking reason.
Going on, you know, Craig's been over there doing this, and nonetheless, I know she said to somebody.
I mean, they're infected with this addiction to Brittany J, dude. That's unhealthy, unnatural, and really not okay. Again, back to the theme of the show today. No.
He sent her that screenshot, but you knew it was going on before you ever even left.
I don't do anything in the dark. I don't do dirty shit in the dark. Fuck off, you fucking.
How come every time B. Tim does a Southern accent or an impersonation of a Southern person, why is it always a woman? Why do you role play as a lady? Now, hey man, let your freak flag fly, Timmy. I don't give a fuck. But I mean, really.
Lying.
What you talking about, Willis?
We talk about grannies like they bring up the.
All right, so that's not the one I actually wanted to show you guys. I just hadn't seen that. I saw the title, and obviously some clip of some incel talking about cancer right now. I guess I have to look at it. I guess Voice for the Voiceless got bit by a fucking horse. I mean, let's see.
You guys thinking that I'm out here striking channels or teaching anybody to strike channels?
Oh, no. Someone told me she got bit by a horse. I didn't witness it myself yet. I'd like to.
Clearly, you're not a critical thinker. And you thinking that I'm just this big and bad person that's doing this? Like, get out of here. Get out of here. So hear ye, I'm not the one. Okay? It's not me. The one thing these creators are not telling you is that there are changes every month.
There are, man. There are. And let it all burn, including this channel here, man. Let's keep it real.
To YouTube terms of service. Months ago, they made changes. And reuse content is a thing.
Okay, we get this. I don't care. I'm not sure what. Here, we'll let it play. I'm not sure what this is all big duh. Now, I don't think for a second that Voice for the Voiceless or Big Ange or Little Ange or Wyoming Angela or fucking Black Sheep, fuck, whatever you want to call this lady, man. I'll be pretty candid though. I don't. She fucking hates me, dude. I'm at a comfort level with that you might be surprised with. I don't want her to like me. She doesn't like me for good reason, man. I'm a fucking terror to people that support her old friends. But personally, I enjoy her candor. I think she's out of her mind. Everybody keeps giving her a hard time about fake backs cards. I don't give a fuck about that, man. Do you? Hey, man, I'm a big fuck the system type of guy. So like if you're getting around getting injected with something into your body that you don't want to get injected into your body, man, I got your back. I also think that it makes perfect sense to support getting it. I'm just telling you where I stand on it. So essentially, I'm pro those fake cards for sure. There are bigger criticisms to offer her, though, if you want to pay attention. She said some of the craziest things I've ever heard anyone say, not just on the internet, but in my life. But I enjoy the candor. And it seems like, listen, she's fucking crazy. I'm fucking crazy. Everybody's fucking crazy. But it seems like, despite how wretched she can be, she seems to be living. There's some underlying turbulence there, obviously. There is with most of us. But she seems to be living her best life, dude. Look at the view that she has. It's incredible. She makes crafts. She's a fucking asshole. We're all fucking assholes. We're all here because we're not all there. And I think that, I think that she is most certainly not the person that was promoting channels to get struck or any of this going on. I think it's a bot thing. It's obviously happening to millions of people. Yeah, it's inevitable. It's going to happen to all of these channels, mine being one of them. Who cares? So what? Sigma Shadow 6 says, "Hey Sinner, I just can't. I'm in a lot of pain today, but now I can't catch my breath. My neighbors must be good. You should be laughing. Dude, that's all we got left." That's all we got left. Let's see. She is crafty. So I guess in some way I'm giving her some flowers. And it just somehow, dude, this place is so fucked up that she seems like a normal person just living her life, man. I don't think she wants any trouble. Like, and really, I'll go even further. The fact that she's fucking able to like turn the page on, she does keep going back to this stuff. But she, for the most part, she's just like, "Hey guys, this is what I'm making. This is the tea that I'm drinking." It's just like all acceptable, normal stuff. And she's got a great view. I mean, we got way bigger problems than her. For instance, Cletus, that little pot-belly racist, dude. It's weird to be pot-bellied and have skinny arms at the same time, dude. It's that skinny fat look never worked for anyone ever. I mean, QB's rocking the same shit. He had a whole live stream, like a public service announcement, where he was giving specific instructions on how to get rid of channels. So, and ironically, his channel's one of them. But I'm looking at who's been. If there's anybody being targeted, then I'm certainly on that list. So it's just a matter of time. I'm pretty certain they can't take my channel down completely. I'm pretty certain. I think if they could have done that, they would have already. But maybe I'll just jump into the game and I'll just go through all of Queen Bee's live streams and fucking strike everything that I can. And I'll also report everything that I can. It seems like if everyone's doing it, I'm not doing it. I'm behind the power curve. Remember, we want to get rid of QB's channel. That's part of the goal here at the Lemon Grove.
No, they're not reading the current TOS. They're going off of 2020 terms of service. Exactly, Remy. Like, if you're not doing something wrong, then there's nothing to report, right? This just seems like jealousy over where financial means.
I'll disagree with that, because if you're not saying something that you shouldn't or doing something you shouldn't, you still have to worry about being reported. I mean, because sometimes those reports still work, as we're learning.
They're going. That's what I hear. That's the thing these people don't know, Ange. Correct, Remy. I happen to know about Rancher Harris. Somebody else in our community used him for something on YouTube. And I know all about what he does, how he works.
I was unclear as to who he is.
That's the perks of going back to the NC days, because there was a little.
Don't say perks, man. Way too many YouTube creators in this sector get excited. They think you're talking about Percocets. A bunch of fucking pain pill chomping moo mafia that face down in their couch most of the day. Most of the day, just face down in the couch.
Something that happened on an offshoot of that. Don K knows all about Rancher.
Rancher.
Anyway, that being stated, some of us knew.
And you got to stop smoking cigarettes, man. I'm going to say this again. Actually, I'm going to say this maybe for the first time. Everybody stop smoking cigarettes. Just don't do it, man. Try the patch, try the gum, try some other way, dude. Live longer.
About what this guy does, because we've seen him do it to others in the past. But nobody actually asked me what I knew, right? Why should I volunteer information? But that's really what that guy does.
So she's accusing some guy named Rancher has a hand in this, which is I don't know who the fuck or what the fuck that's about. So it turns out Chroma Chronicles is fucking Justin's next door neighbor, and I guess the biggest criticism to Justin, and that's the guy that has the monkey. I guess I'll preface this by saying he's always been polite and courteous to me. He is the one that spilled the beans about Miss Jackson being pregnant, even though for some reason I stole it from her, quote unquote. These people are nuts. But Chroma Chronicles is his neighbor. They have like family interactions and whatnot. Oh, it looks like Soup's going on later. Let me see. Is that a new post? It was an hour ago. Cool. Well, if she sets that up, I'll direct you guys over there. Like I said, there's about 22% of what she says that I categorically disagree with. And I mean, really, that's the best you can ask for around here. All right, so that's interesting. And the biggest criticism to Justin is, I guess, that blob photo that was supposed to be some, piece of evidence in the case of missing Sebastian Rogers, and it just wasn't. It seems as though, well, I think it's been proven that it was altered in some way. I don't know who altered it or the details of it, but it seemed like, or the accusation is that he was using that image as a bargaining chip or some type of cloud situation in order to get himself onto the Nancy Grace show. I mean, that's if true, that's emblematic of the problem here. Like everyone has the outdoemanship. Like, it's what could be misconstrued as like a crazy hustle to improve your stature and status and income. Let's face it, if you get put on Nancy Grace, then there's some credibility attributed to you after that, even though it's just Nancy Grace. So I don't knock the hustle. It was a very dumb thing to do. I don't know what kind of role he played in it, but I mean, no matter what he's got mixed up in before that, I think that was the most clear example of the people that dislike him have. And it is crazy and despicable. At the same time, I'm going to tell you how I honestly feel about it. I don't care. I see it as not somebody I see it as somebody actually just hustling gone wrong. Their hustle was so strong that they set aside their morals, no matter whoever it was that was responsible for that. And that's the accusation. And maybe I should have done more research before I commented on it, but you'll hear that referenced. That's what that was. And I just wanted to share with you what my feeling about it. I mean, the drive and tenaciousness to make more money and to get more shine around here, it's a real disease, man. I mean, I love money, dude. If you got a lot of it, fucking, you got my Cash App. But at the same time, dude, I'm not going to change who I am or anything for it,
How is everybody so quick to realize that Chroma Chronicles, and everybody think that KK Chroma Chronicles is such the good person, right? That person was involved in Photogate. The photo that Justin Clutch Them Nuts was trying to put out to Nancy.
And I hope I'm not being dismissive of doing such a weird thing. I'm against it for sure. But they did such a bad job on the image that it was once you found out that it was, it wasn't in fact manipulated. You could see, if you look at the image, you could see again. And I'm laughing, even though there is nothing funny about a child being missing. Listen, you have to understand what we're dealing with here on YouTube, man.
You guys thinking that I'm out here striking?
I didn't mean to do that. It's not normal circumstance. None of these, and we're all here because we're not all there. And some people use their insanity for bad, and some use it for good. And all I'm saying is, I don't think it was like evil intentions. Whoever made that image, it was obviously a horrible decision. but I don't think it was like so malicious that they were. I don't know. That's how I look at it. Maybe if I learn more, I can have a more clear opinion. But
channels or teaching anybody to strike channels.
All right, so we looked at that one already. I just wanted to make sure you guys understand how I feel about it. Honestly, in my opinion, you notice I don't say in my opinion very often. It's a waste of time. I'm about the economy of words. When I got so many words to say, if I don't cut some out, then I'll never get done. Honestly, no shit. If someone says honestly at the end of every sentence, they're basically telling you that they're lying. That's what that is. And in my opinion, well, who else's opinion could someone offer? Only their own, unless you expressively say, well, so-and-so thinks this.
All right, I just got something from Queen Bee that we need to watch. Thank you, Queen, if you're listening. And
Listen, it should be a clear indicator to everyone that QB has a horse in this race. I'll stop saying dog in the fight because no one supports dog fighting. QB has a horse in this race right here by sending this lady something. Well, I don't know if she was live. Looks like she was live on Kick. I hope all these fucking dirtbags go kick Twitch, dude. I just want to sanitize YouTube. I don't really care about the other ones, these lower level underlings of YouTube. Fuck, that's where these fucking people belong from the beginning. But I just want to point out that it's clear that broken ass Becky over there, old purple footed fucking domestic, she obviously, if she's going to take any effort to send anyone anything behind the scenes, it benefits her directly. So be astute, pay attention, eyes front, try to interpret what you're looking at.
And this is from Kung Fu Ange.
Realize that Chroma Chronicles, and everybody think that KK Chroma Chronicles is such.
So this is the video we just looked at. But let's go back to let's just really be attentive to the fact that this person, Chroma Chronicles, is listen to the joy in her voice. Here's a problem that's going on here. Like these fucking bitches are looking at QB as though she's some type of role model on how to do fucking business, whether it be on Kick Twitch or here on YouTube or in Galesburg. She's not a role model. You fucking people are crazy. Just listen to the giddiness in this bitch's voice because she just got a private message. And all it was a link to Kung Fu Ange's video. It's not like she would. Anyways, listen to the happiness of being contacted by one of the worst people around here. I would have fucking hit the block button.
Something from Queen Bee that we need to watch. Thank you, Queen, if you're listening. And this is from Kung Fu Ange.
I want to go all the way back to the beginning because just how she comes in. She unmutes her mic and she says to her people on Kick, listen how happy she is.
All right, I just got something from Queen Bee that we need to watch. Thank you, Queen.
We're getting breaking news. It's a fucking clip. The fuck? What's up, Toe Beans? Sorry if I missed anybody. Kelly Dime, good to see you. Who did I miss? Kansas City Chiefs. I do apologize if I missed anybody. It's good to see 80 of us in here. Please hit the thumbs up. Share this shit out, man. If you do support the channel, consider becoming a member. I do accept super chats, cash apps, back rubs from your mom. Whatever it takes. If all of that's out of the question, then please hit the thumbs up for me. That would be helpful. Share this out, and after it's over, hype it up. If you need some baking soda, please use the link that will be attached to this afterwards. Baking soda.
Queen, if you're listening. And this is from Kung Fu Ange.
Oh, if she just sent you a private message with a link to a video, the bitch is watching you to make sure that you're running her narrative. Promise.
Realize that Chroma Chronicles, and everybody think that KK Chroma Chronicles is such a good person, right? That person was involved in Photogate. The photo that Justin Clutch Them Nuts was trying to put out to Nancy Grace. Yeah, Chroma Chronicles was all up in that shit. How are you guys forgetting that? Chroma Chronicles was Justin's neighbor.
Ange, one of these days, Ange is gonna fucking burn her hands from spilling the tea on herself. I did see somebody. I just noticed now there's that little gift icon. You can send gifts too. Someone did earlier, and I missed it. Oh, it was I wish you would. Send a laughing face. There was another one too. If I missed yours, I do apologize. There's no way for me to look that up. Headstones and Headlines has been a member for 17 months. Thank you, Universe. Tomorrow is Friday. Hope you're well, Emmy. Spill that tea, Ange. Just don't burn your hands, dude.
Her daughter was close with Justin. Clutch those nuts. Why are you guys? Why?
Whoever this lady is, man. Chroma Chronicles, that manic, kind of creepy laugh that you just offered the world. No. Is that the sound of someone like nervously being doxxed? Is he being doxxed right now? Or were you doxxed? Is that's how you deal with by laughing? Let's see if the denial comes.
Daughter was close with Justin. Clutch those nuts. Why are you guys thinking that she's such a good person? I sat back and watched it. We covered it on a panel. That person was considered exiled from the community for what they did for trying to pass off a fucking blob to get clutch their nuts on Nancy Grace. Yes, Chroma's daughter was one of Justin's close friends.
Yeah, see, like I said, I don't know the details on that, but, you know, it really a scummy thing to do. But at the same time, I'm not co-signing it. What I'm saying is I have a complete understanding of why shit like that happens. That's why my opinion's always been that none of us should be doing quote unquote true crime anyways. You shouldn't be making money off of other fucking people's pain. I think it's crazy. And it can be done. Listen, I've had debates with people in private and I've been convinced that it can be done right. And this is against what I thought it should not happen at all. It can be done right. Your intentions have to be good. You have to be a masterful communicator, or else you're just going to be a problem. And there's only a few people around here that I know that have been able to do it, not only factually, but with any kind of grace. Not because they don't try even, but because it's such an unattainable thing. If you're making money, or if you're making money from something, and if you can spice it up a little bit or make it, and that you benefit from that financially and as well as your social stature in this weird place, then of course there are going to be people that gravitate towards that. Guess what? Most of them do. So I mean, it's sort of a problem just that it even exists, if that makes sense. And that's always been my opinion.
Yes, and Chroma Chronicles was his neighbor. How about this one? How about when they got mad at Chroma Reels? Chroma Reels was doing all the restreaming on the other platform. When they got mad about it or questioned her about, well, how are you going to make money? What are we going to have to do to compensate you for that? Chroma Reels was like, oh, don't worry about it. I get paid through this platform.
Oh, that's cool, Toe Beans. Thank you so much. Toe Beans says, isn't Chroma Chronicles the one that just steals Britney's live streams? Well, so many of them do, and I don't know if she is. I know Chroma Reels did on the regular. I'm not sure. Callie Dime says, yeah, but if you continue to do it over and over again, it becomes defamation and harassment, and you could sue for sure. Yes. No, I get it. I understand. And see, I don't want to be misperceived as supporting making up or altering a photo in a missing child's case and presenting it as true. No. Again, with no. But I just said but. Let me reform that sentence. I have a better way to say that. I'm against doing anything like that. With me being against that, it doesn't subtract my understanding as to why that occurs. Because it benefits the person trying to do it. It makes sense that it happens. I wish it wouldn't. And I'm against anyone that does it. I have to keep repeating that I'm not sure of the extent of his involvement directly in it, but it was the people around him for sure. Chroma Chroma Chronicles being one of those people. Is she the person that fabricated this image? Quite possibly. I have to find out more about it. But that's so cool, Toe Beans. Toe Beans said, check your community tab here. I got a special badge for hyping your videos. That's so cool. I took a screenshot and posted it in there. Awesome. Thank you.
Platform for what I'm doing. And they
How would you know that, Ange?
Drama Chronicles in her
That's how my channel stays around. I mean, by people hyping it and sharing it and supporting. In the way of memberships, I do have memberships available. Consider that.
place. How about that
Let's
one?
talk about that. Pause
They
it.
want to
Pause it.
control who's
Hold
getting
on one
money
second.
out here on these platforms and who they can.
Okay.
Ange,
Hold
how
on
would
one
you know
second.
that?
But yeah, how would she know that?
She's not saying it's not true. She's saying, wait a minute, how did you know that? That's a whole different approach. It's conceding what she's saying is true. She's more interested in how she knows that than refuting that it's true.
That means that I don't remember Cromarils telling that story publicly. Ange, do you and Cromarils talk?
Yeah, they do.
See, this is, hey, look over there, not over here. So they just got found out for being involved in something that we all agree was an awkward and bad thing to do. At least, I mean, very minimum, it was a fucking bad idea. We can all agree on that. Man, why are manipulative people so drawn to YouTube? And why is it that it's, do people enjoy being manipulated? Because I fucking don't. Maybe, I mean, I know I'm really not any kind of fucking, not a lot of people like me. And that's the good things and the bad things. But I tell you what, man, I don't enjoy being manipulated by somebody.
Since when did you and Cromarils start talking?
What was
I thought Cromarils
Hold on a second. What'd she just do with her voice right there? Don't do that. No.
start talking.
What the fuck?
I thought Cromarils.
Dude, she went full reality wins right there. Hold on one more time. This is the shit that I live for on YouTube. What happened to her voice right there? She went the full Greg Brady on us, bruh. She still sounds more manly than B. Tim. Oh.
Did you and Cromarils start talking?
Caca. When did you and Cromarils caca?
I thought Cromarils, weren't you supposed to be really? Did you and
Around you caca. Bitch, did you make the fucking photograph or not? Nice try though. I don't know who that is. No, that's Chroma Chronicles and fuck, who knows, dude? Some other broad. Ooh, people get so mad when I use the word broad. I don't care.
Ange, do you and Cromarils talk?
Yeah, they do.
Since when did you and Cromarils start talking?
I'm so happy I can't do that with my voice. Dude, that sucks, man. You just did the full caca. Caca. The birds outside are communicating with me now. You see that?
I thought Cromarils, weren't you supposed to be really close with Queen? And that would be y'all were talking since Queen.
Really close with Queen. Oh my god, dude. That really close with Queen. Listen, she abuses us all in some form or another. That is Queen Sleaze does. So being really close with her is Stockholm syndrome. Nobody's close with her. She ain't even close with herself, dude. What are we talking about here? What's up, Marlena? It is UA? Okay, cool.
It's Queen and Voices had their fallout.
Right.
UA is fucking garbage, by the way.
So if
So we're
you know,
playing both sides.
she's always played both sides, UA. Look at the thumbnail or the template.
Oh, I just now realized that. That looks like a horse farm.
Looks like a horse farm. But this is supposed to be from Kung Fu
Ange. Right.
Notice the color pattern.
Notice the color pattern. Are they having conspiracies too? Man, I tell you what, man. Fuck all these people. What if their whole life is just constructed to fit their weird little narrative? They don't even believe themselves, man. Fuck them all. Let it all burn down, dude. For real.
What colors do chroma reels use a lot?
Purple and white.
In the film, the reel.
Rewrite history. Well, who was always about rewriting history?
Your mom.
That's like words that a certain, like, almost like what chroma reels would say verbatim. Control. I mean, she used to run these.
Hang on. Fuck, dude. That'd be like 2 trains passing at the same time in opposite directions. Fuck. Hey, Casey Jones, we get it, dude. We get it.
He's like, generate these AI reports. Hey, chroma reels, ask yourself, or ask your computer to ask itself if that was you that made this video.
I know.
There's not a toilet big enough to flush all these people down.
Where you're going with that? Oh my god. Ange didn't make this video. Bitch, do you know who made this video? Who do you think made this video?
All right there. I hope they all lose their channels for that shit.
Wow. Chroma reels, in her opinion, me too. That's exactly where I'm going at with it. Oh, Queen's going live. We might have to end soon, guys, because.
Okay, Queen's going live. We might have to end soon. Fucking, I wish I need a soundboard with a toilet flushing sound effect readily available. A bunch of turds. Somebody flush this bitch, dude.
Because I'm sure she's going to have something to say. All right, I just got something from Queen Bee.
Yeah, the fucking crackhead that fills up ashtrays professionally is going to go live, and I'm sure she's got something to say about it.
Yeah, we need to watch. Thank you, Queen, if you're listening.
Man, you thanked her already. 3 times you thanked her in that fucking 30-second video. Garbage. Hey, garbage. So that's Kung Fu Ange. It's got an interesting perspective. I got to go pee, dude. I got to go to the bathroom. But really quickly, this is only 30 seconds long. I want to tell you guys, since I've been having a rough couple of days, got a sore throat, fucking swollen glands and shit, dude. Maybe I should be asking for a trip to fucking Disney World. I'm just kidding. Just fucking kidding. I want to show you what a normal morning looks like. Me and my cat, dude, just looking at the world wondering what the fuck is going on. So without further ado, this is fucking Beatrice. She's more of a man and more of a woman than the Hive. Anyways, check it out. Another train is coming, for love of God. Choo-choo, motherfucker. All right, local video. I'm just going to leave it unmuted. Deal with it. All right, here we go. I would see, okay, I'm making a list now. Soundboard, drum roll, like a really good one. Hey, what are you doing? What do you see out there? Are there birds and shit? Hey, B. Wait. Is it not presenting? Can you not see it? What kind of fucking... It's not showing. Hold on. Hold up a second, dude. Am I going to have to upload this video as like unlisted? Give me a second. I'll just upload it to YouTube right quick. It seems to be a more efficient way. For some reason, my Chromebook's not recognizing the video as though it don't exist. I'm just going to upload this bitch. I want you guys to see it. While I do that, I'm going to pull up Madison. Madison's been doing her thing. She hit 1,000 subscribers, still growing. If you're not subscribed to Kung Fu Ange, and fuck these goofy bitches conspiracy theories as well, dude. Fucking garbage. I don't care who lived next door to who. It makes no difference to me. It is funny that people... okay, wait. Thank you, Queen Bella. A few people sent gifts. I know Rockabit sent 2. Thank you so much, Rockabit. I can't see it on my end, man, because my chat's fucked. I'm so grateful, and I apologize that I can't see it. I'll play you guys something interesting. Although I'm trying to play you a bunch of interesting stuff. And Michelle 420 sent one too. Fuck, I'm sorry if I missed any of them. I'm not a sniveling, ungrateful bitch ass. I really am grateful, especially in times like this, dude. the price of everything is going up. So any fucking generosity towards my goofy ass is truly, it's appreciated. And it comes in all types of ways. And here we go again, man. I tell you what, also, I'm getting really worried. Oh, wait, what is this? Scratch that. All right, it should have uploaded now. So I'm going to show you. We're gonna have a fucking cat break right now. I'm going to try to make this more common too. This is for the haters in the bushes, man. That say all I talk about is QB. Well, watch this. I'm about to talk about my cat, motherfucker. And this is how we roll. This is how we do it. Actually, it's unlisted, so I have to pull it up a different way. What is it, fucking amateur hour over here? All right, let's do it this way. All right, see video. It's up there now. Let me see. All right, check it out. So this is how I talk to Beatrice, and look how attentive and incredible she is. Like, you know, cats just don't do what you want. And like, if I repeat myself to her, like, I'm always like, Beatrice, look at me, look at me. I do my drag queen voice whenever I tell her, look at me, and she does reluctantly. She's like, what, motherfucker, what? So let me show you guys this. This is. Oh, hold on. And see, it's just that fast. That's how quickly you can upload a video to YouTube. It's pretty wild. And that's what we pay $28 billion for. All right, this is the bee. This is the only real bee. The Beatrice. My fuzzy friend.
Hey, Beatrice, what are you doing? Hey.
She's just ignoring me. So it's hard to explain, but this is my desk, and this is the window that's in front of me that we hear the train go by. I made her a perch so she doesn't have to stand on her hind legs to look out there. So she's very, very happy, just observing the birds.
What are you doing? What do you see out there? Are there birds and shit? Hey, B. Beatrice.
Avatar. Oh shit! Sorry. No, the avatar shouldn't be in the way now. We good? That should be good. Michelle 420 said, fuck YouTube Premium. It was 26. Now the reason it's the 28th, I refuse to pay that. Well, you're paying more. Here's something that's really going to piss you off. You must have an iPhone or an Apple product, because it's less if you have a Google product or an Android product, which is essentially Google.
Look at me.
Look at me.
What are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? What do you see out there? Are there birds and shit? Hey, B.
Right now, she's like, this motherfucker, every day, he asks me the same shit. Like, I'm like, hey, is there anything going on out there? Anything I should know about?
Beatrice. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Look at her. Dude, she's got my fucking attitude, man. I'm going to tell you that. I'm like a... right there, she's like, motherfucker, dude. Is this enough? Oh, you have an Android? I see. All right, so here's my cat. Dude, you know how this cat is living in the lap of luxury. No toxic smoke. No smoke at all. Only the best soft food and crunchies, dude. Daily pets. Conversation with, you know, at least I think I'm a bit intelligent. I don't know. Fuck. I think we all think that, even if we're dumbasses, right? In any case. So she did finally look at me. And she's like, what, bitch?
What are you doing? What are you doing up there? Just looking at the birds? Okay.
All right, one more time, dude. One more time. We're going to be doing these Beatrice breaks occasionally.
Hey, Beatrice, what are you doing?
Oh, I see what you're saying. So the avatar is sort of in the way. There we go.
Hey, what are you doing? What do you see out there? Are there birds and shit? Hey, B. Beatrice. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Did you? My favorite part's like the half look before she looked. You could just feel like this motherfucker right here. You'll see.
Look at me. Look at me.
There it is. This motherfucker.
Look at me. What are you doing? What are you doing up there?
Dude, my cat has more personality than all the other cats. I don't care what anyone says.
Just looking at the birds. Okay.
All right, you guys get the idea. You guys get the idea.
Hey, Beatrice, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What do you see out there? Are there birds and shit? Hey, B. Beatrice. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. What are you doing? What are you doing up there?
She still looked though. You know, that's what's up. All right, you guys get the idea. I'm gonna pull up Madison. We're gonna watch a little bit of her. You know what? We might not even fucking pull up Crackhead Turner today. I mean, it's the same fucking garbage over and over again. I mean, the most interesting clip was her calling her brother baby. That seems like inappropriate. But the bitch is, everything she says and does is inappropriate. So, I mean, what's the fucking difference? Hey, forget about it. Fuck. All right, let me pull up Madison right quick. I was listening to Action Bronson on Joe Rogan too today. Seems like an interesting guy. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up Madison. I had to look at all my memberships. I'm canceling some memberships because I just don't watch them, or my alliance or any interest with those channels are no longer. So I'm sort of like, I'm a real loyal motherfucker, dude. So I'll just keep paying for shit, even though just because I feel bad about canceling it. But today was the day, dude. Today was the day. Price of everything's going up. Bread, everything. I just can't afford it. Let's see. I mean, I can. I just have to preserve myself for the future because, you know, tomorrow's not promised in any way. Let's see here. Madison. Where's it at, dude? Here it is. 1,020 subscribers and climbing. Let me just quickly pull this up. Okay, so this is fucking horseface Satterall lady. You know, motherfuck, dude. So that's what we're gonna be looking at here. And this is what Madison's clip is. I'm not gonna say her name. I urge you guys not to say her name either. It's like fucking like fucking Beetlejuice. Or it's not like Beetlejuice, it's more like Candyman. Can't say the name 3 times, dude. Just don't do it. They might fucking appear. All right. I got a predicament because I got to use the bathroom really quickly. So I'm going to throw in a song. Looks like a bunch of you left anyways. Maybe that means Soup went live. Maybe you guys just fucking have no loyalty yourself. In any case, I'm going to throw in a song so I can go to the bathroom quickly. And that's what that is. Let's see. What song shall I use? What song shall I get a fucking email an hour from now telling me that it's fucking copyright protected and I shouldn't use it? So let's see here. I got about 90 seconds before I got to get to that bathroom. But let's do this first. We'll do let's see if there's any songs called Dirty Bitch. And of course this is in reference to Queen Bee. I've never heard of a song called Dirty Bitch, but let's see if there is one. Nasty Bitch. That's also true of her. Dramatic Rock. This is a band called, oh wait, no. We're looking for Revenue Share. Your boy's gotta get a cheeseburger out of this still, bin. Nobody works for free. And sometimes this fucking shit is work. Let's see. I'm gonna skip past the funky hip hop and go straight for, well, that's dramatic. Dramatic metal. I'm not looking for dramatic metal. What do we got? What are our options here? Dirty bitch. Let's see what this sounds like. Dance music.
Attention, if you are offended by words like shit, bitch, dirty, low, slut, tramp, bitch, hoe.
Okay, hey man. Woo! I'm gonna mark that one for later because I can sample that in short videos. Hey Clippers. Give me 1 second. Okay, now I got that queued up. All right, not going to use that for this context, though. That's DJ Isaac, and the name of that song is whoop. Uh-oh. DJ Isaac, 137,000 subscribers. That particular song only has 2.6 thousand views, though. Save that for later, but hey, Clippers, that looks like a good shit-talking song you can use for split revenue. You guys just use any music anyways. Check it out. It's called Dirty Bitch, the Stunned Guys remix. But we're not going to do that here and now. We're looking for just the song that let's see, Bright Chill, Crazy Bitches. That's only 2 minutes. I need 3 minutes to get to the bathroom and back. Dirty Bitch. This band is called Storm. I'm going to roll with it, man. Never heard it in my life. It may suck really bad. All right, have a good dinner, KCG. Enjoy the tune. I'll be right back.
You ain't got nothing over me. You're just a trashy, trampy breed. You're not worth dime a dozen. Why waste my energy? I ain't got no respect for thee. Bitch, queen, whore, slut, yawn, you ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. Stop dishing me your hissy fit. I'm not buying into any of this. You ain't nothing but a dirty bitch, dirty bitch. Miss high and mighty up your nose. I know I've smelled your kind before. You walk into a room expecting everyone to bow and grovel on the floor. Bitch, queen, whore, slut, yawn, you ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. Stop dishing me your hissy fit. I'm not buying into any of this. You ain't nothing but a dirty bitch, dirty bitch. You think you're gonna get your way? Stepping on people's not okay. I'll throw you out the door. Don't come back here no more. Your selfish ways have got no place. Bitch, queen, whore, slut, yawn,
You know, it's a weird song. It's a weird song. I'm gonna let it finish though. I'm back. That was pretty quick. 2 minutes.
nothing but a dirty bitch. Stop dishing me your hissy fit. I'm not buying into any of this.
Holy shit! I didn't listen to any of this song because I ran to the bathroom. But the lyrics just said, "You ain't nothing but a dirty bitch." Can I get an amen? There must be a couple of hallelujahs floating around here. And it looks like 10 more of you have left. I mean, I can't make you guys happy. That's okay. Man, I'm going to tell you the truth. In the next couple live streams, including this one, I'm going to try to make myself happy and not worry about who else is happy. Just for the record, just be forewarned. Be forewarned. Actually, and Rebecca, the sun's going down. Don't make me fucking do it, man. Just take down the photograph of my father. He just passed. It's obviously a sensitive issue for me. Don't be the most rotten fucking human being on YouTube. Or do and pay the consequences. Makes no fucking difference to me. You're gonna fucking make me look like the asshole for doing the right thing and fucking serving you up the same shit you serve out to everyone else. I'm fine with that. Fucking dirty bitch. Oh, that was a good one, dude. See, every once in a while, the universe just it just does its thing. And it lines up in such a way that's just like, huh. Well, you're looky there. Hey, Georgia Peach, been a member for 11 months. Thank you so much. I do apologize. I'm going to send a very pointed email to Restream to find out why I can't highlight shit in my chat, man. It's fucking driving me crazy. I had a feeling it would do it. I've been keeping an eye on it. It took about 40 minutes into my live stream before it stopped working properly. And you're right. It is quality over quantity. It is. It truly is. That ain't no lie. But man, how about that song for being fucking spot on? Sigma Shadow 6 says, I'm no longer able to concentrate on my technical writing as I cannot stop laughing long enough to flip the switch back to serious mode. Got him. That actually does make me happy, to be honest with you. Okay, so where were we? We're gonna fucking pop on over to Madison's and talk about Satterall, the evil twin of Adderall, Horseface. Dun 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 dun. All right, so this is all in BJ's and Laura's own words. That's not a Harley, you can tell. All right, let's see here. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong.
Welcome to my channel. You're all very welcome. Now let the fuckery begin.
The following clips are from Laura Perplexed channel, Brittany's channel, and also Jones's channel. I would hope this combination of clips will help paint a picture where there seems to be confusion.
Because you've said it. Let me see what else she said. Oh, dog whistling CPS. Laura, when did I dog whistle CPS? I'd love to know when I dog whistled CPS. Tell you something. I don't have a desire.
I mean, it happened a lot. It's probably going to happen again today. She's garbage. Laura's garbage.
For CPS to come to my door. I never said you did. That dog whistle is disgusting. I never did a dog whistle, ever. She's telling everybody that I want CPS to be called on me so I can blame her for it.
Oh, yes. I'm happy to tell you that Cousin Charlie, I think he has decided to monetize his channel. Although I think he said something about not turning on memberships. Just the gratuity, super chats, things like that, if you'd like. Because most of the time, the only time the guy uses his channel is when I go over there and go live. So no sense in having memberships for two fucking channels that are giving you to the same fucking asshole talking about the same fucking shit. That's a fucking dirty thing to do. Well, I want you to be a member to my main channel and my backup. Listen, that would make sense if you fucking had anything to offer on your fucking main channel, you grifting ass dirtbags. How are you going to offer two channels with two separate memberships to the same people, and you're not offering on anything on either one of the channels? Even if you were, you'd probably be offering the same garbage on both channels anyways. It's greedy, and it's vulturous.
Brittany, I understand you're not the brightest, so let me dumb it down for you so maybe you'll understand.
I mean, this lady's not smart. If she was smart, she wouldn't be trying to hustle fucking candles from her garage. I mean, not that ladies that hustle candles from their garage aren't smart, but like in her, she's age of a lady of a certain age. It smells of desperation, especially if you like lash out maliciously when people have ordered your shit and it arrived and they're like, oh, this is not great. I mean, if you're going to be the candle lady, make the best candles.
And what I meant, okay? You can't sit here and call me a CPS caller and then poke the fuck out of me and not think for 1 second that I would call CPS. Now, again, if you don't refer.
Okay, so don't talk about CPS, and then you say you will call CPS. Yeah. If you I've called CPS on somebody, and it was so bogus. But if you keep calling me CPS caller, I'm gonna call CPS. Huh? Oh, see that? I like to poke fun at misspellings because I do it too. But hey, Laura, you are the CPS caller. You sitting here saying, and I'll do it again. I mean, we've heard this before. It's become cliche or passe at this point.
To me as a CPS caller and say it was something she did in her past, but she would never do it again, then it wouldn't seem like, okay, you want to poke me, I'll poke
You gotta fucking protect your children. That's what YouTube has become. Protect the women, protect the children.
you. We'll go back and forth, and that's that.
Because people like this fucking horse face Adderall will fucking do everything they can to become part of your life and cause grief to your fucking children. Sorry, I don't like to put the F word next to children like the way these guys do, but you know what I'm saying.
That's what would happen in normal circumstances. But you can't sit there and constantly call me a CPS caller and then poke the fuck out of me and not expect me.
Yeah, we can, because you are the CPS caller. And I mean, with a horse face like that, it's easy to poke fun at you. And listen, it would be more difficult to poke fun at you, Laura, if you weren't such a piece of shit, dude. Take a picture of my drunk kid and put it on your community wall. I dare you.
Call CPS. Do you understand that? Again, I'll dumb it down even better for you. I made a fatal
We'll dumb it down even better.
mistake 5 years ago. I owned it. It is what it is. I can't change it. Okay? But I've moved on from it.
Brittany? Right, body?
CPS Perplex TC says she 100% lied about trolling as her daughter. One when provided all the CPS. Provided in all the CPS Laura does is lie. All Laura does is, yeah. Well, she also procures her child's Adderall and consumes it. You know why she does that? You don't have to wonder why, guys. Yeah, she was so generous in supplying us with an actual tangible, substantial reason as to why she does that. Why does she take or now she's manipulated a doctor into prescribing her such medication. But you know why? The reason that she consumes Adderall is to curb her cocaine appetite. You heard me right, guys. Listen, no doctor in his right fucking mind is going to prescribe you speed to stop doing. Hey, man. No. Remember the theme of today? No.
Don't cry. I'm telling you right now, if I'm so dangerous and I'm so low, don't
cry, because I'll do it to you. You fucking rotten. Nah.
Cry.
No, CPS Perplex TC. This guy over here, I miss so much, but I very astutely paid attention to the fact that she said now you don't go to your doctor and say, hey man, I can't stop sniffing this stuff. Will you give me speed? Because the doctor's going to be like, you're going to have to find yourself a new doctor. No. She's like, hold on. That was such a good sneeze. No. She's like, I have a difficult time. She basically just chat GPT'd. What do I have to tell my doctor to get prescribed this as a middle-aged woman? And the chat GPT told her the right thing, or she has her doctor in her pocket. Many people do. In any case, gross, sweaty and cold at the same time type of vibes.
I don't want to hear you cry when you lose your channel or when something major happens. Don't fucking cry about it, Britt. That's all I'm going to say. Because what you're doing now, Britt, is against TOS. But carry on, bitch. Carry the fuck on.
That's funny. Carry on, bitch. Okay. And there's that body moving, man. I've been doing a little bit of poking around about that. Someone suggested that a conversation between Body Move and I may be relevant or in order. The more I'm learning about this person, I'm going to say, just like the theme of today, No, I want no private communication with this person. I really think that she's a bad person hiding right in plain sight. More on that later.
There'll be many people that would love to see you gone.
Oh.
So I really think that Brittany got a, this may have been her first one, but I feel like once you get your first one, it'll be easier to take her out.
So Laura struck her, claiming to be some type of protected class. There's a joke there. I'm not going to make it, but you get the idea. Easier to take her out, Laura. That could be interpreted as you threatening Brittany's channel. Of course it is.
That's my opinion, because once you get one, you're on the radar. So maybe the jerks will go next. Maybe they'll get some.
I mean, what the fuck do the jerks have to do with anything, dude? They're a bunch of upstanding broads. I don't think they'll get mad at me for calling them that. They're good people, man. Isn't it funny how the bad people have a real problem with the good people? And right now, when I say that, there are fucking people in the bushes, even though there's only 60 of us here, there's at least 10 people sitting and watching from Discord and fucking with their thumbs up their buttocks. And they're thinking to themselves, yeah, and you're a bad person that goes after QB because she's a good person. You people are what I consider fucking idiots.
Yes.
Bond? James Bond?
Once you get one. You're probably going to get more.
Don't even need a soundboard.
That's what happens when you drudge up the shit.
I should be reading this. Hold on.
I don't care if.
Hold on. That says, hold on.
The shit.
I realize some people are just listening, so I'll read what it says here. It says, dredging up the shit. Are you saying if people review your past, they are risk of TOS violations? Oh, I mean, what is that? I won't review her just like I won't review Moon because they're both crazy, useless bitches that I don't want anything to do with. This is the extent of any reviewing here. Once again, shout out Madison, someone that can actually stomach listening to this useless human being in any capacity.
I don't care if One Win drops dead. I don't care if Soup drops dead. I don't care if any of these people drop dead.
What the fuck did Soup? What does Soup have to do with any of this? Laura is just as bad as Queen Bee, if not worse. No one's worse. Just as bad though. Laura, why would you say that about two creators? That was just nasty. Now, I've said in the past, and I felt pretty scummy about it afterwards, that it makes no difference to me if they wake up tomorrow. So I guess in full admission, that's sort of the same thing. But why does it sound different whenever I say it than whenever she says it? I think it is different.
Okay. So
and again, here is the fascinating subject of much debate. The fucking supplier of paychecks for at least a dozen YouTubers, fucking Brittany Jackson, all pregnant and shit, dude.
Last night, I guess Laura decided to strike my channel for terms of service. And what protected class are you exactly? I'd like to know that because you didn't clarify. You just claimed that I made fun of the way you looked and that.
No, I was muted. I realized I was muted. Shit, I'm sorry. Yes, what I was saying is I read your comment, Queen Bella, that said Laura showed her strike list and she didn't strike her. To me, that makes it even better because then Laura just showed who she is, like she always does, a crazy, unhinged asshole that makes threats for no reason. She was provoked and prompted to do all of that craziness and make threats like she just did upon a false claim. She didn't strike. Listen, all this is fucking content for both of these broads. That's it. It's just content. It doesn't matter. But saying Laura's a protected class is, I think, a low-key troll. It's a dig on Laura because it's funny. It's true. That's what makes it funny.
You're a part of a protected class. So the timestamp.
Okay, for those of you just listening, it says on screen, Brittany, in the previous clip I put out, chasing red about the violation, nowhere near what you're saying about protected class. It does not prove who struck you. Okay. And that's Madison's knowledge on the situation, and Brittany J is trying to claim that it was in fact Horseface Adderall, and she Horseface Adderall struck Brittany J for infringing upon her protected class status. Okay, so that none of that's true. Brittany's making that up. Again, content. Hey, what's up, Tinker? I hope you're well. She's not a protected class. Although on YouTube, you know what is a protected class? And I've been doing some research on this, and I know how odd it is, and I don't want to claim to be one, but veterans are. So if there's some fucking crackhead bitch that hurts children out there saying that a veteran is guilty of stolen valor, that's directly against TOS. You can Google it yourself. Trust me, I'm going to use every weapon in my artillery to accomplish my fucking mission around here.
That was provided, you guys, is absolutely not even an insult at all. It wasn't even anything. The timestamp that
I wish you would have gave us the time so we could listen to it for ourselves.
was provided was actually one win talking. She was just talking. She wasn't calling anybody names.
Hold on, the train.
Wasn't calling me names.
Hold on. Hey, there's Garbage Girl. I like Garbage Girl. Oh, and that reminds me. Do you see the comment Garbage Girl has on the screen there? Maybe you guys, can you see it? You can't. Okay. It says war's rental free. I have no idea what that is. And that's, I mean, if you're going to spend, I like Garbage Girl, don't get me wrong, but if you're going to spend $20, at least make a sentence. Or not, but it did remind me of Daryl Sheets. You guys ever watch Storage Wars? He passed away. Very suspicious circumstance. The official story is that he deleted his own channel, so to speak. There's more to it. I think there's more to it. Pretty crazy. We'll look at that.
Wasn't calling Laura names. It was, when I tell you that terms of service violation strike that she put on my channel last night was,
again, there's no way to prove. I mean, share the timestamp. Is that when Craig was calling somebody like slurs in the background or some shit? I haven't watched it myself. I heard some grumbling about it. Also, if my moderators can keep me in tune, if anybody sends any of those weird gifts that are now available, because I'm not seeing them at all. And thanks for your generosity, y'all. On the screen, it says again, Brittany, how can you blame somebody without concrete evidence? Well, that seems to be the par for the course around here.
fake, like it was a lie. Like it was false. It was 100% false. And so as soon as I appealed, within 10 minutes, the video was reinstated and YouTube.
See, YouTube determined the violation wasn't correct. So your TOS violation was removed. Excuse me. Also, your stream was put back up. It was all true.
Said, congratulations. We took a second look and we've determined that
maybe that's why these people YouTube, because the only time they're going to get congratulations is if they successfully overturn a copyright strike or a fucking TOS. I mean, this is what a life, man. what a life, and no fucking thank you. Again, no. That's not, you don't get a congratulation. It's not an accomplishment, dude. Go plant a fucking tomato plant or something. Dude, that's an accomplishment.
Your channel did not violate community guidelines. So
Like that, I've been on YouTube 10 years, Brittany. I could care less if I like.
Dude, if I'm here at 8.5 years, I'm fucking doing the same shit. Fucking somebody stop me.
Believe me, you.
Marie sent a gift. Thank you so much, Marie. Thanks for letting me know that too. I can't. It's not here. You'd think it would show up in the fan funding. It doesn't. It does. It does. It's just, it's not highlighted. It's just like looks like a comment. But it also doesn't show what you sent. Is it a happy poop? Did you send poop? You sent poop. Awesome. Thank you. And Summer sent a thumbs up. Thank you so much, guys.
Wouldn't be the person that I strike, and it's certain.
Oh, she would strike someone else though. Listen when they talk. Sometimes they confess.
Certainly wouldn't be, because oh my God, you said I was ugly. Who gives a fuck?
I mean, I don't know. Who gives a fuck about your oversized teeth, Laura? All right, it says on the screen, who gives a fuck what anyone looks like on YouTube? Seriously, I really don't care. I only listen, the only people that I call fat are fat people that call other people fat. And until people fucking get on the same page with me, like, I'll be misunderstood the whole time. But that's why. Shout out Madison for, doing this. Also, Madison, you had a typo, and see how this one has this white frame around it and this one doesn't? Are you trolling me? Madison makes great videos. I'm not talking shit, but I make enough of my own to notice these little things.
she's a protected class or whatever.
And that was the funniest thing of it all. Brittany, I am not a protected class, nor have I ever claimed to be a protected class. I didn't even.
It says on the screen here, for those of you just listening, it says there's that stutter I discussed. Protected class or not, there's no way to determine who hit Brittany's channel. Many people have deep hatred towards her, and your coverage of BJ Laura crosses many boundaries regarding her children and unborn baby. Amen. All true. All true.
No, she was talking about me at this point. I was like, protected class? What the fuck are you talking about?
You need to fucking protect your teeth from chipping on anything. Big teeth. Yeah, dude. I used to have a marble counter. I took it for granted. Badoonts. Good work by Madison, as always. Another train. Lots of trains, dude. Lots of trains. I'm not sure what else I got for you today. I think that might be it. In the coming days, I'm putting a fucking just stop to everything else until I can improve my own mental well-being here. I've been going through it, so I hope you guys appreciate the time I am able to spend with you guys. I know I do. I feel like there was something else I wanted to show you before I went. Let's see. Let me look at chat. And thanks again, Samantha J. I appreciate that. So, horseface bad. You know what? There are a couple of things that I wanted to share with you, but my brain is not functioning in the way it should because I'm so distracted with everything in this world. So give me a second. I'm going to throw in a song and look at my notes. I have a bunch of notes, and I can't cover all this right now, but a couple things I wanted to show you that you might find interesting. I do. Let's see here. Oh, Howard Lutnick, he testified in front of Congress or Senate, whatever the fuck. And he was longtime neighbors and really good friends with Jeffrey Epstein, who, made victims out of 1,000 children. And not only was he close friends with him, but he was also an active participant in some really criminal things without being too accusatory. He was not only someone that was friends with the devil, he was also devil himself, taking part in these things that these fucking creatures did to children. Can't get any more descriptive than that. I urge you not to use your imagination. But he is now the Secretary of Commerce for our country, a cabinet member, 11th in line to become president if all hell breaks loose. Think about that. So he was rewarded for his demonic lifestyle. And today and yesterday, 2 days, he's been giving his testimony. It's all fucking garbage, and it's we should be ashamed of ourselves. But let me throw in a song. I'll be right back. Actually, I'll talk to you for a second while I do this because I'm not a dead air Debbie. But here, I got a good one. I'm going to play a song called No, because that seems to be the theme of today. If you don't like rap music, you might want to come back in 2.5 minutes because this is rap. And some of the best rap, too. Prophet and Casanova. The song is called No. No. You have a party, do I want to go? No. Nope. I would never go to a party with these people. Let's see here. Let me put this down in the corner. There we go. I'll be right back. I'm going to wrap it up soon. I just wanted to show you a couple stories here.
Ick.
Ick. Yuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I also wanted to say I'm going to go take some photographs myself. But if you are downtown Pittsburgh for the draft, I know a couple of you are. Take some snapshots of the fucking huge canvas of stickers I've fucking plastered this whole city with that say Rebecca Turner smells like vinegar. It's incredible. I'm hoping it'll make Sports Illustrated because every national and international sports journalist is in Pittsburgh for the draft. They cover every aspect of it, from what these guys that are being drafted are up to in the hotel rooms, to the bar fights, to guys walking around with ladies that aren't their wives. I mean, there's all kinds of shit that goes on. They ship in 1,000 prostitutes to the city just for the appetite of these monsters. It's a whole vibe, dude. If I was invited to one of their parties, would I go? No.
Yeah. 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 No! No! So the same everywhere I go. Like, oh, there I go. No! Look at you, motherfucker. Whoa! Lame man, fuck. Gosh, you got a party, do I want to go? I'm like, let me think about it real quick for a minute. No! Nah, sorry, I don't really fuck with you dudes. I ain't coming in with these fucking new shoes. Only dudes inside that's lose. I'm busy that day, I'm living that way. I'm busy as hell, man, don't give me that face. I'm sorry I couldn't get out to your show. I was busy having sex with a woman.
True.
Your whole persona look counterfeit. Yeah. You can count me out if you counted in. Your mama knew you wouldn't mount the shit. Look like you were waterboarded as a child and shit. Yep. Y'all so excited when I walk in the room. Does it look like I am excited about you? Can you tell on my face I want to puke? Fucking y'all the worst. Goddamn. No! No! So the same everywhere I go. Like, oh, there I go. No! Look at you, motherfucker. Whoa! Lame man, fuck. Gosh, you got a party, do I want to go? I'm like, let me think about it real quick for a minute. No!
Oh, I mean, Summer says rent a mobile billboard. I did that once. I was thinking about being way more of a troll and just getting a bunch of fucking blip boards, man. You want to talk about a troll, man? Listen, I'm learning from the fucking best, man. I told them they didn't want to fuck with me. They still fuck with me. Rebecca Turner smells like vinegar, dude. My whole city is now aware of that. Let's go. You hear me, Rebecca? No.
Nah, you ain't popping like you say you is, and everybody know it. Nah, I look like Santa sipping red Fanta, about to slay these hoes. Nah, I been getting mine, I ain't got the time to play with these hoes. Nah, you was hating on me back when I was broke, I know how it go. Yeah, everybody got opinions, I ain't worried about opinions that'll never change the vision. Let me see what's on the menu. Another rap, another venue. I don't feel them. Y'all know my flow venom. It's crazy cause they the one biting on me really. I could probably put it in any instrumental. Any rapper trying to get it even though he should already. No! No! So the same everywhere I go. Like, oh, there I go. No! Look at you, motherfucker. Whoa, lame man, fuck. Gosh, you got a party? Do I want to go? I'm like, let me think about it real quick for a minute. No! Fuck no, I ain't listen to your mixtape. Bitch, no. Tryna match weed when the weed don't match. I be like, bitch, no. You need to buy your own drinks, motherfucker. Get your
Fuck no, I didn't. Sorry, excuse me. Fuck no, I didn't watch your live stream. No. What does he say? He says I didn't go to your show, or I didn't watch your show. Just replace that with live stream, and you get it. You get it. Rebecca, it's getting dark, man. You want to take that photo of my dad off your community wall. Test me.
when the weed don't match. I be like, bitch, no. You need to buy your own drinks, motherfucker. Get your shit straight. Bitch, no. I don't need more like, bitch, no. 12 at the door like, bitch, no.
Now listen how it breaks down to this beautiful beat, man. So, I mean, this is Cashanova, the producer of Summer Prof stuff. No. Cashanova is the second rapper on the song. Sorry. Whoever's producing the beats, I believe it's just him. I mean, listen to this melodic. It's like if Old Dirty Bastard like fell asleep listening to Enya. That's how fucking good this shit is. Old Dirty Bastard was one of the founding members of Wu-Tang, by the way.
No, I don't need more like, bitch, no. 12 at the door like, bitch, no. What you talking, bitch, no. Bitch, no. Ain't no way you could put on my level. Bitch, no. I'm shining. No. So the same everywhere I go. Like, oh, there I go.
I promise you, in the upcoming days, the next couple days, maybe even tonight, someone's going to ask you something, and you're going to say no. But you're not just going to say no. You're going to say no. I promise you. I've been doing it for like a month, ever since I first heard this song. Fuck, years.
Go! No! Look at you, motherfucker. Whoa! Lame man, fuck! Gosh, you got a party? Do I want to go? I'm like, let me think about it real quick for a minute. No!
All right, so that's that. And it just started playing over again. All right, you guys get the idea. Okay, so first I want to show you the Steel City. I want to show you what's happening in my city. I know not everyone's interested in this, but it's true that the whole world is focused on it currently, which is fucking pretty cool, man. It's pretty fucking cool. In fact, we have an ambassador to my city, which is maybe a unsuspecting character, someone that just crawled out of the history of the late 80s and all the way up until the mid 90s. This guy, everybody knows him. He's very famous for his undeniable expertise use of mascara. He does use a dab of guy liner as well. I'm talking about Brett fucking Michaels. I'm talking about the lead singer of whatever that band was. Now I feel like the biggest asshole for not remembering. Anyways, he's performing with Wiz Khalifa and a bunch of other great musicians. A couple different places for this NFL draft that's occurring in my city. He's a hometown boy. He's incredible. And what a great fucking ambassador for my city. He says it better than me. Let me just pull it up really quickly, and I'm going to show you. I'm fitting to show you. See that when I do a Southern accent, I talk like a man. Nowhere ever in my mind does this idea think I'm gonna mock Southern people's accents, and in addition to that, I'm gonna make it feminine. I don't understand it, dude. I'll never understand it. B. Tim is just a bitch, man, just all the way around. And don't misconstrue me saying that he's feminine and to think that, like, I mean, women are bitches. But he's a bitch. That's a fact. All right, so give me 1 second here. I have to go to my history because it's been a few hours. Maybe it was even yesterday that I looked at it. I sent it to a few people because it struck me. I was like, it made me so happy that my city has such a good representative. I mean, what kind of representative does Galesburg have? What about Fuckville neighborhood? I mean, anyways, every day. Yes, it was Poison. Thank you. And Beautiful Eyes says, I wasn't talking shit. I said he has expert use of the mascara and the guy liner. He's crushing it. What's up, Fred Dorfma? 1080. Sigma says, I have a no button for my recovery services committee meetings. 10 ways to say no. Now I'm going to download Prof No. Provided the apropos wall of no sound. And to prove the apropos wall of no sound. Yes, it's a good one. And it's, it's not very vulgar. It's not too vulgar. It's a bit ego driven, but I mean, really, Prof, I listen to that shit when I want to turn my head off. Not to imply that his lyrics aren't worthy of thinking. It's just I listen to the beats more when I listen to him because it's so, especially with good headphones on. I mean, the shit dumps, man. He's going to go down as one of the best in history, and he's just getting started. It's very exciting to watch. So bear with me for 1 second while I dig through my history to find this. He was on the Rich Eisen show, who you guys will recognize him from ESPN, I believe. Even if you're not a sports fan, you'll recognize Rich Eisen. Okay. Also, even though our president is a pedo, I have to call the balls and strikes. And federally, medical marijuana has been reclassified to a Schedule III drug. That puts it in the same category as like cough medicine with codeine in it or whatever. I'm not a doctor, but it's great news. It takes it out of the classification that would put it with much more harmful narcotics, that stuff that Queen Bee sold to her neighbors. So that's a good thing, man. We have to recognize, and that may be the only good thing I've seen this cocksucker pull. I'm not sure I can watch this whole live stream or this whole interview, but I'm gonna get you the best I can. I get real nervous though because this says Disney in the corner of it. I don't give a fuck it, dude. Let it burn. Like I said, let it burn. It's more important that I share this shit with you guys. My moderators get mad at me when I say let it burn, but I mean, what else can I feel about this situation? I'm not trying to burn it down myself, but at the same time, dude,
a native of this beautiful city and town, is a headliner for free at the NFL Draft Entertainment Series presented by Bud Light in Pittsburgh. The lead singer of Poison, alongside his friend and hometown legend Wiz Khalifa as well, Bret Michaels.
It was fucking great, dude. He looks fucking great, dude. I mean, hold on a second. Let's inspect his face, dude. Let's see. His moneymaker. He might have had a little work done. He looks fucking great. How old is this guy? How old is Bret Michaels of Poison? 63 fucking years old, dude. He looks great. He looks great for 63. I mean, the hat helps. But I mean, even his crow's feet aren't so bad, dude. I mean, he must have an awful lot of money. He probably has great health insurance. Anyways.
Good to see you, man. How are you?
It is great to see you.
Yeah.
It is great to see you. As you know,
I'll be pausing this to give as much commentary. This is a hometown pride thing. He's a great ambassador of my great city. And they mention a few things in here that may be overlooked if you're not from here. So I'll point them out.
Big fan of yours, everybody.
Thanks,
your crew's great.
Thank you.
And I want to say this. Welcome to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
It's so
beautiful.
It is great. It is
Thank
great.
you.
And it's
There ain't nobody of just a cool there's nobody from motherfucking Galesburg, Illinois that is this cool. And he's just one dude. There's so many fucking cool people here. Look, there are black people in the background. Half of the people that fucking hang around in this niche community of YouTube would have a meltdown if they had to cross or walk on the sidewalk with black people because they're racist. My city is such a clear example of true diversity in an American city, man. I almost don't want to tell you guys about it because it seems like I don't want everybody to start moving here. We're good. We're good. But we get along here, man. We have debates and we look each other in the eye and we have conversations, man. We don't fucking hide on the internet with our clan hoods in our closet like Ricky, right, Ricky? Well, she's not on YouTube anymore, but just an example. She was one that let it slip. Let me promise you that there are many, many more racists around here that just lurk, dude. Just lurking. Probably right here in chat. You just never know, dude.
Supposed to be great weather tomorrow night for night one. A little bit of rain overnight from Friday to Saturday, but it does appear to be that the weather gods are aligned with the football and draft gods here. Yes, knock on wood for sure. And I just think, having been here for decades, coming here, certainly when the NFL Network started.
I'm clearly biased, but I think it's the best city in the country. Pittsburgh is beautiful and highly underrated. This is Sigma Shadow 6 comment. My ex-husband's father, someone sent me an email and it's very touching, and I've just been so bad at responding recently. They also either were through family or fans of the Steelers. I mean, there's a connection from people from the city like there is from no other place. You don't see someone, again, I was in Tokyo and I found a Steelers bar. Like, you're not going to come across somebody in some random on the other side of the world place and both of you be like, where are you from? Los Angeles. Oh yeah, me too. There's no connection, dude. It's not the same. It's not the same as if you're from here.
Having Thursday night games, and I would come here all the time. Right. And the aerial shots of this city are second to none of any city in the.
I didn't finish reading the comment. My ex-husband's father's family lived there. We used to visit on a regular basis, nearly relocating there for positions at UPMC. Yeah, dude. And Oakland, where the main UPMC buildings are, it's one of the most. It's incredible, dude. It's incredible. I mean, just a world-class library. The museum is right there. Little bookstores, coffee shops, bars, if you're into that sort of thing. Most places that you go into to get a coffee, it's filled with surgeons and lawyers and fucking intelligent people. I'd rather keep it secret. It's incredible. It's incredible. All fully productive members of society with some level of intellect that care about people. I mean, it's something I'm so proud of, being from the city.
United States of America, and Thursday night is going to look beautiful. Mm-hmm. It's going to look amazing, man.
You have first of all,
the city lit up
that's tonight.
Real.
Everyone here is beyond excited to have the draft here. I'm one of them. Like, when I say I'm fired up
we got a Cincinnati fan in the house. I've got family out from outside of there. Distant cousins, so I don't have too much to say. Is Kings Island still out there? I remember as a kid we'd go to Kings Island.
Football fanatic, and again, a fan of yours, but I say this really, coming to this city, it's so beautiful and so diverse, and when they light this thing up at night, everyone here, all my friends, family, we're just really excited.
Yeah,
we've really put all the bells and whistles on. The city looks fucking beautiful, man.
Spat out of the tunnel and you see the city.
Okay, when he says in that part, he says when you're spat out of the tunnel, excuse me, for the pardon me, I forgot how to breathe. When I did that live stream, when I went up the incline, I went up onto the Mount Washington neighborhood. I bought the lemon bar from the bakery. Also, let me just toot my own horn, man. How come nobody else is going out and doing anything? I mean, of course, QB staggered out to the tree line about 10 yards from her car to look for something that will financially benefit her. But why isn't she just going out and showing us her beautiful neighborhood, or a museum in her neighborhood, or a sunset? I mean, well, I think you guys know why. I know why, and I've been trying for a year to explain to you why.
Right there in front of you as you're coming down. It looks like Gotham City out of a comic book.
It does.
It does. So that's what I was getting at. Sorry, I got sidetracked. So that Mount Washington, below that, there's the pit, is it the pit tunnel? I can't remember the name of it. There's a tunnel that comes out, and it's dark, and you're all the way on the other side of that Mount Washington. You come through, and in a car or on the subway, the subway track runs right on the car track. So I mean. Actually, no, they're separate. There's two different tunnels, one for the subway. In any case, you drive your car through the tunnel and you come out, and it hits you in the face like a glorious panoramic view of what looks like a futuristic city. Now, if you look closer, you'll see a bunch of red bricks and a lot of rust and a lot of fucking tough people. Like, there's no other place like it on Earth. Maybe I can find a video to show you with that. And even with the video, unless you experience it yourself, you'll never understand it. But that's what he was referencing when you're spit out of the tunnel.
Right there in front of you as you're coming down it.
At night, everyone here, all my friends, family, were just really excited.
Yeah, when you're spat out of the tunnel and you see the city right there in front of you as you're coming down, it looks like Gotham City out of a comic book.
It does.
You know what I mean? And it's just awesome.
Also, The Dark Knight was filmed here, big chunks of it.
And the fans love football and they roll out the carpet.
I mean, also Michael Keaton is from here, and so is Jeff Goldblum. Dude, it's one of the coolest cities in the world. It's like, I almost don't want to tell you everything. There's so much more.
And they put their French fries on the sandwiches.
Yes, they do.
It's just, you know what I mean? It's
you leave here just a bit. You got to bump it up a notch on the on the pants size a little bit when you leave Pittsburgh.
No doubt. I got Brett Michaels here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're live on our radio.
I'm going to just try to skip a little bit because I don't want to get a fucking copyright strike.
Italian spot a la Familia. We'll give them a little pop.
You have to.
We knew we were in the right spot when Mike McCarthy and a bunch of Pittsburgh Steelers were leaving it as we walked in. Like, okay, we found the right place here in Pittsburgh.
Looks like Marie the Maina sent another golden shit. Thank you so much for the golden shit.
You found the magic spot.
Our show friend and our buddy Joe Manganiello told us you got to go there, so we had the whole crew there last night.
You know, Joe Manganiello, he's from here too. You know, what is her name? Sofia Ragosa? Is that her name? You know. Anyways, that's his ex-wife. He's pretty badass. He shows up like he sort of has a Michael Keaton vibe, believe it or not.
It was really great, and I haven't eaten a thing since then. Nothing today.
You won't need anything for about a week.
Yes.
Yeah, they threw French fries somehow on that as well. We got it in, and pierogi.
We put our French fries on our sandwiches. So what? Don't judge us. And pierogies. Every single person. I'm almost every single person that's like second or third generation Pittsburgher or Pittsburgher is how we say it. They all have pierogies in the freezer. Every fucking single one of them. We eat pierogies. If you don't know what that is, then do the knowledge. And if you don't know what that is, go to your grocery store and tell them, I'm looking for pierogies. And you buy some and you eat them, and they're delicious.
You can't forget a good pierogi.
I love it. I love it. It sounds like when you talk about food and football, as somebody from this town, does the accent get thicker?
It absolutely does. Like when I walked up, I think I know almost.
He's got a solid Pittsburgh accent.
Everyone that's in here, your crew, everyone here is amazing, by the way. They are. It's like a family atmosphere, and as soon as people come in, my accent immediately, it's heavy, but it goes back right. Hey, Yin's doing good. You going downtown, such?
Yeah, earlier, Rich, you said welcome to town, and I was like, you almost had a town.
Right?
We don't say downtown, we say downtown.
I mean, yeah, I hear what Pat says.
And if you're going grocery shopping, we call it John Eagle. It's a giant eagle. We just, So anyway, but the Pittsburghese and the atmosphere here and y'all, the good weather we have here,
oh man,
it's going to be unbelievable.
I appreciate you being here.
It's perfect outside right now. I've got all my windows open here, and it's when they say room temperature, I mean, that's the temperature it is outside right now. It's perfect.
To welcome us, Brett. And so who was your Steeler growing up?
So I grew up.
In fact, it's 78 degrees, rain possible tonight, although it feels cooler than 78. The sun is going down. Rebecca, it's getting dark. Delete the photograph of my deceased father off of your fucking community wall. Please.
I go every single summer out to Latrobe.
Okay.
And I know the last time I saw you was on my birthday, March 15th. I was so fired up to come in on the show.
Yeah.
And you all were great. And then I said, we have a big family party going on.
I mean, not only is Brett Michaels' notoriety a great asset as an ambassador of the city. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable people in hairband rock history, but also he's a gracious man. You see, he's taking time out of this interview to be gracious to the host of the show and saying how his crew is so nice and how it's so cool to be on the show. Just like again, a really good example of what the people are like where I'm from. So it's so cool to see. And he's almost, and no knock on him, but you almost forget about him. And then it's like, oh yeah, I forgot. And funny, with the accent, he does have some of the same mannerisms as Michael Keaton as well. Must be in the water. Unlike where Granny's watching is from, where it seems like there might be lead in the water. There must be something positive in the water here. J Mako 527 says boiled potato, onion, stuffed dumplings, sauteed in butter, golden crisp outside. Exactly right. Served with mushrooms and caramelized onion sauce and sour cream. Well, I love the onion. I don't put mushrooms on mine, but that's a choice thing. It is common, but I do like caramelized onions, and it is also vital to get a little crisp on the pierogies, just like J Mako said. Ukrainian style that recipe. Rod says it's 9:15 here. Beautiful sunny day, no wind. Might go fishing. I've been itching to go myself. See, I fucked up and I got like a temporary 3-day fishing license. I just need to get the actual fishing license. Although, like, speaking of fake vax cards, I was thinking about because my dad has a brand new fishing license. I was thinking about just slapping that shit on my fishing tackle box and using that shit since it's already paid for. I don't. Is that weird? I don't give a fuck if it is.
Rolled back. We left there, had a good time, went back to the party. But growing up for me, every year I go to training camp and watch. And we stood there. They had the rope. You know, they didn't even have. There's no security. You just lifted the little yellow rope up and went under. And but I'll tell you who was fantastic. Terry Bradshaw.
Look at that. Him as a little kid, full Steelers gear. And if his reference to going up Latrobe every year, that's where the Steelers practice. That's where training camp is.
Sign an autograph for me, right? So that was great. Roy Jarella came over to the fence, said hello. Mean Joe Green.
Is that kid that's on the screen right there? The one that went under the rope?
That's the one that went under the rope, right?
Mean Joe Green is one of it's sort of like a quasi religion being a Steelers fan here in Pittsburgh. Mean Joe Green is one of the only jerseys that I have. And you have to have a jersey. It doesn't matter. The second you're born, someone buys you a jersey if you're in Pittsburgh. They just do. Here's a Steelers jersey. And what's on the back of it gives some indication as to what school you're in. See, I'm not fully old school, but I'm certainly not new school. I'm more like middle school, you know, like right where Queen Bee reached in her education level when she quit. Yeah, middle school. So I got a Rocky Blyer one. I have one that says Myron Cope on it. He wasn't actually a player. He was an announcer, but he was the man that came up with the terrible towel. Fucking legend. Also, 100% of proceeds for the terrible towel goes to charity. 100%. So they eat the cost of production, and it all goes to charity. 100% of it. And they're not. I mean, when I was a kid, we would just cut yellow towels up and make our own. But, you know, you want an authentic one laying around if you're a Steelers fan. So they're not cheap. They might be $16 at this point. All to charity. Every fucking penny.
Right there.
Look at that kid right there on the left. Wearing lid and the jacket.
Fired up. I'm telling you right now, and when I say football, I get, as you can tell now, man,
He does have a Steelers card. That's kind of cool.
I get excited. It changed my life right there. I was a little younger than that. I was young.
You hear the accent. He didn't say right there. He said right there. Right there. It's such a peculiar accent that I took it for granted. And I've been in California for so long that it's sort of been watered down. The longer I'm here, the more it's presents itself, the more robust it's become. I welcome it.
I was diagnosed as a diabetic, right? And I'll tell you what, for real, football and music, it not just changed my life, it saved my life and inspired me.
No kidding.
It did. And it keeps me always a warrior, I decided very young.
Well, thank you, Debbie Doolittle, for the Cash App. I very much appreciate it. Said her cat looks a lot like Beatrice does. I know it's a common looking cat, but there ain't no cat like Beatrice, I promise you. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being this little cute fuzzball and your human being is some asshole that calls himself Sinner? I mean, don't get me wrong. I pamper this little fucker, but at the same time, like there's no cat like Beatrice. What's up, Steph B? Good to see you. Hope you're doing okay.
I'm going to be not a victim. I'm going to be victorious. My parents are like, you have two choices.
Victorious. We'll have a Beatrice break one more time before we go today as well.
Victory or victim, and the Steelers were winning, and I just chose be victorious, beat this disease, and live a long, awesome, rocking life,
dude.
For real.
How about that?
For real.
You did that,
and the Steelers helped.
He must be getting some stem cell treatment, dude. That's the new thing. Like all my rich friends from Los Angeles and Santa Barbara, they're all going down to these health clinics down in Austin, and they're getting human growth hormones and stem cells. Dude, did you know, and don't take any medical advice from me, like I'm just some fucking asshole sitting in Pittsburgh with my Chromebook in a interesting perspective. If you have like an elbow that always hurts, you can go get stem cell shit and it doesn't hurt anymore. It's crazy, and you just have to have a lot of money. There's actually not a cure, but a solution to some of these pains that many of us endure every day. And it's like, motherfucker, dude, it grinds us down. It fucks with our mental state. But if you had a lot of money, you can alleviate yourself of that. That's how I know we're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, get rich, I guess. But what happens if you don't? I'm not. And I panic when I see the people can have a better, like, physical experience on this planet just because they have more of a piece of paper that's got a dead president's face on it. It trips me out, dude. It makes me angry. If it's available, it should be available to all of us in some way.
That process along.
Knocking on wood, they did. The Stillers did great, man.
Stillers.
Go
All right.
Stillers.
Hey, you made it all the way to the end. Thanks for that. Check us out every single day streaming live.
Let me get that giant fucking Disney logo off my shit before fucking the YouTube gods strike me down. Yeah, there's only one other thing I wanted to show you, and this is completely off topic, but the guy from Storage Wars. The information I'm getting is not too many YouTube videos have been made about it, but there's something more to his demise. I don't think that he did himself in, but what do I know? What I'm going to do is show you the official story, and if it prompts you to be interested in it, which it probably won't, but if it does, I urge you to check it out. So his name was Daryl Sheets. As soon as I show you him, you'll recognize him. He passed away 67 years old. If this is AI slop, I'm going to fucking make it stop. Yep. Sorry, that's not the one I'm looking for. That ain't it. That ain't it. Give me a second. I'm going to find the right thing here. I was looking for a video that I can show you before we started here, and that was simply one of them. Also, Dave Chappelle's doing some great press. If you're looking for something to inspire you, check out a couple of his new interviews. I think the latest one was with PBS. Really fucking good, man. If I had more time, I'd show it to you. But I got to be honest with you. I want to get off of here. Like I said, my mental state has been a bit fuckered from having a death in the family, and I was trying to be slick and just try to fucking be mind over matter, and some things you can't be that way about. So thanks everyone with your patience with me. Yeah, DNM said that was sad to hear about Daryl. Yeah, well, I think it's more than sad. I think there's some criminal elements to it. He was speaking out about being stalked and harassed on the internet for a long time, and I'm not going to share the guy's name here that has been doing this to Daryl, but there is something to it. And ironically, I think it's even more nefarious than the situation with Body Movin' and that group of people bullying somebody into ending their own existence on this planet. I think that this is even more criminal than that. I think this is an example of maybe there may be some homicide or murder involved. But, what the fuck do I know? just here, I'll show you what I'm looking at. I'm just like walking a minefield on YouTube recently. I don't want to get my channel is clean, no strikes, no warnings. I just don't want to. I don't want to risk it, but I do want to show you this. So that's looking over the best, right, Jack? See, I make. Let's see, boop, 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 boop. This is what I'm looking at. So this one's got almost 8,000 views. I suppose if we share the link, which is Extra TV, that might be helpful. Let's go. Let's do it.
Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it. Obviously, I understand this is a difficult time, and with the news that has come. But I want to know just how are you doing, first of all? And, you know, I can only imagine that this is a heavy day for you.
It is. Storage Wars has been going on for 17 seasons. So, you know, Daryl, me, we're there at the very beginning of it, and we worked together for probably over 100 episodes.
Daryl Sheep, famously known as the Gambler on Storage Wars.
Hold on. I was looking up the when he was born and when he died. I wanted to give that information because I mean we have to keep in mind that this was a human being that lost his life, no matter how it happened. So you know, condolences to his family and everyone affected. It's cool to see these his co-stars come out, and I mean stars, were they really? It was a reality show. It was all scripted anyways, but still pretty cool. And look, every one of them have their own grift, their own branding, their own merchandise. It's a weird thing, man. It's weird.
And, you know, we were rivals, but...
Actually, I take that back. It's not a grift at all. It's their hustle. There's a line where hustle becomes a grift. And so long as you don't cross that line, you're good. I think you should hustle, man. You almost have to nowadays. With the cost of shit, you got to hustle. Just don't become a grifter. There's a distinct difference.
We respected each other.
Yeah. What can you tell us about the Daryl that we knew on camera and the one that you knew off camera?
Well, off camera, I think that, you know, he was a pretty good family man. He really loved his grandchild. You know, I hadn't really spoken much to him in the last few years since he moved to Havasu. I know when he was in Huntington.
Let me interject just a few facts about the situation as well. Let's see. So the investigation into Daryl's passing, April 22nd, that's yesterday. So this is super fresh. So, you know, nothing's set in stone. As we learn more facts about the situation, we can adapt our opinion. I'll adapt my opinions and then tell you how I feel about it later. And currently, I don't think he did himself in. And I'll explain to you why. So the investigation on April 22nd, 2026, Lake Havasu Police Department. I always wondered who lived out there. Beautiful, beautiful. Once a year, college students come from all over the world and use it as a bathroom as they swim in it. Very, very interesting place. But when there aren't a bunch of drunk college students, you know, Laura's kids, then it's actually quite nice. So it says the Lake Havasu Police Department in Arizona confirmed that Daryl Sheets died at the age of 67 from what appeared to be a self-inflicted, same way as Kurt Cobain went out. Kurt Cobain was also murdered, but you get the idea. I'm not going to say those words. It's traumatizing. It's trigger warning shit, and I fucking hate saying trigger warning. But he went out that way officially, but I don't believe it. Officers responded to his residence around 2 a.m. after reports of someone that has passed away. Already, dude. I mean, trust that I'm going to try to FOIA all this stuff. It's probably, they call it open and closed because they deemed a cause of death already. It just happened yesterday. Something stinks here. In any case, why so it happened at 2 a.m. or it was discovered? There's all kinds of stuff. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, nor do I do true crime, but this one interested me, so I'm going to talk about it. And I'm going to continue to give updates, maybe even put the whole treatment on it and give some type of presentation. As these dirtbag YouTubers will tell you, maybe I'll cover it, whatever the fuck that means. I'm just going to talk about it and show you what I know. Okay, so there's an element to this that leads me to believe that there's something else occurring, and I could be wrong. Like I said, I've been foggy. I've been sleeping for shit. My appetite's garbage. And, that makes it difficult to keep things right. In any case, the cyberbullying. The primary conspiracy or point of contention involves the claim that Sheets was driven to the point by external harassment. That is to say, even if this did occur at his own hands, it could be that a person or group of people were liable for driving him to that end. Now, a lot of people are like, don't be a pussy, suck it up. It's just the internet. That's not how it works, man. Until this place negatively affects you to the point where you could even consider or even understand why someone else would do something like this, then you have to understand, you have to go back to square one and look at what this really is. There are mobs of people here that will drive people to insanity if you let them. They try to do it to me. They're doing it to Brittany. They do it to each other. It's just a fact. Anyways, so there's one person that's driving this. Renee, actually, no, I'm not going to say their names. Shortly after the news broke, the fellow Storage Wars, Renee Nezhoda, Nezhoda, took to social media to state that Daryl had been really, really tormented by one specific individual online. And I'm hoping that some charges or something will occur to this person. Until then, I'm going to leave their name out of here. You can fucking Google it right now. From what I understand, this person is litigious. That is to say, he'll sue you. And I don't fucking need that in my life right now. I just don't. But it's readily available for you. Secondly, a police involvement. The Lake Havasu City Police Department spokesperson officially stated that they are investigating these cyberbullying accusations as part of their active investigation. That's what may make it a little bit difficult to get all the good FOIAs, but I'll try anyways. I am King FOIA, after all. I might as well start flexing that muscle. As part of their active investigation into the circumstances of his death, there has been significant online friction among the cast and fans. For instance, co-star Ivy Calvin faced backlash for posting a routine sales video shortly after the news broke, with some fans accusing him of being insensitive to the situation. So in the past few years, there's other context that we must understand about this man's going out. 67 is too young to die. Like when we were cavemen, that would be like the oldest caveman. But we have healthcare and we understand more things about our diet now. So 67 is just too young to pass away. Maybe I'm saying that out of vanity because I'm not ready to go, and I'm 50. So I'm thinking there's 17 years, man. I would be happy to have that, but I wish for more. He's had health issues. Daryl had a well-publicized heart attack in 2019, which led him from stepping back from Storage Wars and retiring at Lake Havasu. Well, there you have it. That's why he's out there. And what a great place to relax. It truly is. And of course, until the college students show up and turn the whole place into a porta-john. So he retired out to Lake Havasu. And he has a antique business out there. Havasu, show me your junk. That's the name of the show. Havasu show, or the name of the retail business. In any case, he's still in antiques. So he does have a clear and distinct interest in this life, which a lot of us lack. I'm telling you, I'm looking around. His final public appearance, posted shortly before his death, where he appeared relaxed and normal, which has fueled the shock and research and search for answers regarding his sudden passing. I could talk, I swear. And then Gemini was so kind to add this message to the end of asking her a couple questions. It says, if you or someone is struggling or in a crisis, help is available. You can call or text 988 or chat 988lifetime.org in the United States and Canada, or 111 in the UK. These services are free, confidential, and available 24 hours a day. Yes, I mean, how unsensitive can a human being be? I'm sitting here talking about, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I thought I had that information somewhere in my prompts here. I don't. I do not. Hey, but thanks, Duncan, for the Cash App. That's very cool of you. I do appreciate it. I can't read Duncan's comments or messages to me with his Cash Apps. I think it's a he, Duncan. Might be a girl. And I can't read any of them because they're too vulgar. I enjoy them. I get a snicker out of them, but and I've told them. I've told them that I can't read them, and we laughed because that shit's funny. But if you are experiencing something, I don't have that prompt. I thought I did. I'm bummed I don't. I need to get that. It's good to share. We've had people reach out recently in chat, kind of freaked me out that they were having feelings like that, man. And I worry. I made contact with them. We're in communication. They're doing okay, but like, and at any moment, somebody can be having feelings like that. It could be for various reasons, not just because you have a queen bee in your life or you have a body moving in your life. It could just be regular pressures of life. But then if you compound the issue with a bunch of callous, sadist, money worshiping evil people that will ridicule people and really try to hurt them. She says the cliff diving in Havasu. Hell yeah, dude, it's incredible. But you have to go in the off season or else you're cannonballing into some guy named Skylar's urine from USC. So there's that. That's so cool. She said I went there a lot when he lived in Vegas. I almost forgot. It's been so long since you mentioned Vegas.
And we used to communicate and meet once in a while for lunch and stuff like that, but not hardly in the last couple of years.
I mean, I don't know if anybody else offers, commentary like that. Like, isn't that what protects you in fair use in showing and sharing these videos, offering some kind of context and some sort of opinion? You don't see that enough. People are like, yeah, I agree. Or yeah, fuck that person. That's not commentary. It's not.
Because he was kind of out.
Excuse my voice. My throat hurts.
There in that river life and just enjoying it. He kind of enjoyed being out there. That's where he decided of all places he wanted to be.
When was the last time you guys spoke?
Oh, I know you can. I know I saw that. You can add customized graphics on Cash Apps now. Oh, you can? See, I hate that I can only respond in a dumb emoji. But I did order a Cash App card because everyone's been so generous with Cash App in the last year. The balance is pretty low, but I mean, I bet historically everybody's been so generous that I ordered one of the custom cards, and I've got my own little sinner character on a beautiful fucking lemon yellow Cash App card. It's my favorite card to use now just because of the color of it. And it says sinner on it, all crazy. Oh, thank you so much, Queen Bella. Yes, if you're feeling down, man, just keep in mind that you're fucking 100% not the only one. Probably 3 out of the 5 people that you're around every day are feeling the same way, man. A lot of us are just sucking it the fuck up and getting on with the show. Some things you can't suck up, Buttercup. Sometimes you got to reach out and ask for help. And I urge anyone that's going through anything to reach out. I'm not too fucking proud to say that I have, and I hope that you do as well. If nothing else, email me and I'll send you a dad joke that I can't share on the internet about deleting your own channel, something funny, because listen, man, we're alive. We have to laugh.
Last time we spoke, I was probably Long Beach flea market or something. You just came by my booth and said hello and what's going on, and chit chatted and at that time he had run over his foot or something, wasn't walking very good. And
the young couple, yeah, I like them too. I even had like this weird crush on the brunette one. She's just cute. I don't know. Really annoying voice though. The one I'm talking. I don't know any of their names, but I watched the show. I was like, well, if I was going to date one of these, she'd be the one. I think everybody does that in their head, whether they know it or not.
And I said, hey, you got to get yourself back together. He goes, I'm trying my best. But that's been a few months at least,
Mm-hmm. I can only imagine through the show, and again, in both off camera and on camera, that you guys have had quite the memories with each other. What would you say is your favorite memory with Daryl?
Well, you know, we were together before it all started. So I remember before they even got Storage Wars going, they were just casting, and the casting director was out there looking for talent, and we were going, wow, man, wouldn't that be nice if we got picked up on the show? And I would just like to be on TV once or twice. And you know, that's all we wanted to do was get on, say we were on TV before, and then boom, look what it turned into, you know. Just went crazy on us.
You guys couldn't have imagined what it turned into. Yeah.
No, not at all. You know, especially in the early years when we were getting those crazy viewerships coming in. You know, it was just insane.
Yeah. I can only imagine that it was a shock to you to learn of the news. Do you mind sharing how you heard about Daryl's passing?
Very interesting how I heard, but believe it or not, I got a text from one of the TV channels, one for reaching out for.
I think in the spirit of fair use, the Fair Use Act of 1976. I'm going to scan ahead a little bit. I'll share this link with you guys though, so you can watch it for yourself. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to get, you know, the way we use this stuff is fair use, you know. So let me see. Let me just boop bop. I'm going to share the link in chat. That way you guys can go ahead and watch the rest of it if you want. I'm trying to get better at that kind of stuff, by the way. Excuse me. My voice is like, hey, man, this live stream is over. So I do have to wrap it up. I've made myself sick. I've made myself sick from not sleeping enough and not eating properly the past week. It's only been a week since my pops died, man. And it's affecting my physicality, you know, and my mental state as well. So you know, not to fucking be cheesy here, but I appreciate you guys that are sticking with me. I saw I lost a handful of subscribers. That's probably good. But let me share this link with you. I promise I'll be more active. You know, the funeral is going to be in a couple of days, so it's fucking rough, man. And I'm trying to hustle it up because I took so many days off with even before his passing, with just like self-care and trying to get myself right. And it's drastically affected the income of the channel. So I can't have a giveaway next month, but I'm hopeful for the month after that. But just so everyone knows, I haven't changed the platform here. I still intend on doing good things, but I just have to take care of what's important here in my real life first. Remember, always take care of yourself first, and then you can worry about other people afterwards. That's not just the rule as a cheesy quip to end a show with. It's sincerely how I feel about stuff. So that's what I've been trying to do. And here's that link. Watch the rest of it. I'll scan ahead and see. So this is just him. I was looking for something. Well, I read all the details of it. So it's good to see his friends are sticking by him. Let me stop sharing this just for a second. What else did I want to show you? I think that's it. Excuse me. It's sad of his passing. There's a lot of videos on YouTube just running the narrative in an AI voice. It's kind of terrible. I'm going to show you really quickly just a few seconds of this TMZ report. This is the last known public interview of him. But as they stated in the article that I read, he just before the supposed self-deletion posted a video where there was almost no indication of him harming himself. And please, if you're interested, I'm going to go further with this. I'm going to, I don't feel comfortable relieving what I see as a suspect's name here to avoid any grief in the future. But in the coming days, I'll get creative and we'll figure that out. QB, it's getting dark. I'm going to check when I end this live stream to see if you like I asked you to please take down the photograph of my father. I think it's just taunting at this point, and it's cruel. And I don't want to fucking play along anymore, man. I'm gonna do something really crass and ugly in posting your entire fucking family if you don't. Just so you know. And no, I'm not talking about kids, dude. I don't give a fuck about your degenerate kids. I'm talking about, the rest of your family. And if that doesn't work, then we'll fucking go from there. But just do the right thing, dude. So this is the TMZ thing, which I found interesting.
Disputes between you and the network. Is that been resolved?
He had some legal lawsuits. I fucking sound like BHB. He had some lawsuits with the production company and the television stations, which he had become victorious in. I'm going to put it all together. I'm going to put it all together and put a presentation together because I think this is the kind of story and stuff like this is what you can expect of me in the future. Hopefully more than 30 people will show up. But this is the kind of stuff because I can cover true crime for sure. And I promise you I could do a better job than a lot of people around here, but I'm not interested in people's pain and agony. Now this presents itself to me as a bit of a mystery. There is a victim in it, although, I think it's sort of more of a social commentary story in a grown man that potentially was bullied to death. It seems more personal to me. So like I'm going to be covering it the same way that these pathetic fucking Chroma channels pretend to cover true crime. I'm going to get all the details. There's a lot to it.
Resolved? Are you back to filming?
That's all resolved, man. I'm back to filming, doing a whole new season right now and loving every minute of it.
That's fantastic. So how did that come about? How did you guys reach an agreement in the end?
Well, it was real easy.
Let's skip ahead. TMZ is strike happy.
On the ring?
Yeah, hey, the check had nothing to do with it.
Can I
The
see
woman
that?
had something
Let me
to do
see that.
with
Let me see that real quick. Oh, wow.
You know?
Hey man. Who buys a ring like that if they're considering going to the shotgun store? And I'm not talking about a shotgun wedding. I know it's crude, but who buys a diamond like that to profess their love and union, not only a contract between them and the government, but also with a contract between them and their God, if they're worshipers of a higher power. Who does that? Who buys something like that and then says, on second thought, I think there's more to this story.
Oh,
she's
you're
worth
a good
it,
man.
right? Look at her, she's
absolutely.
gorgeous.
Absolutely. And I have to admit, man, you look really good. You lost some weight, huh?
I lost 380 pounds.
Yeah.
Whoa, did you hear that? Clue, are you listening? What? How do you, dudes, if I lost 380 pounds, I would lose like 2 of me. That's crazy. Headstone says you can't take your money with you. No, you cannot. You cannot. And you cannot save yourself from the slow train that's coming for all of us. Well, none of us are going to make it out of this alive, but we should at least have enough justice to have an official story about how we went. And I don't know, something's happening here. I mean, look at this dude coming out of Louis Vuitton and a fucking 1 pound diamond on his wife's finger. Something ain't right, dude. And thanks everyone for being here. I do appreciate you. You're right. The ones that don't stay, we don't want to hear anyways. Amen. But it's this psychopathic, fucking ego-driven YouTube thing that like I'm also susceptible to. So like the people say I do check my numbers. I check my subscribers. I'm not on for 3 days, and I want to see, do these fucking people really have my back or not? And then I have to take into account that there's a bunch of people subscribed to me, not because they like me anyways, because they have to keep tabs on someone that's dangerous to their fucking, their favorite dirtbags fucking narrative. So I get it. It's not a clear indication of actual support, but I still, just like all the rest of the suckers around here, am manipulated by exactly how this social experiment called YouTube is constructed and how truly negative it can impact somebody's life. I mean, just as positive as it can be equally as detrimental to somebody's mental state, social stature, all of it, man. And for some reason, we just pretend it's all normal, even though we know deep inside that it's not.
I was gonna say.
Well, I'm kidding. I got 280 of it. I lost Brandon. I lost 100 on my own.
You lost 100 pounds, dude.
So
That's
I'm filming
fantastic.
on my own this year.
Now you doing? Is that who pushed?
Oh, okay. So he was making a joke. He didn't lose 380 pounds. He was talking about another person and then himself losing a significant amount of weight. So he must have had a partner. Oh yeah, the guy that was with him. Steph B says, and new people, the right people will show up if you are consistent. Yes, I will. I mean, the one thing I am is consistent. I mean, you can argue with that, but tenacious for sure. Potentially consistent.
How'd you do that? Like, how'd you?
I wanted to be healthy, man. I quit soda, I quit light foods and all that stuff, and I, started training and all that stuff. And
you say quit white foods? Hold on a second. We might learn something here.
Soda, I quit light foods and all that stuff.
Hey man, what's white foods? Are we talking about macaroni and cheese or mashed potatoes? Those are two white foods. Hey Google, what the fuck is considered a white food? I just heard someone reference I quit white foods. What is that? Let's see what Google says. I didn't even go to Gemini for this. Refers to a popular dietary trend of eliminating refined processed carbohydrates and sugars that are white in color. What the fuck, dude? See, my skinny ass never has to worry about this. I can eat a whole loaf of bread and nothing happens. Nothing. I can eat a whole loaf of bread every day. Nothing happens. I don't like bread that much. And the bread that I do like is actual bread from the bakery. And that's no flex. If you go into the right bakery and, specifically bakeries that specialize in bread, I said inbred. Now Cleach is like, what? A guy could burn down. Did he say inbred? No, I'm talking about businesses that specify in the production of loaves of bread and biscuits and things like that. It's just this. It's sometimes, in most cases, cheaper than a loaf of garbage bread from your local grocery store. They shouldn't be able to call it bread, in fact. Anyways, the goal is to cut out empty calories and high glycemic foods, specifically white flour, white bread, pasta, white rice, sugars, and pastries, to lose weight and stabilize blood sugar. All fucking, you know what? I don't eat the white foods so much either. But now I didn't even know that was called a thing. Why white though? That's pretty funny. For years, our racist system, it comes from the Bible essentially, is things that are black or are like bad, like the black market, the dark web. It's funny to see white being used the same way. I'm here for it, dude. For me, it offers some comedic relief. And if you haven't seen Drewski in Whiteface acting like Erica Kirk, then you're not living your life right, because that shit is so funny. Anyways, that's that.
And I, started training and all that stuff, and off we went, man.
What kind of training are you doing?
Some cardio, some weightlifting, and just watching what I eat. Yeah. Now, she's a health food freak, too, so it's helping me with gluten and wheat and all the other things, so.
Rodney, what'd you do? What have you been helping him, stay, positive? And motivated to keep working out?
We just lost a bunch of weight in our family too, so we.
Look at that. Hold on a second, dude. That's a happy guy. I mean, she's happy. She's got a 1 pound diamond on her fucking finger.
Kind of just ditched all the crap.
Nice.
Just being smarter.
All right. Well, listen. Everyone's excited for the new season. All right, happy to have you back on board. All
right, so I'll be looking into that. Whether you guys are interested in it or not, I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it. Okay, shit might get weird. I'm gonna do things that some of you guys don't like. Some of you guys are gonna love it. Georgia Peach says my mac and cheese isn't white; it's yellow, dripping in cheesy goodness. No, it came from a joke. I think it was Donnell Rollins. I think he was making a joke about white people and macaroni and cheese, and how it's completely appropriate to bring Honorary Flagger says RIP. Yes, indeed, man. May you rest in peace. And I hope that if there's anything to these swirling allegations of this going on, that at least those people are called out and handled properly in a social setting. Fuck, we might even do it here on this channel. I think a lot of people are going to shy away from it. I don't give a fuck, dude. I just hate bad guys. But Donnell Rollins had a joke about it's completely appropriate for a white guy to bring mac and cheese to the barbecue, a sacred place for a whole culture of people. But you can't call it macaroni and cheese. You got to call it mac and cheese. I don't know how that's going to land here, but I found it hilarious. It makes it different, and that's what I meant by white food. Like, anything you boil seems like a white person would do it. And I'm white, so like I'm not trying to talk shit. It is what it is. Like for some reason, white people smell like wet dogs when they get rained on. We're the only ones. That's hilarious. Like sometimes you just have to embrace the obscurity of what life is. Yes, R.I.P. Daryl. That's all I got for you guys. So thanks for sticking with me and being understanding. Oh, I know, Georgia Peach. No, I know you were kidding. I was just saying that, I wish I could show the clip, but then I realized I have no idea even where to find it. I wanted to show you Donnell Rawlings saying that because it was funny. It was funny, and it's difficult to give context this way. A girly girl 420 is up in the house. Yeah, so I think that's what I got for you guys. I do appreciate you being here. Lots of soul food is boiled too, but I think his soul food is as flavorful and I guess you gotta boil the greens. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have a peculiar way of looking at things, and I do mean it lighthearted. So if anyone's offended, then they probably woke up offended. F up the mac and cheese one time, and you'll never be asked to bring another dish to family dinner. Amen. Or the barbecue, for that matter. True story. All right, guys. Wish me luck. I got some more of this shit to trudge through, and I do appreciate you guys being here. Hit the thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe. Thank you, everyone who donated financially to the channel. That's fantastic. Special shout out to the Cash Apps. That seems like to be like from now on. I'm going to maintain a few memberships of channels that I support around here, but I think I'm going to really sending someone a super chat is great, and it does give both the person sending the super chat some gratification. They get recognized and it gets seen, but also the people receiving it get a benefit as well. But YouTube made $28 billion last year from exactly that, from making money off of good people. I mean, from now on, I'm just going to send people, dude, instead of sending a $10 super chat, you could send them $15 on, on Cash App, and you benefit because you're giving them more, and they're benefiting because they're, what I'm saying. YouTube is YouTube doesn't give a fuck if we live or die. I mean, my channel gives them nickels, so it makes no difference. In any case, guys, you take care of each other. As we've learned in the past year of hanging out here, that's impossible to do unless you take care of yourself. And that's what I intend to do. That's what I've been up to. Me and Beatrice just doing our thing. I'm trying not to get upset by the shit that these people do. Sometimes it's not easy. Other days it's like, whatever. I promised one more Beatrice break before we go, and I'm going to slap that in there right now. I may have to put this in the regular video so I could just have it ready to go. Local video. It's my cat. She's smarter than half the people I know. And just as dumb as a lot of people I know.
Hey, what are you doing? What do you see out there? Are there birds and shit? Hey, B.
Oh, it doesn't work. Hold on a second. That's right. The upload I did didn't work. Motherfucker, dude. Give me 1 second. I posted it on YouTube unlisted so I could just retrieve it that way. It's funny. I know other people use YouTube that way to store videos. I never have. And just recently, I'm just like, oh, fuck, dude. I can use all their memory and all that money they spend on all those servers to maintain all the data. Why would I have it on my phone, right? Fuck, dude, it's a free storage service. Give me 1 second. There she is, the Beatrice. Wait. And then I'll play you out with my normal outro song and nothing more than that. No bells and whistles today. And I'll tell you what, I'm looking for motivation, so I appreciate the kind words. Be patient with me if I haven't responded to you. And the people sending those mean, weird messages, you people can go fuck yourselves, seriously. I'm going to compile those and share those with my audience, too. And I'm going to use all your real names, too, you fucking dirtbags. Now, I probably won't do that. But I definitely will show who they are and what they're up to.
Hey, Beatrice, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? What do you see out there? Are there birds and shit? Hey, B. Beatrice. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Look at that attitude.
What are you doing?
Look at that attitude. Are you kidding me?
Look at me.
This is, I mean, seriously, this is a meme right here. This is a meme. Like this cat is saying, what the fuck, dude? Like what? I'm trying to observe the birds. It's so, look at the sun on my beautiful face. So warm. Why do you have to talk to me? That's what she's saying.
Look at me.
And then a quick look. And then she's like, all right, I'll look at you because I love you. And also, you feed me.
What are you doing? What are you doing up there? Just looking at the birds? Okay.
All right, you guys get the idea. Catitude. That's exactly right, Steph B. Again, thanks everybody for being here. I don't know how long. I don't know what it's going to take to get through all this, what I'm going through here, but I do appreciate you guys for showing up. Showing up and showing out, baby. Cheese is a really good cook, man. Borderline chef. She needs a Batman mask. Yeah, do you see the little Batman symbol on her head? I'll compile some photographs of her when she was a baby too. My sister took care of her while I was out west again, and I came back, and it took a while for her to remember. And she was all of a sudden she was like, "Oh, that's who that guy is." Yeah, I know this guy. So we've been reunited. So there's that. You know, not everything's gloom and doom. There's some good stuff. You just gotta dig for it. You gotta go mining for the good news around here and good things in this world. Just like the jeweler that Daryl bought that giant fucking diamond from. They had to mine that diamond. Marie's putting a question mark. There's some romance kicking off in the chat. Or maybe it's just friends meeting for dinner. In any case, thanks for being here, guys. And bye. Bye. Let me play my outro for you. I'm just going to play the normal outro. Nothing crazy today. And I think I'll be live tomorrow. It really depends on how I feel. If you do pray and you're like, this guy's being a big fucking pussy, then pray for this. Pray that I'm able to get a good night's sleep, man, because I'm like, it's like I almost have a buzz walking around because I'm so sleep deprived. And the more I think about it, the worse it's getting. And I just won't take medicine for it, man. I won't. Anyways, boo fucking who. You guys are the best. My name is Sinner. This has been fun. And Sinner, out.
You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So put your hands up to the sky and live your best life, alright. Don't just let it go by, just try, oh my. Got only one life, got only this time. We gonna get it right. You gotta let go of those who don't.
So cut the bad out of your life. Yeah, do it one time, one time. You gotta work till you're winning. Yeah, take control of the system. When you invest, it's addicting. No time to rest, let's go get it. Not gonna stop till I'm finished. Not gonna drop to my limits. Deep in my chest, I'm inhaling. Believe in testing and failing. You gotta flip everything in your mind. Take the limiting thoughts and turn them into your why. Prove to yourself you're worth it. You deserve it. Push past all the hurt and find your purpose. You gotta take control.
There's just one thing I wanted to say. Fuck, how do I say it? Fuck, dude. I don't have any interest in posting a photograph of Rebecca Turner's loved ones. I don't, man. I don't. I think that shit's dirty, and it's giving me anxiety just thinking about it. But I will bully a fucking bully, man. So you guys, if you guys can help me out, would be great help for me. Expressing to her that I said, please take it down. I'm trying to be as respectful as possible to someone who I just don't respect. You know what I mean? Like, I tried everything else. Let's try the old-fashioned way. I urge her to please take it down. And we'll see what she does, man. Life is full of decisions, and she keeps making them, doesn't she? I just wanted to make that clear. Thanks, Cheese. I am taking care of myself. I appreciate that. I got your number right here, brother. You guys take care. Sinner out.
Life's too short. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. Give it all your best. Yo, never gonna stop, no way, no. Yelling out, ayo. Headed to the top on our way, yo. You gotta make change. Yeah, there's gonna be a little pain, but nothing's worse than staying the same. So light that flame, put the work in, go claim everything you want in this place. It's time to go fast, know that energy is all cash. You could get it all if you never give up, no slack. Headed to the top is a mystery, your own path. Never gonna stop, no, you got this, never go back. I know it gets hard, you gotta love it. You gotta recharge with what you want and think of your dreams. Get that energy to go and get everything. Let's go. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head. Make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. Give it all your best.
I am going to play one more live. Oh, choo choo, motherfucker. I'm going to play one more tune. Wait 1 second here. Because I want to. Let me get this. There we go. Oh, for some reason, I got to do it this way. I'm going to play one more song because I want to hear it myself. So there's that. Completely selfish reasons. Just like all the rest of the human beings I know. Sinner out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sometimes I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear, and I can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. It's driven me before, and it seems to have a vague, haunting mass appeal. But lately I'm beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. So if I decide to waver my chance to be one of the hive, will I choose water over wine and hold my own and drive? It's driven me before, and it seems to be the way that everyone else gets around. But lately I'm beginning to find that when I drive myself, my light is found. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. Choose water over wine, hold the wheel and drive. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever